Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Mills here, Pub Sports Radio. Do you guys want to challenge the personalities here at Pub Sports Radio? Do you guys think you're better than them at entering in your MMA predictions and picks? Would you want to get paid for it? $100? Here's how you do it, man. You sign up right here at the link below. It's just this easy. PubSportsRadio.com. Enter your email. Pick your weekly picks. That's it. Oh, and you get bonus points if you can predict how they're going to win in what round. Every single week, a new winner's getting crowned. So every Saturday on Pub Sports Radio. So come on and check us out. You can win $100 just for signing up. Only thing you need to do is see if you can beat us here at Pub Sports Radio by entering your UFC predictions and picks weekly. Do it. I dare you. See you guys soon.
It's go time, guys. We got UFC 76 in Vegas. And we got Wheezy in the back, ready to rock and roll. What's up, brother? How are you?
I'm doing pretty good, man. Just got out of the shower, ready to watch some fights.
The hair looks beautiful. The hair looks beautiful, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you. You know, I wanted to be good. I had to fire the hair and makeup people recently, so I just wanted to make sure that I got it, out of the shower right before showtime here, ready to go. Got a 2.5 unit bet on the Blagoy Ivanov finish-only prop here at plus 200. Blagoy, like the only person ever finish him was Alexander Volkov back in 2014. He's never been knocked out. I just don't see Romanov getting a finish here. I'm counting on that durability of Blagoy to just continue to – you stab the dude in the heart, and he still lives. So he's going to be difficult to finish.
He is tough. He is tough. I went the other way in the contest. I went with decision, Romanov. We'll see if that gas tank can hold up.
I'm hoping that Romanov gasses out after one round and Blagoy is able to get him out of there. But
that's
what I'm really worried about is that Romanov gets takedowns, gets on top, and then the durability doesn't matter as much. If you get to a dominant position and start raining down ground and pound, you can be as durable as you want. If you're not moving, if you're not defending yourself, man, they're going to stop the fight. So that's what I'm worried about. But I don't know about Romanov, though. Where is this dude? This guy looked awful the last time out. I know it was Volkov, but his mouth was wide open after 90 seconds. So that's a bad look of a wrestler, dude. I'll tell you that, man.
Not for your case. I'm hoping he got his cardio back. It's a win-win situation, though. Billy, what are you rocking with?
It's the return, the great return. It's been about like 2 or 3 months since we had them, but it's the return of the Cash It Chain. The Cash It Chain is back in action, and we have the Jesus piece for good luck. I think we're going to need it in the Apex tonight because I'm rolling it off 5-leg parlay, and the first leg of that parlay is going to be Alexander Romanov here.
Really?
I hear you. I feel you, but I got one of those. This is just one of those cards. I'm just going to ride with the people that have made me money in the past, and in faith in my capping, I will.
I'm going to go 70% decisions, 30% finishes in this card.
I will say, though, if you're on the Blagoy side, one thing that I thought that was interesting was the over 1.5 and Blagoy in the same game parlay. I thought that was pretty cool.
Oh, God. Big boys in the cage.
Hey, you don't want to underestimate a fat man when he does get his cardio back, though.
Yeah.
I think Romanov called me crazy.
Crazy.
I don't know how he's going to do it, but I think he's about to finish Blagoy. There's way too much money on that over 1.5 for that.
I got the inside the distance and round one knockout.
What was inside the distance? I never even looked at that.
Plus 150.
5-leg parlay is Alexander Romanov, Ismael Bonfim, Melissa Gatto, Morales, and
that's just my contest.
Who else did I have in that 5-leg parlay?
Let's see if I can get it right now.
It was a chalk boy parlay. Give me 2 seconds. Let me pull this bad boy up. I have a picture of it.
Where's Romanov inside the distance?
Oh, yeah. Joe Anderson, Brito, Melissa Gatto, Michael Morales, Alexander Romanov, Ismael Bonfim, plus 382.
Okay. I'm looking for a little prop play here on BetDSI. I can't find it. It's not there. All right. I'll just roll with that.
I'm going to wait for the props in this one. I don't blame you, Denise. I would lean towards under 1.5, but there wasn't enough substance there wasn't enough substance besides the narrative for my reasoning for the under 1.5. So I'm not going to go against the numbers here. I'm just going to ride with the money line play. And I think actually Alexander Romanov could win a 3-round, to be honest with you.
You heard what K. Reed just said to you? He said, Billy, hopefully I can get you a O'Malley autograph. I'm familiar with some family and friends and whatnot over there.
I will send this out to you. If we can get the back of this on, that'd be savage. Danny!
What up, boys?
He's on vacation. What's up, my man?
Little day getaway.
Little day
Well,
getaway.
Danny, fuck your vacation. We want to know, how are you paying for the vacation? So what are your thoughts and opinions on the first fight tonight? You got anybody on it?
Bro, you got the wrong guy. I literally got one underdog play today, and then I got I like Bonfim and Turner parlay for next week with Bonfim this week. That's it. And I got a bunch of boxing because I'm going to the boxing fight tonight.
I was going to say, because one thing I've noticed is whenever you go on vacation, that's when the unit sizes go up and you take a little bit more shots on the convictions. Vacations though, where you smack some shit like
vacation days. I've been smacking, so hopefully I can keep that streak going.
The vacation bets.
And I know another good thing too. My boy Billy's on the same underdog as me too.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous, but you know what you got. I was saying to the guys a couple seconds ago, this is just one of the cards that I'm just gonna ride with the people that has made me money in the past. Like I'm just gonna ride with my guys.
Guys, we're at 420 and not one strike has been thrown yet.
And this is what I was thinking going into the fight.
It's such an Ivanov fight.
In the 3-round decision, he's not really exerting any energy.
I could have missed this fight. You know, I had to jump on the stream for sure catch this fight. This is people's main event.
They're just looking at each other right now. This will help with
Romanov's being smart because the last time he fought Volkov, he went out there and gave it all for 30 seconds, and that was all the gas he had.
Nice left there by Romanov. That caught him.
Nice.
Yeah, that's the only strike of the fight.
Mm-hmm. And we're a minute and 15 in. First fight of the night, guys. We got Romanov Blagoy.
Blagoy's starting strikes. They're just so telegraphed from like a mile away.
That workout video that Brady put for Romanov, that shit is hilarious.
Stat Diggers is so funny. I don't know why I was watching it, but I was
right by Blagoy.
Workout and I was watching it live. That shit was mad funny.
3:16 left in the first. There's been 2 shots landed, 1 by each fighter.
Wheezy's story about his my favorite part of that was Wheezy's story about his I think it was the under 2.5 in the Andre Michailidis Fakhretdinov fight. That was one of the greatest stories ever because I remember that time. I was like, yeah, I don't blame you, man.
Max bet, and it just oh god, man, nothing happened.
Smash that like, guys.
Sometimes I feel like you learn more from losses off of max bets than wins.
Yeah.
Bro, for real.
And bad bets the cash, Billy. Sometimes the bad bets the cash, you're like, you know more than anyone, wow, I made a horrible bet there.
Yeah. Like I feel
like my
real quick, 109 live viewers, first fight. Let's go, guys. Smash that like.
That was the feeling I had betting Grant Dawson against Ricky Glenn, and he got ruled a draw. I was like, man, I never bet Grant Dawson again.
Yeah, Dawson won those first 2 rounds super clean, and then he got reversed. And just Ricky Glenn is a monster when he gets on top of dudes.
Ricky
Glenn a lot higher than I thought, and then he got smoked his last fight.
These guys just looking at each other. There was a little takedown attempt before. I don't know if you guys saw it, but it was shucked away very easily by Blagoy.
Even though both guys aren't doing anything, I think Romanov's winning this round clearly.
I wouldn't say clearly, but he's winning it. He's landed 2 more, 3 more shots.
Nobody wins any rounds against Blagoy Ivanov clearly. Like the guy is in the lowest paced, like nothing happens.
Oh, big left by Blagoy. Left on the pipe. And a right by Blagoy. I got 132. You guys, what 130? What do you guys got?
Oh shit, I'm at 122, 121.
That's where I'm at.
Live line has it -120, so maybe you guys are right.
It's on ESPN.
Is it?
I'm just looking at the TV at the hotel.
I got 110, 19. Oh, nice counter right there. by Romanov. Nice jab there by Blagoy. I'm at the 58-second mark. 57.
So we'll see how the judges are grading fights tonight because, I mean, I feel like Romanov had a little bit more loopy shots, but Blagoy had more.
Nice kick by Romanov, but answer with a nice jab by Blagoy. Another 2 jabs by Blagoy.
Yeah,
the minus 120 is dead on, bro. Like this.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah, that's a Blagoy fight, man. You know, the fight's gonna end, and you're gonna be like, I have no idea who won this.
Nice
fight.
left by Romanov. That was a beautiful left over the top by a short one by Romanov, but nice jab by Blagoy.
Ed, are you rating the power strikes or the jabs?
Big left there by Romanov. I got Romanov right now, as of right now, with 13 seconds left.
Romanov's the plus 100 underdog to Blagoy, who's minus 138 live line. I mean,
Romanov,
this little control might win him the round, but I mean, that's literally like 6 seconds.
But FanDuel has it minus 102, minus 126. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man. If that's like indicative of more of Romanov's gas tank historically, or how that first round went, because that's now being priced into these live lines as well.
What up, Rim Dog? We'll do our the play today.
Hey,
what is this?
I'm just gonna take a shot here with Romanov.
My boy K Reed. Yeah, there's no in between, bro.
Plus 150 currently right now. I'm gonna take a shot here at Romanov here at plus 150. Because I really think Romanov won
both in the first fight of the night.
Right. What up, Evan? Coming out from Applebee's.
Evan, it's good.
Yeah, I think Romanov got that one. But what does the live line say?
Well, I mean,
not what the live lines are saying.
So. Holy shit! Blagoy minus 220, grayed out.
220.
Yeah.
They're always ahead. What the hell? Something must have happened. Definitely.
Yeah, something must have happened right away here.
A takedown or something, or
on Romanov. Wow. I don't know. That line.
You also got to remember, man.
Because he thought Romanov would be gassed, but he couldn't possibly be gassed after that round.
Exactly.
It's like waiting for the bus.
Oh, he can't be, bro. Did you see that training video? I'm telling you that. His cardio is going to be up to par in this fight.
By Romanov.
Combat Press says 10-9 Romanov. Ryan Fredericks says 10-9 Romanov. Han Ho says Romanov showing off them hands. So, I mean, the Twitter spaces and our panel thinks Romanov won the first round, but that's not what the odds makers think. So maybe there's some value on the live line.
Money, bro. That line is crazy.
It is.
I took a shot.
Nice job by both guys. 405, 44, 43, 4 minute mark. Nice job by Romanov, excuse me.
Where's the live line now? Because nothing happened in the first minute. I don't know why it went to minus 220.
The strikes are in nice double jab there by Romanov. The strikes are in favor of Romanov too, not by much, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I kind of thought he won the first. You know,
a definitely nice jab by Romanov.
Yeah, I would say Weezy's probably the most non-biased out of everybody. So
inside leg kick by Romanov there a second ago.
I mean, that's
a finish only prop. So like if this goes to decision, it's just a wash. I get my money back.
Look at Blagoy's left eye.
That's what I'm saying. The power shots have been the side of Romanov. He's had the more powerful strikes throughout the fight. He's had a little bit more of the jabs, but I don't think that's reflective of the live line. I'm about to go check the live line right now. We got minus 116 Blagoy, plus 126 Romanov. Let me check on Bet365, plus 137 Romanov, minus 188.
I got Ivanov, minus 125, plus 140 on Romanov.
Yeah, weird.
Very.
How is he still? Yeah, this is weird, bro. I'm not saying like the first round was fucking.
It was close.
Nothing happened. But minus 220, you can't either way. You can't have somebody minus 220.
Maybe they were betting on him gassing. I don't know.
No, I think they're trying to maybe avoid people from hedging. So if you bet
even money right now,
is it?
Oh,
all right,
it is.
That's where it should be, or more, more to the Romanov side. But
do you think that would be the case though? Because you make the dog the big favorite, you can't hedge it. You can't hedge the fight anymore.
Oh, nice left by Blagoy. Well, yeah, you can. No, you can't. No, yeah, you can. What are you saying? If you bet Blagoy at plus money.
No, I'm saying if you bet Romanov at minus 144, but Blagoy's minus 200 throughout the whole entire fight, live odds wise, you can't hedge that.
Yeah, if you're on that side, yeah. Nice jab there by Blagoy.
So maybe that's what the bookies are doing, and then using Romanov's cardio as an excuse, because I feel like Romanov's still winning this fight.
Ooh, good shots into the clinch here by Romanov. Nice little knee by Romanov. They separate 148, 146.
This reminds me a little bit about the Zach Pauga and Modestas Bukauskas fight that we had as the first fight of the night a couple weeks ago.
And here goes the clinch. I think Blagoy should be able to get out of this clinch here unless he trips that back. Oh, no, he's got gable grips now. See if he can trip that back.
Pulling away, minus 180.
Getting that back leg. Here he goes to the ground. Bam!
Yeah, baby, catch King Kong.
Hands to make him dance.
Fucking hammer fist.
Hammer fist King Kong. Ain't got nothing on me.
In half guard right now.
You gotta do it once. You gotta give us a 4-piece hammer fist.
There, Blagoy. Come on, son.
Dude, he's looking at the TV like, why y'all getting so hyped, man? We watching this.
Like, I have no money on. I have no money on it. Hey, I would have joined the train. I'm using my phone as a camera and shit, but I would have threw some money on Romanov after round one. That line was crazy.
I got plus 150, man.
I took him straight beforehand, but the plus money I should have jumped on.
I have him straight in the parlay, but I had to grab that plus 150, man.
You cannot get up when Romanov's on top of you.
But in my opinion,
he's pinned the arm. He's pinned the arm.
My question is this, though. If Romanov won the first 2 rounds and he's up 1 and 2, he doesn't even need the 3rd round right now.
Look at that eye.
Yeah, but the first round was close.
The first round, Billy, the first round was close, bro.
Yeah, man.
I'm just saying, I think in my eyes, in my bet, he's up 2 rounds, in my opinion.
Shots by Romanov.
Yeah, but like we were saying,
8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds.
This could be a 10-8.
Heavy short shots.
I wouldn't give it 10-8. But
no,
you 15 more seconds. Romanov is either dying on this guy like this, trying to knock him out, or the dude's getting knocked out.
All right. I got 2-0 Romanov, but
I got 2-0 Romanov.
We'll see. The judges
Yeah,
probably
Romanov dominated that round.
Now we got Romanov live line minus 550.
Wow.
Romanov didn't wrestle at all, by the way, you guys. So, like, he's saved his energy. He probably will be able to go to the wrestling in the 3rd if he wants to. So, Blagoy is going to have to be real careful of that. He's got to keep this on the feet or be the one that gets on top himself.
I got to move my mouse for my camera.
This is a different Romanov.
Everybody grabbed that plus 150 after round 1, man. We get plus 150 after round 1 and then minus 550 after round 2. I mean, even however this fight goes, that's a good bet.
Shout out real quick to where is it? I'll show this real quick. Zane, becoming a member, $4.99 a month, guys. It ain't nothing but a check and wang. 18 cents a day.
139 people in here. Everybody hit that like button. If you already hit it again. Make sure.
Yeah. Well, no, if you already hit it, it's going to take the like away. Don't hit twice.
Yeah.
Vote early, vote often. Chicago.
We got 53
Fuck
likes.
it.
And
if you're a unsub and then sub back, we'll get credit for it.
Just make sure to resub though.
Make sure you don't forget.
That was awesome. What up, Nick Rodriguez?
Yeah, let me mute my mic.
Dominique Walker, GMC.
And Rod.
3, baby.
Mike Morris.
What up, Dominic? Dominique.
All right, got 450. 450 with a big nice job by Romanov. 442. Inside. No, 2 insides back to back by Romanov.
He checked both of them though.
Yeah. He lifted his leg up. It still hurts, you know what I mean? 427. That jab looked like Blagoy did not like it because he did a little that or he's tired, but his feet did a little 2-step.
Yeah, I think both of these guys are pretty tired right now.
Oh, step in right into a nice knee by Romanov. Romanov's conditioning here is a lot better. Nice kick.
A lot better. But
Yeah,
also,
he's only attempted
because he didn't do
down and he got it. So that's how you know.
He did.
but also
Because
the
round
boy is
one.
not throwing
Part of
any
fight,
offense though. He's
They're
just
not doing shit.
counter jabs, counter jab, counter jab. That's his offense tonight.
Yeah, you don't have to go balls out against a guy like Ivanov. You know,
Exactly.
I mean, like Romanov went out there feeling like I can't stand with Volkov for long because Volkov will mess me up. But like you don't have to worry about that with Ivanov.
You see the backhander that Romanov just hit him with? He's one of these. Oh, nice little shot there by both guys. Overhand left lands by Romanov afterwards. Nice left by Blagoy.
I think we're starting to see the evolution, though, of Romanov's game. I mean, he's actually can go 15 minutes.
Oh, nice left by Blagoy. Didn't get his head out of the way. Oh, goes for a takedown. Nothing there. Lands a 1-2, but not really flush. 3-12.
That was a feint. That wasn't a takedown attempt. That was a feint.
Yeah, it might have been.
Ooh, good.
Big uppercut by Blagoy. A right landed by Romanov afterwards, but that uppercut was nice. 3 minutes left. Now you can see the conditioning.
Romanov's
the mouth is wide open for Romanov right now.
Yep. Oh, nice left by Romanov.
But he also thinks he's up in his mind.
He is up. He should be up. It could have even been a 10-8 there in the second.
I don't know.
Probably not. Probably
I
not.
don't think it was a 10-8.
He dominated that round.
I'm just saying, don't be shocked because round 1. I mean, round 3, he's winning, in my opinion, too. So
yeah.
Oh,
get out of that clinch, Blagoy. You don't need to be here, man.
He does not want to be there.
No,
you don't need to be there. You don't want to be there.
He does have the underhook, right?
He's got
yeah.
Romanov better. This is what we would like to see here. Let my man catch his breath and attach that.
You can still rip somebody down here like this, so
I don't even care, bro. As long as he catches.
Nice knee by Romanov.
All right, go get out of there.
Flying knee.
Holy
shit! You know what I'm saying? My man caught his breath, bro. My man really caught his breath.
That knee's bleeding. That nose is bleeding from Blagoy.
Man, when's the last time you seen
the vertical on that one?
Oh my god!
Nice jab, Blagoy.
That shit was fun.
Oh, good left by Romanov, right in the button.
Oh, let's go, Roman. No.
145 left.
Oh man, I've seen it all.
Little jab there. Nice jab by Blagoy. Nice
jab
by.
You see big fellas fly like that.
We got 130 left in the fight. Looks like a little nice knee to the belly by Romanov.
You know that shit hurt. You know that shit hurt, yo. The way Blagoy fucking stepped after that, he said.
Nice jab from the hip. Another one by Romanov, but a nice little left. Oh, shit. But Romanov doubles up with another jab. And a big overhand left by Romanov.
Oh,
another
big
one.
left by Ivanov.
Oh, good.
Swinging him. Oh, big jab at both guys.
All right, Romanov, push him up against the cage.
These guys saved their energy, so for the last minute, now they're going to fight.
1 minute more. 57 seconds, 56, 55.
Come on, Ivanov. Land me a big one. Give me 5 units. Let's go.
Nice little right there by Romanov. Ivanov touches his face afterwards. His whole left side of his face is banged up. Oh, right into the clinch there. Underhooks, double.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Smart by Romanov. He's winning, so if he can just hold him here now.
Yeah.
Underhook here, gained back by Blagoy.
You're not getting 50K regardless here, so just get that win bonus.
So. Somewhat of an underhook. He's trying to get
it in. Say, as long as Blagoy doesn't get finished, it's not a loss for me, and that's
perfect
fine.
Here on this contest. Romanov by decision.
I had Romanov by decision too. But I didn't bet the over 1.5. I was going to parlay the over 1.5 in this fight with the Benoît Saint-Denis fight. So leaving that one on. Big takedown.
That's over. Let's go. Let's go. Big shot by. Romanov for the win. No way you can't give it to him.
No, hell no, bro.
No way you can't give it to him, man. And that's the way we start off the night here at Pub Sports Radio. That's why you got to tune into the live streams, baby. That's how we catch some plus money. Underdog.
Damn, Ivanov didn't do I mean, he just didn't.
Hey, good thing he went to plus money, boys.
He went to plus 150, bro. That shit's
crazy.
I keep on saying it, bro. This line makes no sense. Like,
the bookies.
We're all watching the same fight.
Exactly what I said. Makes no sense.
No, they thought Romanov was gonna gas, but I'm like, dude, did you see the first round? Like, he didn't do shit. Like, he's not gonna gas.
What if Alex Rodriguez?
That was the cap behind it, dude. That's
real Ivanov edge. Knock off the cap.
Dude, I was like, dude, if Blagoy is not the type of guy that's gonna make you get gassed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And that's why the UFC, I thought, like, gave him this fight. You know, Romanov, get that confidence going. And we already got the highlight tapes for his career. Now he just needs to improve his cardio and his skills.
By the way, guys, did you know on the bottom you can type through StreamYard now? You just click the little join thing. It connects your YouTube to it.
My bad for coughing.
No, you're good. if you want to like not have to go back and forth with YouTube to type, you just click that little join thing on the bottom, and it will set your YouTube up to StreamYard. So you don't have to go back and forth. 66 likes, guys. 100. We got half the likes. Come on. It's just a little click of the button. Little click of the button.
Rolling.
Ivanov for the win. Let's rock.
Whoa.
What?
Oh, sorry. Romanov. There's an olive on both.
Dumb shit. Now I
There
got
goes
I want to hear it. Don't start
There it goes.
fuckers can't.
All right, Jack, smash the likes. Ignore the rest of them.
Starts off, man. I am leaving.
Yo, first fight. We got Nikki doing his Nikki things, bro.
Romanov and Ivanov. Come on.
Oh my
Look at
god.
that home run touchdown.
Like, fuck you. Bro. I got money on that, man.
And he still denies it till this day. He's like, I don't do that. I'm like, bro, you do it all the time.
What are you talking about?
No, the worst one was when I was walking across
Oh,
the room
yeah.
and he was like, fucking
Somebody got knocked out.
Court McGee knockout. I'm like, yeah, let's go. He's then I see the television.
Knocked out. You missed.
Then I see the television to the left of me and see fucking Matt Brown fucking smoke him across the cage. I'm like, what are you talking about?
No, on that one I said Court McGee got knocked the fuck out.
No, you didn't.
But there's others though that
Nick, we heard you, bro.
Trust me, I had money on Court McGee ITD. I was fucking screaming.
I was dying, bro. I was cracking up because Vinny thought he cashed.
I was like, no.
The worst is when I had a hitting prop on Cabrera and I can't watch the games because it was blacked out on MLB TV because I'm in Detroit. And Nick calls it. He's up to bat and calls it. He calls it a home run. Caught.
And it's caught. It looked like it was gone.
Hey, you gotta respect him though, because he's got talent. He's doing not only UFC, he's doing baseball too. Like he's got talent.
Baseball, I know like the back of my, you know what, but the rest, no.
Oh, they gave him a black belt.
Yeah. Oh, with a stripe? Is it black belt with a stripe? He wasn't already a black belt?
No.
Oh, with a red stripe. What does it fucking mean? I don't fucking know anymore.
It might be a black belt in Taco Bell, but
Oh, hey, don't talk about Taco Bell. I got about 4 feet from me.
I can say that. Y'all
the
can't.
number 6. Millsy, what up, dude?
Good money right there.
Off
Boys.
flag.
Good money. Let's
Billy
get on to the next
go.
one. But to be honest with you, don't go to me because I could give two shits less about this next upcoming fight.
Let's bring on our next guest real quick. His name is Liam, and he picks fights. What up, brother? Ooh, excuse me. Oh, are you mute? Can you hear you?
Yo.
Yep, there you are. You're good.
You're real quiet, dude. You're
Okay,
real
hold on
quiet.
1 second. Let me
I got
make
you.
sure,
I'll louder you. Hold on. Why wouldn't let me
Pause. Yo, what?
louder him?
That was so. That was so.
I'll louder him. What's so weird about that?
You're lucky, bro.
Why can't it let me edit his mic settings? Now
He's lucky I was on mute, bro.
louder him. Is that bad? I don't
Yo,
even get the joke.
let me lower you. Pause. Wait.
No, louder.
I switched my mic. It should sound better.
You're good to go.
Please, Liam, stand up for yourself, young fella.
I said louder. Liam,
I'm rolling with the punches right now, brother. I don't know what on God's green earth is going on, except that a fight just took place. That's what I know.
I didn't either.
Alexander Romanov, K1 Romanov. Who the hell thought that was going to be what we saw? Yo, I'm telling you this, guys.
The craziest
I knew
part
last time he was for sure a dead man walking when he fought Volkov because he literally said, I have no team. And I was like, oh, yeah, he's not going to win this fight. But in this case, he moved to Maryland. I really didn't know what to expect of him in this fight because he also looked heavy on the scales. I was impressed by how much he was able to hold up in the cardio there and really smart tactics. When did he go for the takedowns? Late in rounds, got them impactfully, and then just made sure he rode it out for 30 seconds. Just easy way to steal rounds, in my opinion, and really smart by him. Much better performance than his last few.
If you notice in the first round, he attempted one takedown, but it wasn't really like like he didn't like go gung ho about it. Just stayed in the pocket a little bit. Second round, like you said, when he needed the takedown, he got it. Third round, when he needed the takedown, he got it. All right, let's roll here. We got Ivana versus Luana. Liam, what do you rock with on this fine women's bout?
It seems like there's been a lot of sharp play on the Karolina side, but to tell you the truth, I looked at Petrovic, and I always do my own analysis. I don't listen to anybody else's stuff before I get mine. And, as far as I was concerned, I just felt like I liked what I saw from her. She's very tenacious. When she was hurt, she came back from adversity. Her striking is clearly a work in progress. She's only 6-0 as a professional, still young in her career, but I think she's game. I think she's very tough. And I also think that what she brings to the table is a really smart approach when she takes the fight to the ground. We've seen a couple times she goes right to work with ground and pound. She goes right to work passing the guard, getting to advantageous positions. If you get to a static full guard, it's very hard to pass. But if you're going for the pass right off the takedown, and normally if she goes for a takedown and it's half-hearted and it doesn't work, she'll just let go of it. But then when she gets to a good position, she works very hard from there to finish the fight. And that's what I like to see. So for me, I feel like in a fight like this, where both women are a little bit low level, Karolina's obviously got the UFC experience. I like Petrovic to eventually take over in this fight. Would I advocate the chalk? No, not necessarily. I don't think it's warranted based on what we know, but I do think that she's going to win the fight. So I'm not playing Karolina either. I think she's probably going to get submitted late here.
Okay. Billy?
Hey man, I don't want to sound disrespectful.
Hey,
I can give two shits less about this fight. Like I'm actually about to go leave and go grab me a drink. So
man,
okay,
unbelievable. Wheezy,
keep me updated though. Somebody have a set of eyes on it because we might be the way those live lines went in that first fight. Shit. I'm gonna have that shit up the whole entire fight card because that live line after the first round of that Romanov fight made no sense. We went from plus 150 to plus 180 to plus 190. So my eyes are keen for the live markets.
Okay.
So for this one, I thought I might get to a Luana Karolina bet all week. I just couldn't pull the trigger. I don't think she's that good. But at the same time, laying minus 215 on a UFC debutante with a 6-0 record coming out of Aries FC I don't think it's something that you should ever do as a serious gambler. I think it's just a bad line to bet. The pick is Karolina by decision. I'm not betting it. I'm staying away from this one. Tend to kind of agree with what Liam said. I think this Petrovic has got a really good top game. When she gets on top, you see that she's staying there. She's winning minutes. She's advancing position. She's working for submissions. The striking is not really where it needs to be, but she doesn't necessarily keep fights at striking range for long periods of time. So I'm just going to be watching this fight and obtaining information on both of these ladies here. But the pick is Luana Karolina by decision.
And Banana Boat Float with the down now. Let's get a win here. I went with a small bet here at the no distance at plus 150. Trying to sneak one with the chicks. Danny, what are you rocking with?
Pass.
Pass and gas?
Yeah, sure.
Gotcha. Big Show, anything here on this women's bout?
Nah, they pretty much got this one all sealed up. All the time props are funky. I'm not liking any of the overs and the fighters. No third round decision, even though I think it's probably going to go to a decision or submission.
Probably, yeah.
It's going to be off this one.
Roger that. What you guys got in the chat?
I think they did an A- job on the pricing in this one.
A-. Oh, you got someone in the back that hasn't been here in a little bit, ready to rock and frickin' roll with the crew. And you might know him, you might not, but you probably do. Clint from Die Hard MMA Podcast.
What's up, boys? How's everybody doing?
Yay.
What up, Clint?
How you guys been?
Very good, very good. First
Hey, catch that Romanov bet, brother. Good stuff.
Nice
Let's
work.
go.
King Kong back on the board.
Hey, I couldn't find my balls on Cedric Dumas last week, and it was the same exact situation, same exact spot where everyone's too scared to put their money on it and go back to the guy that burned us all. Had to do it. Had to sack up and get it done.
There you go. And Clint, I have a important question. Have you heard of the Fireball stuff going on?
No. What's going on with Fireball?
Supposedly they're getting sued because they're not actually putting like alcohol in a lot of the bottles.
Well,
mine are
the
looking
tested have had plenty of alcohol.
I don't know. Clint was lit the other day.
I've tested a few of them, and they all had plenty.
Did you watch the Die Hard MMA podcast this week, Nick?
It was
I'm
trash.
trying to say here. I got mine right. You know what I
I
mean?
don't think Clint's getting those bottles.
I barely remember that show.
Let's see here. I'm gonna look it up real quick. What do you got in this fight, Clint?
I got the dog, man. I'm on Carolina, Luana Carolina. I know a lot of us are all riding on the same side, and that always scares me. You guys know that. That always terrifies me if everyone agrees with me. But I just think if she can keep it standing, she's shown at the UFC level she can defend takedowns. She's miles ahead of this girl on the feet. And if that's the case, she's got a very clear path to victory, in my opinion. So I gotta run with her. And I did sprinkle the KO prop at 14-1 because we've seen this girl get hurt by knees and elbows on the regional scene. I think Luana can dice her up late in this fight if she can keep it standing.
So listen to this real quick, guys. The maker of Fireball Cinnamon Whiskey has been sued for fraud for selling a beverage that, at a glance, looks like the spicy Fireball spirit famed for its, I'm not going to use that word, at college parties, but which doesn't actually contain much of a key ingredient, whiskey. The malt beverage in dispute, called Fireball Cinnamon, has a lower alcohol content than its whiskey-based cousin and can be sold at grocery stores and gas stations across the country. It comes in multiple sizes, and that's probably one I have in my lap right now.
Okay. So it's missing not alcohol, but missing whiskey. So they're getting them on that technicality.
I guess so. So because I got the Fireball Cinnamon. Exactly what they're talking about here. That's what I have. Fireball Cinnamon.
Gotcha. So it's like an offshoot brand. Then they were trying to get away with it and not have all of the stuff in it.
This guy told me take a picture of me drinking it and sue him.
Sneaky bastards.
Right.
Shit, my stream's not working. I'll be right back.
Carolina is the one holding her against the fence right now.
My thing was frozen.
That.
Son of a bitch.
Carolina's always been pretty good at winning when it's in the clinch. You can see a lot of fights where she did that. The Godinez fight, the Cachoeira fight.
Oh, there's a switch up there. We got
They switched it up. Yeah.
Petrovic put Luana on the cage. Just looking to trip that outside leg. Nope. Luana gets the leg back. 320. Nice knee by Luana. Little knee there back by Petrovic. This is where Petrovic wants to be with Luana. Just a little bit of a grappling exchange here.
Man, ESPN Plus is pissing me off. Like I have it on my other laptop out in the living room, and it's like, you've already used too many streams. Like I had to turn it off my other laptop so I could use it on this one here. Like, what the hell, man?
Wheezy
Rolled over by Luana.
Let's go, Luana.
Oh,
Look at that.
Get on top, girl. Stay on top. Make good decisions. Good choices. Good choices.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
that's
Great
elbows.
whizzer. That's a great whizzer right there.
Throw some elbows, Luana. Come on, girl. Let me see how Romanov scored in DK. I don't even look.
235. I'm gonna guess for you. Like 81.
I was gonna probably not enough.
it's not gonna be great. Yeah, it definitely not gonna be great.
It's unfortunate. You know.
Oh,
those
had an arm
takedowns.
attempt here by Luana, but she
Wait.
didn't step over.
What'd you say, Nick? What was your guess?
81.
82.99.
Wow.
Look at you.
Money.
Cheers.
Come on, Luana. I'd prefer elbows, girl. You're not gonna get the arm triangle. Elbows.
Oh, she had mount there for a second, but good feet on hips here, or maybe shin on hips. She's trying to grab that arm for a Kimura to maybe escape or roll, or I don't know if she's gonna be able to get it because Luana's staying heavy on that side. Nope,
Yeah,
she is not.
Luana's doing a real good job with
Uh-oh.
the defense here.
Oh, yep. Let's
Good.
go.
There. Ground and pound. More of that.
Yep, back to full guard. Huh?
Does anybody else have anything on this fight? I missed what the boys had.
No,
I just took no
nothing.
distance.
No,
50
it's
small
a
bet.
pass for everybody, pretty much.
I know Brady bet that Carolina money line, and he was just like, he was so sick about doing it too. He's just like, I have to.
Yeah. Oh,
You
hip
were
shots by
all afraid
Luana.
you were
Back-
coming with your bag of oranges, Weezy.
Oh,
I
knee
told
bar
him
attempt.
I like the bet. I just couldn't get to
Nope.
it myself, man. You know, I mean, like, you like the experience, you know, with the debutantes coming in fighting the lower level of competition. You just never know how they're going to perform under the bright lights, you know.
Very
For
true.
sure.
Especially
Oh, look
after
at see
round
Luana
one.
lock her leg up there like that so she can't get the knee bar. No, I
See-
think Petrovic might end up on top here though.
Luana made a huge mistake there.
She might be able to escape and grab the back if Petrovic can't get her leg out.
Wow.
Nope. Petrovic
Yeah,
on
but
top.
she put herself on bottom, man. She should have just elbowed this girl to oblivion instead of that's frustrating.
What was that? Kimura, she used it to sweep. She kind of got worried and whatnot, and she just eventually
To be
wrote it out.
honest, there was no good grappling in that sequence. It was bad grappling all around several times that led to both people getting reversed multiple times.
Yeah.
Because you want to always give credit, but I was looking at all those transitions and going, Jesus,
They weren't great,
what is happening in the octagon?
They weren't great. Oh, kneeboard tempted by Luana. Got double. Oh, look, she keeps crossing her legs up. That's what you're supposed to do there.
That was about to be an
You're like 10
illegal
seconds ahead of
kick
me.
to a downed opponent, man. That was so
18,
close.
17, 16. I got wheeze. Oh, she went for that knee
Do
again.
not play
Now
leggy
she
locky
can.
here with
She
this
had
girl.
more time. She might. Nope. There she goes. She locks up again. She's
Luana.
going for the other. No, ain't gonna
See,
work.
this is
Bad
all
choice.
cosmetic.
Yeah.
In all likelihood, you're not going to finish a straight ankle lock in the UFC.
What did she have a heel hook
No.
there for a second?
Unless you're no, that's a straight ankle, and unless you're Thiago Moises against Michael Johnson, that shit don't work in the UFC. So that was the real problem there. She was trying to create some heel exposure, but she also looked at the clock and went, "Oh, there's 10 seconds left. Let me go for something that looks like a submission and just hope for the best."
No, but it's bad choice, Liam. It's bad choice.
Yeah, Moises, I remember that shit. He went straight for it.
Thiago.
And then Johnson, yeah, that was wild.
Element of surprise, I think, was a big
Round two
Michael
start.
Johnson just
Oh.
came in, so he's like, "Yeah, this is going to be easy work." And he just goes guard pull,
Hey, Jacqueline.
straight ankle lock. Welcome to Brazil, homie.
Smash that like, guys. We are at 84, 83 with 156 in here.
Goal. So am I the only person with action on the first two fights of the night? I'm the only degenerate here on the
No, I had
table
Romanov
this morning.
No, I had Romanov.
Yeah, Betty had Romanov too.
All right, there we go. All right, we got some money going early then. We got some money going. Let's go.
Yeah, I just won and took the ball home. I didn't place any on this one.
I don't blame you, Big Show. You always get me with that voice of God shit where I'm like, who is that?
Yeah.
Oh, Liam, man, Clint, real quick. They gave Romanov a black belt with the red stripe on it. What's that actually mean? I forget. With the red stripe?
Coral?
I think
Coral
it's just
belt?
a way of denoting some kind of advancement for a black belt. But
So
to
he
be
already
honest,
was a black belt. Gotcha.
I'm not sure. Yeah, it's normally just like some kind of acknowledgement, I would think, of like, a significant degree of time as a black belt. I believe he's actually won the grappling world championships as well.
So I thought, I was like, he's not a black belt yet? So yeah, when I saw the red stripe, I wanted to know what it was.
I think when you max out your stats on black belt, they call it a coral belt. Like the highest level, I think, is the coral belt. But yeah, I do think black belts still get stripes from whoever their coaches are.
There it is. Nice jab. Sorry,
Nice
left.
knee.
Oh, yep. Both girls. Then some
Elbows.
shots, mostly by Luana.
Come on, the one.
What's a live line? If I could get Luana at a decent line, I'll take it. Oh, she's minus 200. Great.
Minus 195, it looks like right now on the Luana.
Yeah.
I think she won round one pretty clearly,
Yeah.
even though she got
she won
put on
round
her
one.
back. So it's just a matter of don't fuck up.
Petra can take her down again and not get swept. She'll be all right, but we'll see.
You know, the nice thing about Luana, the thing I like about her, always have, is that she feels like a builder, man. She gets better throughout the fight. She pours on the volume. She figures her opponents out better. You know what I mean? So, like, I think the newcomer is going to have a tougher time. People were saying she was going to have more success deeper in the fight with the takedowns. I actually thought the opposite. I'm like, I think Luana is going to find her groove and make it tougher on her the deeper this fight goes.
Oh.
We'll see if I'm
Like
right.
that movie,
but-
how Luana got hip toss looks almost there. How Luana
Yeah, so
got her
she's making her
groove
pay
back.
for all these positions too. I love it.
You ever see the movie how Stella got her groove back? That's how Luana got her groove back.
So the thing that Carolina does really poorly in these situations is she's not digging underhooks. She's just punching and like rotating. But she's also done a great job with the whizzer of preventing any real significant angle change.
Yeah.
And when you've got a body lock, you can either get big with it, is how my college coach would describe it. You grab somebody and just keep getting taller, bring them up over their own weight and tilt them back. But you can't do that really against taller opponents, not easily.
It's hard.
Especially when you got a cage behind you. So I feel like for Petrovic, she needs to scrape one of these legs out from underneath her and mix it up a little bit. And, you know, Lupi Godinez, she kept going for the same takedowns over and over all night. And Carolina's not an idiot, right? So if you just keep doing the same thing, she's going to eventually figure it out and stop it. And I think that for Petrovic, you know, it would make sense for her to try and mix it up a little bit and attempt different kinds of takedowns because that body lock has not been successful to this point.
She's had a real nice variety of takedowns from the tape that I saw on her. Actually, I've seen her hit all kinds of different stuff. I just honestly, man, I think this moment might be a little too big for her. I think the lights are getting to her. She's tired already. She didn't have success early. Like I think she's kind of collapsing here and losing her brain. We'll get a nice line on her in her second UFC fight.
I just took Luana and
that's what you always have to worry about with a debutante is what are they going to look like after round one when they sit down on that stool? You know, the lights, the pressure. The step up in the level of opponent, how are they going to handle that? Yep. And if you look at Petrovic, her mouth's pretty wide open here.
It's been wide open all round. Come on, Luana.
You guys like that? I got
TKO.
115. I got Luana
114 to 1 to start my day.
Luana Strickland plus 115. I got Luana live.
Carolina, I want elbows, please. Elbows.
125. Left in the second. I thought Luana was tired there. Nice 1-2 down the plate.
Oh, that's nice stuff.
The nice thing, I think.
Oh, by Petrovic. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, big shots by Petrovic there.
The nice thing, I think, though, is in these clinch situations, Luana's doing nothing but score. Like, this girl is hanging on to her, trying to off-balance her, trying to drag her to the mat, and the whole time, even though it's just these little pattering knees to the thighs and stuff like that, like, you know, judges are favoring damage over everything these days. A blind squirrel would have to still score this round for Carolina because she's the only one attacking. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. What up, D? Exactly. Yeah, 100%.
At least hopefully.
I mean, this round's pretty close. And she's landed the best.
This was Luana's round for me.
I think that's pretty clear Luana still.
After that bomb, too, she landed the best punch.
Yeah, that was a big shot.
Yeah, but I mean, like one punch, though. You know what I mean? Like that was the only strike in the whole round that she.
I know, Clint. You got money on Carolina, but I do. That's a big takedown. Big takedown.
Oh, big takedown.
I'm just saying, bro.
That will, in my opinion, that will actually win the round for Petrovic because that was
now it's closer than I'd like it to be. That's for sure.
Even though it was just a takedown, still.
That was calling me a blind squirrel.
I still.
Shit, she's down to 240.
To win the round, I'll be honest with you. But like the biggest punch was Ivana's. The takedown was Ivana's. Like I think it's 2-0 Luana, but like that definitely makes that round a lot closer.
Oh wow, it just went from 220 to 300 for Luana. So.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
Plus 220 for Ivana, Luana minus 300. What up, Andrew? Dirty Reg. Jay Breezy, Alex Gagnon.
Yeah, I knew it.
GMC, I try to be unbiased. I do. I got bet goggles, absolutely, like anybody else, but I do my best to be unbiased. It's hard sometimes.
Yes, man. But what? Strickland was just taking some money. I saw. He went to plus minus 160 in my book. I think it was at 150 before the fight started.
Dude, it went down to as low as minus 138 on Bet365.
That's what I'm saying.
Did it?
Like Carolina won round one. Round two, in my opinion, was
Here we go.
I'd feel a whole lot better if she dominates round three, so it's just no question. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Oh, nice shot.
Little
clinch here, clinch, couple shots in, nice knee, head kick on the blocked on the hands, but don't feel good still. 437. Nice outside leg tap there by Petrovic. Overhand right lands by Luana, but a kick to the body by Petrovic.
Man, I thought Luana would deal more in the clinch. I don't know if my knockout prop has very much legs to it here in this third round.
No.
Hey, at least you got the money.
Oh, nice elbow there.
That's what I've been looking for. Like the whole damn fight. If she had been doing that, maybe this is a different story.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Into the takedown for Petrovic.
Yeah. Come on, stay up. Stay up, Luana.
Good overhooks there, actually, to stay up.
4 minutes. 4 minutes, girl. Work with me.
4 minute mark.
That's what I told
Stimmy,
her.
this is crazy. It's
what a good. That was amazing.
Whoa,
there you go,
sister to her there.
Yeah, exactly. That's straight power over.
Damn.
Stimmy
That
in the
was
chat
big.
saying that the books
Daniel
want Petro,
Cormier
and you know
calls
what,
that
man?
trying
They
to
probably
cheat
do.
the finish. Instead of cutting somebody back at the proper angle and hitting the ground with your hips down, she tried to just roll on top. And if you do shit like that, you'll end up on bottom. It's a scramble. It's a 50-50 when you do that.
That was a great camel toe right there. I mean, overhand right.
Come on, Luana. Fight your go.
Oh, shots here on top by Luana. Pretty heavy.
Get after it, Luana.
Come on, if Luana was
give me this finish. Get after it, Luana.
Nice,
Elbows,
nice
girl.
elbows, short shots.
Let's go.
Tedra's trying to
Keep
get
her
back up, and she
Keep
is.
her there.
But Luana's gonna try to take it back down.
Yeah. I don't hate it at this point, if I'm being honest.
Get under the hips
here.
What
the heck? What is that?
You never seen that clip?
I didn't see the dog.
What happened? Holy moly, that's a great haircut.
That's Romanov's dog.
That's
Zalgis. Zalgis too.
Look at that. Great.
No, no,
Luana.
Bar.
Don't let her
No,
roll you.
no.
Stay heavy.
No. Stay on top. Stay on hot. Heavy hips. Heavy hips.
There you
go.
Oh,
Punch.
this
Punch,
could be
girl.
where she loses
Punch.
it. If
Punch.
these leg locks, sometimes you get pounded out.
She's on her back. She got to get
she's
that
already
left
losing
leg
the
out.
position,
Hip out.
though.
Hip out. There you
She's
go.
good. She's
Oh,
good.
good job, Luana.
I meant though, like if
job
she was gonna
there.
get on top and punch her to death or something, she was.
Don't need her
Ivana's
here.
strong,
Don't need
man.
her
You
here.
can tell when she gets one of those legs on her. She's got some strength to pull on those.
Oh, why'd you do that, Luana?
Wow.
Take the
Why'd
back.
you do that?
I think
No,
she's
she's
a
gonna
little
end up on
too
the
high
bottom.
here.
I
Exactly.
think
Yeah,
so too,
she
but
is.
she's got it under the arm though, so she can try and maybe suck her into position. Don't make a this is
She
a bad
needs to
choice. Don't want to get up.
that left leg out from
Petrovic
underneath.
needs to limp arm right here, and she's on top.
There,
Yeah,
there it
abandon
is.
Luana. Abandon ship. Abandon ship.
Oh, wait.
Ooh,
She's
going
looking
the
for the
She's
arm.
setting up a triangle here.
I mean, I'd be okay if
Like
she
a buggy
transitions to a
choke
triangle.
almost. Like, what is she doing here?
I have no
Look at
idea.
the arm.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
I think
no,
it's
no,
the
no,
she
no,
lost
no,
it.
no, no, triangle.
She lost it. She lost
Yeah.
it.
And that's why setting up a triangle at the end of the third round is not plus EV.
That's what I
Nope.
said, man. Elbows.
I mean,
I'm telling you
can
guys,
she win
fighters
this round
everywhere.
With a minute and 30 on top. I don't know.
She's got to do something.
Yeah.
Fighters
Oh, there we go.
everywhere.
Oh,
She's
Come
looking for a
talk to
rolling
me.
heel hook right now from the top position. She's going toe hold, actually.
But look,
Yep.
Luana's she's gonna
Bro.
get it. She's gonna be able to
I'm
cross
not
it.
saying she's going to get it. I'm just
No, I meant like
what we're seeing.
is Luana gonna get
Danger
her?
will
She's
rob.
looking for a toe hold here. She can lock down this leg. She could actually get this finish.
Oh,
But
Luana,
it's hard to
looks
toe
like she
hold
was-
professional
She's grimacing,
fighters, 'cause
man.
it's
That
a
looks
lot
like-
about
Yeah, she's
toughness.
grimacing. Oh my gosh, she
Roll,
almost look like she
Luana,
almost
roll.
went to tap.
Oh
Almost.
no! Roll, Luana!
Now she's going to try and create heel exposure. Oh, she has it. This is a heel
Oh
hook.
no!
That looks nasty.
No,
No.
she didn't
Oh,
finish
man.
it. She's looking
50
for this
seconds.
heel exposure.
Luana, get your
So
leg out
far,
of there.
Luana's hiding the heel okay.
Luana, stack up. Get your leg out of there, girl.
There you go, girl.
Come on.
She's good. She's fine.
No shots.
Get on top.
Yeah.
50 seconds.
Woo!
Luana's going to come out
Get
on
on top.
top here. It
36
looks like,
seconds.
oh, no,
Oh.
she rolls for the knee bar.
Hold
No,
up.
this is
Oh
a
my
fighter.
God, she keeps going for
This
these
is a danger
legs.
zone. This is a danger zone.
Oh my God,
Crazy
this is
scramble
crazy.
late. Crazy scramble late. She's looking for this.
Hang on,
round
Luana.
three.
22
seconds left.
Hang on,
We got a
Luana.
win.
Don't
Oh my
rob me.
God.
Do
It's
not
called the
rob
scissor.
me. Get on top.
Okay.
Get on top.
Oh,
Yes.
she's gonna try to get on top here.
She's
Luana's
good.
No
She's
shots,
good.
Luana.
yeah, Luana's
Got
got
off.
Luana's out of
Let
danger.
her up.
Hold
Now piece her up
on.
for 10 seconds.
Head kicker.
Yeah.
He said,
Yeah.
"Fuck this, I'm standing up."
Oh, nice little right hook there lands.
Yeah.
2, 1. Spinning back fist does not land. I
Let's
got
go.
Luana.
That's a great
Let's go.
scrap.
I
That's a
have
great
no
scrap.
idea.
Petrovic looked tired after round 1, but she scrapped through all 3 rounds and kept it close, dude. This
Look at the shots.
I think Carolina won, but
Yeah.
it was
Carolina 29-28, yeah.
Yeah, a
For
couple of close rounds though.
Link, will you shut up? Can you guys hear him howling in the background?
No.
What do you mean? You got the dog.
Well,
You got the dog.
Yeah.
You got the dog in this fight.
when I get worked up, he starts howling. That's how it goes.
Honestly,
Oh, we got the
they
underdog.
won that fight, though. Would you be surprised if they said, "Luana, we don't care that you won the fight, bitch. Here's your walking papers."
Honestly, man, no. Like,
You never know, bro.
this could be one of those you got cut off a win type of spots.
I better enjoy the moment here if she gets this win, huh?
Yeah. If
Am I
that was
right,
like a
though?
contract negotiation situation, yeah, they might just let her walk.
If you look
after
at
that.
this whole entire card, it's cluttered. I would say at least more than 50% of these fights are people that are on their last fight of their contract or on the first fight of their new contract.
Thanks, Patrick.
You know, the budget Apex cards, baby.
Hey, boss, you chill out. None of that. None of that.
He said the budget. Shit.
I don't need your bullshit right
Just
now.
need a bunch of Apex cards. Hey, yo, you got a last fight in your contract, you fight in the Apex.
All right, they're reading the decision.
All three. Luana.
29-28, all three.
Yo, Quintus.
See, I know what I'm watching. 29-28. Good shit. Good shit, Clint. Guram is next. Let's get it.
Now we start having fun.
What's up, Drew? Appreciate you hanging out, buddy.
So, gentlemen, how are we feeling about this fight here? Guram Gudelate versus Elvis Brenner. Elvis Brenner destroyed some people's parlay tickets the first time he made his UFC debut down there in Australia over Islam Makhachev's little buddy Zubi. Then we got Guram Gudelate, a highly touted teammate of Khamzat Chimaev, but hasn't really, the UFC hasn't really gave him that rub yet in the UFC. They kind of gave him some very tough fights to see if he was for real or not, but the man is for real. He's been inactive, but he's active today. This fight didn't get pulled off this time. He's here to stay. What are you guys feeling here for this fight? Me personally, I started off. I'm feeling like we need to see violence here. I think Guram's going to get a knockout, but I'll swing it to my man, Uncle Weezy.
On Prize Picks, I went with the over 12.5 minutes here. Elvis Brenner's never been finished before. He's one of these shoot box guys. You know, these shoot box guys. I actually think that the Brenner money line is not the worst play in the world because, Gudelate is a really talented kickboxer, but he kind of needs space, and I don't think Brenner's going to give him much space. Brenner's going to be walking him down. He's kind of got like footwork like Michael Myers in the Halloween movies, where you're just plodding forward, you're walking forward with that machete and you're looking to land the big shot. And like Michael Myers, he can take a punch, so like Michael Myers, you try to kill this guy hundreds of different times and he just keeps coming back.
Punch. He's getting head cut off.
We'll see if Brenner can, kind of crowd the kicker here in Gudelate and make this like a real greasy fight. But I'm looking for like I say, on Prize Picks, I have a play with an over 12.5 minutes for this fight, but nothing on the money line. No tracked bets on this fight.
Liam?
All right. I'll swing it over to Mr. Liam Picks Fights. What do you feel?
No bets on this fight for me. I basically have been hovering over the Brenner side all week at plus 520. I thought in his last fight he performed ably. He went out there and busted Zubaira Tuhugov's face open in the first round. That's what set the foundation for his victory. I feel like he won the first round, actually. I felt like he won the third round. And a lot of people didn't give him credit after the fight. They said it was a robbery and this and that. But I rewatched it, with fresh eyes, and honestly, I had no money on that fight. So I have no reason to think he won for some bias. I just thought he won that fight cleanly. And Zubaira, way more UFC experience. He's, by the way, only lost split decisions in the UFC. But it's not like Brenner had some other path to follow. Like, nobody else has done better than that, He did the same thing other guys had to do to beat him. Edge him out on the scorecards in a very close fight. And how did he do it? He mixed up his targets, body, legs. He didn't just headhunt like Zubaira did all night. And so Zubaira would land one of every three, but this guy would land the easier shots to find, the calf kicks, shots to the body, jabs to the body. So I feel like in this fight against Guram, Guram's been a dog in 2 UFC fights. He's now minus 600 favorite. That's a little aggressive to me. Number 2, obviously it's a different level of competition, but Elvis Brenner, what do we know about him? He's very tough. He took some shots in the last fight, reacted very well to them. He was facing a lot of pressure from Tuhugov. Tuhugov kept trying to come forward, throw boxing shots at him, and he dissolved the pressure several times with takedown attempts, lateral footwork, flying knees, kicks to the body. He was just showing creativity out there. And that was a 30-hour flight to Perth in a UFC debut. The guy shows up aces, and nobody gives him any credit. I'm just thinking to myself, maybe he's a little more talented than we think. I think the obvious athleticism edges with Guram. That's why I didn't end up getting to the window. Plus 520 got scraped off the board before I could get there. I would have got there with a $20 bill, but I feel like in this fight, Brenner by decision at plus 950 is also mispriced. You know, I don't think he's going to finish Guram. Guram's tough as shit. He's built like a freaking house, but Guram fought like basically tit for tat with both guys he's fought in the UFC as a dog, and now he's a minus 600 favorite. What if he fights tit for tat to a decision here? It's going to look really silly. So
Liam says lightning will strike twice here, so we leave it to the last man on the panel.
We got two.
Die Hard MMA. Our last two people on the panel, Die Hard MMA, aka Clint is fresh off a hot Carolina win. Cheers.
That's what's up, Billy. 2-0 to start the day. Love feeling it. All right. So this one, I'm frozen, guys. I'm absolutely frozen. I think Guram's the side. I think Guram's going to get the win. But I know better than to disrespect Elvis in this spot. I called the split decision upset over Zubairo Tuhugov. The thing is, I think Guram's been chomping at the bit to get back in here. You know what I mean? Like, he's been scheduled for a couple fights that have fallen through. He's had visa issues. I think he might try to show out today. Now, the difference in that, or the issue with that situation, is that Elvis Brenner is damn near impossible to put away. So even if he does try to show out, I don't know that that means that he gets a finish. I'm going to look for an opportunity maybe to jump in live. I'm picking Guram to win, but I'm not touching minus 700 in this spot. Like, I frankly don't know what to do. You could, go like Guram by decision or the over 2.5 and just rely on the toughness and durability of both of these guys. But I think there's softer spots on the card. I'm going to pass from a betting perspective.
I'll make it quick and simple. No distance, minus 125. Going to finish here. Big Show, you rocking with anything?
Yeah, I made a misbet. I took a Guram third round decision minus 125. I wanted to parlay it with Max Griffin plus 3.5, but I ended up picking Morales or minus 3.5.
Max, you guys are right. Is that the dog you got? I'm sorry. I was thinking Kevin Lee. He's a dog. Where's Max at? Oh, he's a dog too at plus 210. Oof.
Yeah,
Max
I missed
Payne,
it.
huh?
So I'm gonna see if I can win this third round decision right now and cash out, and then maybe put.
Yeah, it's a good idea. That's what I would do. What up, Kappa Tracker? Trans Canada. 4 Rubbers Day. Still one of my favorite names.
I don't know what Guram's grappling chops are, but him to win by knockout is even money. Him to win by decision is plus 130. Guram by sub is 12-1. Like, if you want a way to get on the favorite at a gigantic line, I don't know how much opportunity that's got, but that's kind of the only way to get around the numbers they're offering you. You know what I mean?
You meant to say good. Clint, what is your?
I'm the goof tracker on the table. Is
no good. Then yeah, but what is how many units you up this year?
This year I am. Let me peep the running tally here, guys, because I am up in the ballpark of 48 units.
More than I am. I'll tell you that right now.
Let's go.
48.
That's a decent. What are we halfway through?
Good shit, Clint.
Right, halfway through the year.
I'll raise a glass to that.
One of those things, man. Had the worst year of my life last year, made compounding mistakes, didn't adjust, kept doing the same stupid shit, dug myself a hole. Said not doing it this year.
A lot of dogs this year, right? All the decent sized dogs hitting as well this year. And that's
honestly, Nick, and that's a big part of it. I like to hunt those dogs, and last year was like a record-breaking year for favorites. Favorites don't come through at that high of a clip, so it looks easy to like the casual bettors that just want to parlay up favorites. They were hitting everything last year, and it was obvious, of course. Like this year, those people are drowning in their tears.
Yep. I barely do parlays at all this year.
And Capper,
10 total.
I'm not going to get into the argument again, buddy. I do track. I have a spreadsheet. I tweet out regular updates about every 2 or 3 events. Just because I don't track the way you like the way I track, sorry, can't help you. That's fine. I do it my way.
Sorry, not sorry.
Exactly.
Sorry.
Here we go.
I
don't blame you. I've never been an endorser of Bet MMA tips until those motherfuckers want to cut me a paycheck or they want to dump down their website and make it a little bit more simpler for me. You can just click the Google Sheets and something like that or check something. Hit me up if you want to see the track.
435. There was a big leg kick there.
The thing for me has always been the fact that I've got an outside life. You know what I mean? I got a full-time job. I got a family. I can't quite keep up with it the way I'd like to. So I would miss events, and Bet MMA Tips locks you out at a certain point. So like I can't go back and plug in my results, win or lose, 1 or 2 events later, like I need to, because if I miss the event, that's it. It's gone. So
yeah, I'm right there with you.
It's just easier for me to do it in a spreadsheet. I can dump the info in whenever I have a minute.
Fucking possible, so I don't even have time to be going.
Oh shit!
Brunno with the takedown. Yep, Brunno with the takedown.
Uh-oh.
Well, Grum's really hard to hold down. Just ask Mateus Gamrot.
Well, it's an interesting thing.
So this is a rubber guard right here.
Rubber guard, yeah.
Not really any attack yet, but you use it to start setting up some traps of the arm, some things like that. Although if you guys watched the Fight Pass Invitational over the weekend, our guy Dan Manasui, I think it's pronounced, he said F your rubber guard and went knee bar. Absolutely finished some guy with brutality with a hip down knee bar from that rubber guard position. Unreal.
You know what?
Check out the Fight Pass Invitational if y'all want to see some real grappling.
4 rubbers a day. Is that a rubber guard? 4 rubbers a day in the chat.
Yeah.
That was a good elevation of the hip by Goran.
Beautiful.
Yeah. That's
Shane.
when you see people that are good at getting up in MMA, you will see people that are good at finding the hips with their feet.
That's true.
People that are good at elevating the weight of their opponent. When I can stand on 2 feet and put forward pressure, that's going to be really heavy on you. But when you can elevate me off the ground and I can't post anywhere, I'm completely weak. I'm suspended, and I have nothing to base my strength on. So that is can fundamentally disable the top player. So Guram's doing a good job of getting back to his feet here, but Elvis Renair, I think, upsetting the apple cart here a little bit in round 1, surprising people with his tenacity.
I saw that in the chat, why is Brenner not in the yellow shorts like most Brazilians?
Bro, he wanted to match his hair. Look at his hair.
There you go, Daniel.
He tries to go in for another takedown there.
Does he not look like the buff old man in every anime you've ever seen with the dyed white hair?
Oh, good 1-2 there. I think that one hurt. Nice step and elbow by Brenner.
Brenner's for real right now.
Oh, he's looking
Can
really
we
good.
take plus 250? Like, is this enough for us to just jump in at plus 250?
You know what? Is it live right now? Is it great? They don't even give me live lines.
Yeah, it just
I can't
for me.
You know who's really sitting here kicking himself for not taking the
God, it's plus
500?
150. I missed it. What was that, Liam?
Oh,
you know who's sitting there kicking themselves for not taking the plus 500 like I thought about all week?
Take down Brenner.
No takedown.
Did he get dropped though?
No, he said.
It was an off balance thing.
I was drinking water just as that happened. I'm like, fuck, I missed something.
Yeah, I was drinking beer right now too. Underhook here, back up to the feet. He's got a Court McGee beard.
Hey, K. Reed, I would love to do that. I would love to do
minus
that.
154 here.
Oh, good elbow by Kutawazi. And a step and left.
Taking the Guram live line.
And a leg kick by Kutawazi. That was he definitely went in. That was not smart.
Guram, he's all the way back up to minus 400 live. What the fuck?
What?
Yeah, I got minus.
Yeah, he's holding him against the cage right now.
Yeah, but he's losing this round.
No, I know. But they think
he's losing this round. He knows what the grappling exchanges are going to feel.
Brenner's mouth is wide open too. You guys see that?
He might. Yeah, they think that he's going to gas or get tired of it.
I don't know that he's gonna.
I don't know if he's gonna gas.
I don't know. I don't know either. But
he definitely lost round one.
Australia after that flight, man. I don't know, dude.
It was Gruen first.
Oh, that was a good elbow. Oh, another elbow.
Oh, that was a nice step. Oh, that hurt him at knee. Oh, another. Oh, he already stepped him up. He got out. He's out of there.
Nice.
That's what you call a great live line.
Oh, shit.
That's what you call a great live line. It's over. Return. Kane is back.
Damn.
What an end of the
That
round
fight
by
turned on a
Guram.
dime, huh?
Bro, for real. 360. Literally.
What is this sport
I was
we
literally
watch?
just
Holy
typing in
shit.
the chat. I'm like, fucking, I can't believe I didn't let Brenner, win or lose. He was clearly the side at plus 520.
That Guram reminded
why I passed, which was massive athleticism gap. There it was. Honestly, could you ask him for a better fight? Like what he was doing, he did everything right. He did everything by the book. He did everything you would have asked of the guy. Get takedown, stay on top, push him in the clinch. Don't let him just bomb on you at space. And my man did everything right. Messed up for 10 seconds, and he's half dead. You know, it's just
bro.
That's why being an athlete is cheating, and it's awesome.
He got pieced up bad. Ugh.
Dude, that was
nuts.
It was literally
Absolutely
like trending towards like a dominant 10-9 round, and then it's like, holy shit, is this guy alive for round two?
That was he finished that round.
I mean, he had to just steal the round too, right? Like
the numbers.
Bro,
are
he almost finished him. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Pretty,
like with
the numbers are pretty even. 2 takedowns to Brenner though.
That hook that dropped.
That don't mean anything though. Like he almost finished the fight. That damage is over anything.
You know,
like
nice right and the left there by Kulazi.
They closed it.
Oh, he's hurt again.
Here comes leg kick to an that was right to the body, that knee.
Oh shit! Hold on. Brenner with the takedown though.
Did he really get this fucking takedown?
No, he didn't. Oh, he's tired, bro. He is tired. Rum's landing elbows.
Oh, that uppercut.
Oh my god.
Oh, big elbows.
Come on, finish this fight. Finish this fight, Kulazi. Finish it.
Well, it's not going over 12 and a half minutes.
He said get up. He's got a bad cut. He's got a bad cut.
Forehead. Yep.
Guys, I thought the legend of Guram maybe had grown a little too much in his absence, but I guess not. Jeez. That's my boy there.
You didn't hear my best for this fight, but I'll be a little bit of live movement. I had a minus 600. I put 12 units to win 2. I'm talking shit.
Nice jab by Kulazi.
Easy money, right?
That's hilarious.
Easy money. Never a doubt. Never a doubt.
Danny Bridge jumping over here. There's some good shit.
Hell yeah.
Look at that red.
Oh my god.
So Brenner's backing him up a little bit.
Wow.
He is. He called over nice one too.
I don't care
who.
Brenner the zombie.
Brenner got
caught. Brenner's like spit shots.
Dude, I'm coming.
Brenner's not going
Oh.
anywhere.
Grum's like,
Brenner's
dude.
not going anywhere. This man is tougher than a fucking.
Oh, that elbow, stepping elbow, getting a head kick by Kulazi.
Shoot that box, baby.
He's looking like
That's-
what's
okay, so, like,
he stuffed the takedown.
Wow, that was good stuff. I can't believe it.
Wow.
How do all the guys from
Dude,
Shoot the
this
Box
guy
just
has
have an
the
iron
crimson
chin?
mask and the craziest hair you'll ever see.
Yeah,
He has his wits about him too. That's the craziest part.
Oh,
Bro,
big
this-
I'm telling you, he got hit with clean like nukes to the chin from Zubaira, and he just no-sold him and kept fighting him. Like the whole time, it never showed damage on his face.
Right?
The difference here is Guram hit him with some elbows and shit, so he is showing a lot of damage.
Ooh, that almost landed. That
He
front.
was a champion.
His counter right hook just landed on Guram a little bit.
He looks like a Halloween character or something, like something from like God.
Remember, like,
Elvis
who-
Brenner
what's-
on the
what's that
counter right
champion that
now
had
is
the-
still showing his medal.
half red, half blonde. I'm trying to remember his name. I don't know why. Brazilian
Guram
guy.
has a cut on his forehead now.
Dude, he's still going at him. This is wild.
Brenner is not backing
Yeah, I'm
down.
getting pissed here. This fight should be almost over. I'm not going to end up. Oh, nice right by Brenner.
Holy shit.
My question is after round 2, is the cut too big? How good is the cut man here? Is the doctor going to stop it?
I don't even know how big it
blood,
could be. A small
that
but
blood looks serious, bro. That
Good
blood
body.
it's in a bad spot. It drips into the. That's where they don't want it affecting your. Nice right there by Brenner, affecting your vision.
But this fight's so entertaining, they might let it go to the third.
Yeah, they
What
got
the
to
hell
let
was
it
his
go.
name?
You know?
My prize picks play, they have to let it go.
Guys, you guys help me out. Who's the ex-champion who Moreno beat twice? And went to. Oh my God!
What?
Figueredo, bro.
Yeah, looks like Fig with the half red.
Yeah,
half,
with the well, no, he's got the God of War stripe, whatever.
Yeah.
Red,
That's right. The little.
well, he used to.
Come on, 132
Wow,
left.
what a fucking fight.
I know. I'm
I
pissed.
Dude, this is
think
crazy.
after this fight, our guy Elvis Brenner is finally going to get some fucking flowers. I mean, for Christ's sakes, this guy has been in 2 wars now, and he has shown not one sign of wanting to quit, not one sign of wanting to be somewhere else. He took bomb after bomb, and my man said, "Give me some more, and let me, give you one right
Good
back."
knee.
What a soldier! And he's
Kulazi.
taking some shots again now.
What's the live lines?
He's like plus 340 on FanDuel last I checked.
Oh, the cut's not that big. It's probably about 1/4 inch, maybe 1/2 inch at the most.
Oh, good
This
body.
kid
Oh, good
Brenner
body
just
shot.
made
Oh, good elbow. Another elbow.
That's a great combination. That elbow over the top was sick.
Yep.
He's trying to hit that
wow.
cut again, bro.
Yeah,
Oh.
he is.
It's a small cut.
Nice trip. Oh, good uptick, but then he paid for it.
Man, this is crazy.
35 seconds left, second round. Damn, I had second round finished by Kulazi in the contest.
Ellis Bernaire said, "You don't get a second arrest, my G."
Wow.
What
an amazing fight.
If Brunno loses this fight, man, his next fight, I'm going to look into that for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Hopefully we get a good line.
I mean, she probably should have been a minus like 280, I would say, Kulazi, but not 600.
No.
Well, he opened up exactly like minus 275.
Damn, it got that much steam.
Round over. My God, I can't believe this has already went 10 minutes.
Yeah, you're over.
Big show. We might have been having our asses clenched, but we're here, baby.
Yeah. third round decision, baby. Let's go.
You guys are so quiet.
Oh, man, it was tight. It was 4 minutes, and he went down to the ground. I'm like, fuck.
I took Gudialatse live line, minus 164. I sprinkled the same exact amount of money on the points or the knockout. So I was really banking on the live line in
I had that
decision here.
Round 2 for the contest.
What a fight.
No, Brennan didn't win that round.
I really think you could say it's 1-1, right?
Really?
No, fuck no, bro. Gudialatse won the end of the end of the first round. I thought
Bro, he almost finished them.
But I will say, I would not put out the cards of it being 1-1.
You got control time, more strikes. He's done damage.
Did he almost finish that fight though?
I'm not
saying round one.
Round. I'm just saying it could be 1-1 and one judges. I guarantee you.
Oh
one judges
shit!
I'm just trying to tell you that Guram almost finished that fight twice, round 1.
I agree. I think Guram won. I think Guram's up 2-0 on my cards. On the Billy Brisbane cards, he's up 2-0. But on I'm betting MMA on Saturday afternoon. It's 1-1.
It's 2-0, Brenner. He still it says minus 475 still.
And here we go, 450.
That live line was crazy, bro. Minus 164.
It's 1100 now.
The way that fight was going
at the end of round 1, it was minus 164. I hopped up on it.
Sorry about that, boys. My computer died on me.
It happens. 4:30 left. Step in, 1-2-1. Looks like the last shot landed.
Ooh, Brenner is game, bro.
Yeah, we landed a couple big shots. He's coming forward.
He's not going away.
I'll tell you right now, though, I understand what people mean by the dog. Because if I had Gudialatse parlayed up with everything tonight, I would be fucking screaming at the television.
His mouthpiece.
Single leg here by Brenner. 4-minute mark, looking for it. I don't think he's
like all lines aren't created equally. I don't think Weston Wilson's given this fight.
I'll be super surprised on that.
Weston Wilson's.
Weezy heard Weston Wilson.
No matter how this fight sort of ends out, when you're trying to think of like theoretical perspective, right? People didn't even think this guy was supposed to win his first 2 UFC fights. And again, it was against good competition. But now to say that he is like a certainty to win, that's what the line is. You know, the line is basically like this guy has less than a puncher's chance to win. And all we've seen from him in the UFC is a gutsy win in this odds range.
I think the fucked up part is he's probably going to be minus 250.
Nice right by Brenner. What's fucked up is his fight's still going on.
Oh, good body kick.
Beautiful body kick from Kudo.
Hell yeah.
Good right hook, though.
Bro, he don't go away.
Finish him.
What a fight.
Okay, that left hook, though, by Kulazi. Looked like he caught him.
I'd say to finish here in the third round, everything with cash.
Oh, that was
Overbetters are sweating their balls off right now. 30 more seconds.
Over and under. I have no distance.
Oh my God! Good elbow.
Oh, that elbow was just gangsta, right? Every time.
Bro, but Brenner is not.
Brenner's
still there, bro.
Oh, little crescent kick.
Crazy.
Doubled it up with that crescent kick.
Oh, take that. Oh, cut him off.
Good trip.
Good knees.
Dude, I gotta say, Brenner's takedown defense is unreal. Zubaira tried a couple takedowns, never got close, and then this guy has gone for a few takedowns where he looks dead to rights, and then he lands on a hand and a foot. It's unreal.
Here comes the elbows, I would assume.
Cash the over 2.5 for those that had it.
Now
I
we
was
need
too scared
distance
to.
here.
Never a doubt.
Never a doubt, Danny. Never a
Nice
doubt.
elbow. Nice jab by Brunno afterwards, though.
Easy,
Congrats.
easy
The body.
Good body shots.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, ran left there by Brunner.
Ooh, Brenner. Ooh.
Oh,
on the
oh,
body.
That hurt him. Deliver. Brenner hurt him. Deliver.
I thought he blocked the
God damn, both of these guys are durable as fuck, dude.
Over left by Brunner.
Did they check Kudateladze's beard for? Is there any? I mean,
Oh,
Oh my god!
That's crazy.
Oh
He hit him
my
with a
God.
rocket out, dude. He hit him.
Oh my
He hit him with a rocket out.
Oh, he melted. He melted, bro.
Walk it out. Walk it out.
Dude, that was like Burgos versus
He did the West
Yeah.
Side.
Barbosa.
Holy shit.
Fight of the night.
Holy
Elvis
shit.
just broke a man in there.
My
Bro, he hit him
God.
with the left right on the neck.
On the
That was
button,
this
dude.
close with this
Ooh.
Magomedov and Gamrot, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
Left hand, bro.
Elvis
Oh,
Brenner's
God.
real.
Justice is served.
Oh,
Wow.
Holy
Holy
shit.
breaker for a lot of people.
Right in the neck, bro. He punched in the neck. Yes.
Oh, he might
Look
have
at it.
Oh my God! Wait!
standing
Something might be wrong with him then.
ovation. Standing ovation. And he had
Yeah, he hit him with a
enough
walk
respect
it
for
out,
his
dude.
Uncle
I'm-
Weezy to wait until after
looking at
12 and a half
TikTok.
minutes to do it.
It was a nice
This man,
walkout,
this
so-
young man is already a legend.
Oh,
Dude.
in the UFC.
Holy shit.
Look! Where the ice on his neck, shoulder.
Bro, yeah. We were talking about his beard. We must have hurt him because the Brenner hit him in the neck. He's like, okay, forget the beard. It's not working, so I'm gonna hit him in the neck.
That's gonna
That's
be
wild.
fight of the night, boys. I came down late into
Oh,
the fucking
yeah.
third
Yeah.
round too.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
And
That's
there's a
like
comeback,
fight of the
so
night performance, man. Shouts to anybody that
Oh, facts.
through with that.
Facts.
It should be a
Bro, look at
performance too.
And he's like, nothing. I can't believe this shit. That was wild.
Well,
Shout out to anybody that had Brenner and called it.
right.
I don't want to hear no
Wow.
motherfuckers.
Yeah, afterwards.
Everybody got money lines right now, but I don't want to hear no.
Kudateladze by decision pick.
Yes.
It's so good, you guys. It was so good.
Which we will take. But I'll tell you what, I called Gura decision in the article, and I stressed all week. Go back and listen to my shows. I was like, Elvis Brenner is not a punk. He's not a hoe. He's not a person that you make a plus 500 underdog, in my opinion. And I'm gutted that I didn't get to the window pre-flop because I said
Damn,
it
that
all
cut.
week. I didn't trust my nuts like my guy fucking Clint tells me to do. I should have trusted my goddamn nuts. But I've been talking to Elvis Brenner all week, and all I knew was that he was being disrespected. I didn't know how much. I knew that Guram deserved to be favored, and we saw that. He landed a ton of huge shots. But the thing about Guram that I pointed out in my analysis is for 7.5 minutes, he's one guy, and for the last 7.5 minutes, he's a much more average guy. It's not he's bad. He becomes an average lightweight. An average lightweights can get knocked out. Guram, the fucking Georgian Viking for 7.5 minutes, that guy is impossible to hurt. That's why Brenner was going forward, doing everything he could, and he was the one getting fucked up. But at the end, Brenner can still go. He can push it for 15 minutes. He did it against Subaira. He did it again today. Unbelievable performance by him. God bless him for it. What a fucking performance.
Always trust your balls, Liam. Always.
We got 0.15 units at plus 370, and we'll take that. We'll take that.
I wish I'd hit it live. I was this
Yeah,
close.
wow.
I missed it.
Hit that like 220 plus in there right now. Over
That's
100 likes.
crazy.
Let's get to 200.
Just when you thought you seen it all.
The Dude Bronx effect, bro.
I love this fucking sport.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Bill, I use the bathroom real quick. Can you roll this bad boy around?
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you. I gotta use it.
My bad. I added the nicotine vape. Next fight, Karol Rosa versus Giannis Santos. A fight that I'm not really too excited for, but me and Mills argued damn near for fucking like 20 minutes on this fight on the podcast this week, but I still didn't go to the window and bet Giannis Santos. So I'll swing it around. I do have something for this fight. I have a fight to start round 2 parlay tonight. Fight to start round 2 in this fight, and Kevin Lee, Renat Fakhretdinov, Max Griffin, Michael Morales, and Damir Ismagulov and Grant Dawson. All those fights to start round 2. So I'll swing it over to my man Clintus. I remember on Liam's show you were talking about this fight. Did you end up ever making the bet or not?
Yeah, I did. So I missed the minus 155 when it dipped. It came back a little bit. I got minus 165 on Karol Rosa. She's sitting 75-80-ish right now, and I'm very uncomfortable. She did not look good on the scales. She looks to be the smaller fighter physically. I'm a little concerned laying that kind of price on someone who may end up in another split decision type of situation, but I kind of think we've hit the end of the road for Santos. We've seen her broken several times before. She's looked bad in her last couple fights, but at the same time, she's a wounded animal that absolutely needs a win, and she's taking all of Thiago's good stuff that just got him banned from the PFL for a little bit. So if Santos wins this fight, they will overturn it to a no contest because I guarantee you she's going to piss harder than anybody on this card, but that doesn't matter. You will still lose your bet. I'm diamond handsing Billy. I'm not cashing out. I got my bet on Karol Rosa. I'm sticking to the read. I hate it. I hate the number. I don't want it, but that's where I'm at.
I don't blame you. You got to stick with your read, stick with your guys. Or in this scenario, stick with your gals. Swing it over to my man, Uncle Weezy. Uncle Weezy, anything popping up here in the prop template this week for this fight?
Well, prepare to be disappointed because my breakdown of this fight is not going to be nearly as cool as Clint's just was. I have nothing on this fight. I didn't like the way Rosa looked at the weigh-ins, but it was one of these fights that, felt like even when you have a read, maybe just best to stay away. So I'm staying away. I'm going to go take Bootsy for a walk and get ready for the rest of this card, you guys.
That's
I'll be
right.
back in a little bit.
Get the dog out of here, Wheezy. I don't need the dog barking for this one.
Let's do it, man. All right. Good luck, everybody, on this one. I'll be back in a little bit.
And then we swing it over to the man. He had a little bit of a itch on the last one. Can he run it back 2 times for the 2 times? Because if you followed the Instagram, they might have shown you a couple of secrets there on the UFC page because they showed Elvis Brenner, but not Goody Alonce. But Liam's hot right now. So, Liam, what are you feeling here for this fight?
This is the fight I gave the least thought and time to this week. I don't give a shit about this fight with all due respect to both women. I wish them well. I would not bet on this fight. Yana Santos via split decision was the pick in the article. I didn't like how Karol Rosa looked coming into the fight on the scale, but I also think that, for Yana Santos, I have seen so many times where I felt like she just folded up shop and left a fight where she could have kept going. And so for me, that's a little bit of a problem. I don't like how she reacts to strikes. She's a little bit older here. Haven't seen full evidence that she's been training in the last 2 weeks leading up to this fight because she had another fight scheduled and things got messed around with the Macy Chason booking. So for her, she's been eating well and having a fun time a little bit these 2 weeks, getting ready for this spot. So again, motivation's a huge concern for Yana Santos. Does she really even give a shit about winning this fight? Karol Rosa is still young. This is her primary income source, right? She's going to continue to want to do this no matter whether she's winning or losing or having great success. Yeah.
Husband got suspended from the PFL, so theoretically she would be the breadwinner in the house.
She's
right
the breadwinner.
Who knows what Thiago Santos doing, but absolutely, I think it's a valid point. So for me, it's just a disgusting fight. It's a fight where both women have given trust them historically, except the fact that Karol Rosa is younger, and there's just certain patterns of fighting that are in her favor. So I think that's why she's favored. I think she'll probably get the win here, but if she pulls a little bit of a stunt, I can't say I'd be surprised. I've never had success betting these women.
Yeah, don't blame me.
I have nothing on this fight.
Danny?
It's probably the smartest thing you can do.
Yeah, I mean, all the guys pretty much said everything. I got shit on this fight. I'm about to get going. This is a perfect fight for me to skip out of here. I'm gonna go watch the
What time do they start?
Like 6:30, I think it is. Over here in Toledo, Ohio, the boxing fights tonight.
The main though. What do you think? The main event.
There's 3 fights in the main card, so they're all gonna be knockouts. So main event should be like 11 o'clock, 11:30.
Yeah. Okay. Who do you like on that one?
Jared Anderson.
And Zoot.
Yeah, if you got my Twitter or IG, check out my boxing picks and my bets for tonight. Good luck on everybody's bets tonight. Good luck, Clint, on that the next fight coming up on that bet. And everybody in the chat, shout out to you guys. Smash that like. Let's go.
Be safe. Later, Danny.
Hey, good luck, man. Good to see you, buddy.
All right.
Yeah, this one, I'd be a lot happier with like a pick'em price tag or like a -130 or something like that on Karol Rosa. I decided to stick to the read that I felt like she'd get it done. But now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, man, -165, -170. That might be a little too rich. I don't like the line.
It is a little. I mean, Yana. Well, I still call her Yana Kunitskova, even though she's Yana Santos now. She's done with. I have in the contest. Let me see if it still shows it. Damn it, doesn't show it. I know I have Rosa. I think it's second round or decision. I'm not sure which one I took. How do I see that if it's already off the show? Is there a way for me to see my picks?
Where?
Like Pub Sports Radio contest. I'm trying to see.
You're having trouble seeing your picks?
Yeah, like the ones I've already picked that are off.
I think they go down at the bottom. So if you scroll all the way down, it'll show you the results, or at least it usually does. Let me get it pulled up here.
It does.
I do want to talk to Sean about that. I wish we would have kind of like an embedded thing, so we could copy and paste just like on Tapology. So once you make your pick, it embeds it, and you can just copy the link and like post it to your Facebook or something.
Yeah,
that'd be cool. So yeah, Nick, if you go all the way to the bottom, it'll show the fights that are already completed, and it has green check marks.
Yep.
Okay.
I just don't see, the ones that aren't, like this one's not finished yet, so I can't. Oh, okay. So here's this one. There's Yana and Rosa, but it doesn't say what I have here. It just says,
I'm seeing all my picks up at the top for the fights that haven't gone yet. The only fight that would be in question is the one that's about to start.
Exact. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll get that added. Right now, we got 30% of the entries on Yana, 69% of the entries on Rosa. Where's that 1% at? 7% by knockout, 63% second round, submission 3%, decision 88%, third round 27%, first round 9%, but it doesn't show what fighter, first, second, or third. We'll get that all worked out. But where is the other 1%? Yeah, 30% on Santos, 69% on Rosa.
Maybe people just like skipped this fight or something. Maybe it's people that are like tallied in the contest, but maybe missed entering for this particular fight.
I mean, on these one, I wonder if you can. I'm sure you can, just like Tapology, right? You can just pick decision if you think it's going to be a decision. For both fighters, you don't want to pick a side, right? You just pick decision. You still get points for that, I would assume, right?
I guess so. I'm not sure how that part works. That's above my pay grade.
So, do you know?
I just jump in the contest every week. I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
So I was thinking about doing that a couple weeks ago.
Pussy.
I thought it was no decisions. Quick, pick up a quick. Was it 50 points? Maybe it'll only be 25 actually. Here we go. Yana. I hate calling her Santos.
Yo, was that like one of the fights of the year? I don't want to get ahead of my skis, but just like I haven't had a fight with such crazy momentum swings.
It was great.
Both sides. That was a fucking legendary fight. I feel like these girls are fighting in front of like 4 people that have no oxygen in their lungs right now. You know what I mean? Just like after something like that, it's so hard to come out there and try and go out and get the crowd behind you,
And they're throwing in the pocket there a second ago.
See, that was kind of my big thing here is Rosa. If she's not afraid of the offense coming back at her, I think she'll open up more. And I don't know that Santos has the kind of power that would back her up the way Dumont did. But we'll see if that's true. I'm not sure. That was the read when I wanted to bet her as the side here.
Yana's hands are so bad. Oh, a little bit. Oh, nice little right to the bar there by Rosa. Actually, Yana's hands looking a little bit, but nice inside by Yana.
Well, and Rosa, she dropped Dumont in the third round of their last fight. Like if she comes out a little sooner and starts with that kind of aggression, I still think she's got a lot to improve. She's a young kid. You know what I mean?
Very much
I will say though, I think this catch weight favors the Santos side.
You know what?
Yana is in this clinch right now.
Billy completely flipped my stance on that after seeing the way Rosa looked at weigh-ins, because I would have thought it was a wash, and we talked about it on Liam's show. But You're absolutely right. Yana looks like she's filled out. She's got the extra weight and muscle and size on her. And Rosa looked like she had a hard time making 145. Like,
that's fat. That's fat, Clint. That's that mama weight. It's mama weight.
When you're taking a catch weight or you're up, you know what I mean? Sometimes you don't take the weight cut as serious, right? Because you think
I think that was the side of the Rosa, but she's talented enough where she can overcome those problems, though.
And
she's
Gianna's in
for a damn underhook, though. I don't know what she's doing here. She's sitting in this clinch for no fucking reason.
302 right now. Knees galore here by Yana. Looks like she's going to post an elbow right now, looks like.
There. Oh, no.
I want to know one of the other reasons I didn't get to Yana, even when I started to think she might win a split decision. And if you think somebody could win a split decision, sometimes you bet him as the dog. But the reason I didn't get there, you guys remember the Aspen Ladd fight? Where she's having great success. It looks like she's winning the fight. Everything's going well. And then all of a sudden, Aspen Ladd just decides I'm going to punch her in the face one time, punch her as hard as she could, and then just went to the ground with her and threw ground and pound going, ah! And they just stopped the fight instantly. And I was like, what? Like, so I do always just have like really suspect nail vibes. You know, I feel like when things are going well, she always looks great. But
yeah,
if things start to go sideways, they go real sideways real fast. So
still in the clinch here. Yana's just bodying her right now.
Oh, 100%. But
very frustrating.
Early in the fight.
Very early, but also very frustrating because Rosa's doing fuck all right now. Like what? I'm not sure what this game plan is. She's not doing anything to slow this down or mitigate the damage. Very odd decisions here. There.
Oh, now Rosa works to Yana's back, but now she has Yana's back against the cage, trying to get double unders, and she does, but looks like Yana gets that one back. Yep.
See, and Yana's doing the right thing, fishing for that underhook, and then turning Rosa to the fence. Like, that's what you're supposed to do.
Yana hits an elbow to separate.
And look at the damage on her head from all those elbows. Rosa's wearing it already, man.
130 left.
I don't know. Does Santos look a little tired?
She does, actually. And lackadaisical.
Open.
Well, 1-2-1, nothing really lands there. I don't like the way Rosa's face looks at all.
No. Well, I don't like the way she's chasing her either. Like, Santos is keeping her moving.
What's alive at? Oh, God.
Mama Santos trying to pay the bills in the crib, man.
Santos a minus 145 favorite.
Got fucking suspended. They're kind of banking on that $1 million, I would imagine.
You need that win bonus here.
Oh, was it steroids for Thiago?
Yeah, I mean, all jokes aside, though, I mean, he got paid a lot of money for that first fight that he fought in the PFL.
He did.
And then he was damn near second for the betting odds for the light heavyweight division. So, I mean, the writing was on the wall, man. Rob Wilkinson wasn't coming back. And then next day later, boom, Thiago Santos. Yeah, he was on the steroids.
Yana is right now a lot stronger.
Yeah, but just wait for all that shit to slow down a little bit. If you remember in the last fight against Norma Dumont, she fucking smoked her in the third round. I think it just takes Karol Rosa a little bit of time to get going. I mean, that's why
wake up.
When I was at UFC Columbus as well, I had a Karol Rosa bet, and she was down 2 rounds to Sarah McMahon. You can hear me on the background. I'm kidding. I don't know if you can or not, but I'm going, Karol, elbows. I'm yelling to her. And,
Plus 120
she turned it up in round 3. She just couldn't get her out of there. So, she's definitely a fighter that kind of builds into her game.
That was round 1, Yana. Very easily, right?
I absolutely round 1, Yana. I need Karol to get her ass going here.
If you would have bet the plus 3.5, I should have done. Mills ain't wanted that smoke. We're on the podcast, Big Show. I said,
strikes plus
3.5. No, on the me and Mills argued for about 20 minutes about this fight. And
plus 3.5 strikes, right?
No, I got the plus 3.5
spread on the spread.
I took the plus 3.5
spread. So like a 30-27 would cover the minus 3.5. A 29.
No, I thought the 3.5 had to do with strikes.
No, that means spread, like the way the judges score the round. So like
it goes off judges scoring.
What?
So a 29-28 would cash the plus 3.5, but a 30-27 would cash the minus 3.5.
Hold up.
It's weird, Nick. It's weird. A finish cashes the minus 3.5 also. So.
Oh, wow. I always thought that was strikes. I only played it once, but damn.
I've kind of stayed off it. It's a weird concept, and I don't like – we already have to rely on the judges. Like, I don't like the idea of betting a spread where a judge has to see it my way. Like, I don't know. I know we already
we've
do
seen
that
it
on
a couple
money
of
lines,
times tonight already. If you would have bet the underdog in a +3.5 after round 1, you would have cashed your ticket.
as long as they survive. Yeah.
Good shots by Rosa into the clinch,
Yeah,
but
coming forward. There you go, Rosa. More of that.
Yana
Stay off the fence. Stay off the fence. Stay off the fence. Damn it. Yana immediately into the clinch. Got that underhook again. Rosa just doesn't know what to do with her right hand here, man. She's like attacking the body and stuff. There's plenty of space to just, that's all you got to do to dig your underhook on that right-hand side, and she's just not doing it.
275.
She's doing it on the left side.
275. Unbelievable.
Man, Santos' left side lat is going to be real sore after this fight. She just keeps.
Yeah, Santos is not. I'm sorry. Rosa's not looking good here at all. She can't get out of the clinch.
This is not the right weight class for her to be taking fights. I get it. You can be more active and you can get paid more money, but she just looks significantly less stronger at this weight class.
I haven't done well in the contest in a while.
Come on, Rosa.
I
need Santos to like adrenaline dump here. Like,
all
all these body lock clinchy takedowns. I need her to gas out.
Look at this. She separates and then just punches right back in the clinch.
Telling you, man, Mama Santos, the bills start clicking down there in Florida. Nick knows them shits are expensive. That's an expensive lifestyle.
Plus 112 if you put Santos in, if you like Strickland tonight.
Any girl that can fight a UFC fight pregnant, I don't want a better fight. Like, it just feels weird. But as we're starting to see this live line trickle down, though, I am starting to think about betting Karol Rosa live line because I know she's going to give a good third round.
But you got to have time, though, man. She's plus 350. Yeah, plus 350,
you see what I'm saying, Clay?
I didn't know it was that high, Billy. I didn't know it was that high.
I don't see nothing in Rosa, though. I don't see nothing.
But I'm like, we got to see something here in round 2, though, because otherwise you're just betting on a round 3 finish. You know what I mean? Like, she's got to get into this fight, and now.
Yana's getting a little sloppy.
Minus 600. I'm going to stay off, but that's wild. I never thought I would see Yana Santos minus 600.
550, yeah.
You can still get plus 400 now on Karol. Jeez, I'm tempted.
Plum clinch, little knee there by Rosa. They separate.
No, she's not doing shit, man. I can't do it. I got my initial investment. I just got to root that home. I can't get suckered in here by a big plus number when she's not showing me what I need to see in the fight.
There would be after this round, after this fight. 2-minute mark. Whoa, 2-2. Oh, nice straight left jab there. Lands on the chin there by Yana. 156.
I really think the movement of Santos is causing Rosa a lot of problems. She can't track her down. She can't sit down on those power shots the way that she needs to. And then when she does, that's when Santos is doing a good job of clinching up and grabbing her and pushing her up against the fence. So it's just a really good game plan here from Santos. She's executing really well.
Yana is starting to get a little bit more tired here. You can see it a little bit.
Yeah, she's backing up more.
Yeah, but she also knows she's up 2 rounds, though.
If she gets into the clinch, though, that's the thing. Like, even if she gets backed up to the fence or whatever, she grabs onto the clinch. That's what she needs. That's where she's good.
Because she's out striking Karol Rosa right now, which is honestly really shocking.
Very. Oh, that was a nice shot there by Rosa.
Nice little left hand in there, tight. Yeah.
It gives me deja vu, the Norman Dumont fight. I mean, if you remember that fight, Karol Rosa was fucking going hard in that 3rd round.
Good overhand right by Rosa. And a head kick, but blocked. But it looked like it kind of got through a little bit there. Oh!
I mean, Karol's doing work here at the end of the 2nd round.
She is. 50 seconds.
She's landing well.
She knows
into the clinch. Oh, look at that. Good circle. That's what Rosa should have been doing the whole time.
The whole damn fight.
Yana crashing in. Just circle out.
Yeah, Yana's getting tired. Yana's
just pisses me off, though. Like, if she fights at the right weight class, she'd be so much more stronger than majority of the women, I feel like.
Rosa's up by 1 strike. It was 23-9 in the first. Now it's 14-15. A little bit more now after those strikes. So I would say she's about 2 or 3 strikes, Rosa, for the second.
Yeah, age control time.
Yeah. Oh, nice step in elbow by Yana.
Yeah, I guess maybe we should have taken the 4-1, huh? Maybe we should have taken the plus 400.
Right.
I don't know. I just didn't want to compound losses. You know what I mean? If she loses,
I don't want to be compounding.
I don't want any extra money on Karol Rosa losing.
6 seconds left.
I'll just take my Pub Sports Radio prediction and move on to the next fight.
Yeah, I had Rosa. This will be 3 fights in a row. Jeez, first fight went beautiful, perfect, and then the next two fights, nada.
Oh, man, she's breathing deep too at the end of that round. That's not a good look.
No, it is not. What up, dude? Yeah, that's right. Get us to 150 likes. Right now we got 114.
That'd be awesome if you guys could get us to 150 likes. I'd appreciate it.
It'd be a disgrace if you don't get us to 150 likes.
Right?
And go some good cop, bad cop on you here.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, come on. You guys can
Get
do
that
it.
membership.
You can get us there.
$4.99 a month.
You will do it, goddammit. There is no try.
Yes.
We can do a buddy cop film, you know?
I like it.
Who was that fighter I saw Mills post? I'm trying to remember his name. That's he's somewhat paralyzed. I'm trying to remember.
Handicapped, you mean?
No, it's the guy who's got like the brain damage thing going on.
Yeah.
Chris.
Chris Lencioni?
Yes.
Sunshine?
Lencioni.
Yeah.
That's sad.
That's brutal, man. It's horrible. Was it MMA related? I thought it was like non-contact. He was at practice or something, but like non-contact when he got.
Oh, good right. Yeah, I think it was like that. Good right there by Rosa. I think it was something like that. I got to look into it more.
Man, Rosa's like freaking. Rosa is
hard.
exactly like what's her biscuit who moved over to the PFL. Like the fight doesn't start until round 3 starts. That's just what they do.
You know, the one thing that kept me nervous about Rosa here was I just felt like against Norma Dumont, she had the skill to win that fight, and she just looked a little flat at 145. And that was my only concern here, was coming in at 145 again.
Short notice.
When she came in and fought Lara Procopio at 135, she looked great in that fight. And she threw like 100 significant strikes and beat the hell out of her and out-grappled a black belt and all sorts of stuff. And it just hasn't been the same, I felt like, at 145. But let's see what she can come up with here in this third round, because she could change the script here in a close fight.
I'll tell you one thing, though, Liam, from being a Melissa Gatto backer this week with my dollars in my bank account. Let's go, girls, underdogs.
Get out of the way early, ladies.
Nice body kick there. I was teeth to the belly there by
even though those two things have no correlation with each other.
I was going to say, because you can correlate the whole card with some underdogs. That bit me in the ass last week when they all won a little too early in the night. But
just
are we separating men's and women's now?
Get the parlay busters out the way early so I could move on.
Rose is a slow starter, it seems like. This
because I would imagine the bookies after these next two fights, the Brenner and the Santos performance, they got to be up money for the card. Like, regardless of what the fuck happens for the rest of the night.
The 1 minute mark, I'm going to run down and grab a beer so I don't miss. Oh, nice overhand right by Rosa.
Come on, Rosa. Rosa.
Oh, she's stanky leg.
She backed her up with that.
She's stanky leg on that, though.
Come on, Rosa. 3 minutes.
She's been a little
patient.
Shaking that ass.
This is so going to
she's cutting her off perfect now, Rosa is.
Yeah, but she's going to win the set. She's not going to finish her, though, Nick. She'll win the third round, and it'll all come down to round
second,
2.
though, yeah, exactly.
Every fucking time.
She outstruck her in the second, but we'll see what the judges have.
Cage control time, though.
Well, that was kind of somewhat even, because I know she had Young on the cage as well. Oh, nice shot by Rosa as well. Real right.
It's the only reason why I say I felt like the cage control time was enough. But hey, maybe the live line's telling you no, it's not.
Oh, another right.
Live line's getting closer down to a pick, and shouts to anybody that rode that Rosa plus 370, man. You got yourself a good little take on the trigger.
206, 205. Nice left there by Rosa lands. Both girls kick at the same time, miss. 2 minute mark. Rosa's cutting the
Santos looks
2 minutes. Go to the body. Do more of that.
Check there by Rosa.
Dude, you know what's unreal? Somebody in the Lab VIP hit Elvis Brenner KO plus $2,050 to win $1,000.
Oh, jeez.
KO or round 3 KO?
No, just KO. Plus
that's
$1,000.
Crazy. It was that high? I think I had 1,500 actually.
Plus 2,000, excuse me, plus 2,000. I misspoke. I was like, that doesn't make sense.
That's why when you said 20 to 1, I was like, there's got to be a round involved.
And I see the ticket.
Plus 2,000 is 20 to 1.
It's all above board. It was crazy.
Dude.
What did I miss?
Welcome back, Wheezy.
Rosa is
you missed your
Oh.
weekly women's MMA underdog randomly wins.
Oh, good stepping right by Rosa there.
But
Another-
don't speak too soon. Rosa's
We're all
smoking
sweating our
right
balls
now.
off right now, Wheezy. All of us Karol Rosa backers in this, guaranteed split decision
I
fight.
ain't got shit.
Oh, okay. God, Rosa looks so soft.
Wheezy just is not the right weight class for her.
First round, she lost by about 15
She didn't look
strikes.
like that the last time she was up at 145. I mean, that's her new weight class.
Oh, good job.
No, it's
That
not.
was-
I think she's just
This
trying
is
to collect
short notice
paychecks.
as well as everything else.
Yeah, the last 2
30
fights are on
seconds.
short notice. If the UFC calls you, answer, and you take that fight, especially if you're.
Oh, that head kick just missed by Rosa.
Especially against Yana. She's not like an opponent you say no to.
Oh, good right by Rosa.
Little did
She's
she
hurt.
know, Thiago
another one.
Santos just got fired. Mama Santos is out here trying to win some money for the family.
Oh, take down Rosa at the end. That's going to win her the third round.
She already won the third round.
Yeah, but it's going to look better. Second round, she outstruck. Oh, this is going to be it's going to be a split.
This is split, bro. This
They
is
took both girls split. I think.
See, if she could have just gotten on
Oh,
top
You might
earlier
be
in the
okay,
fight, like
Mills.
that's what I'm talking about.
You might be all
Yana
right.
folds. Yana folds when you get on top of her, man. Why can't Karol Rosa have just some
Alright,
kind
we're
of
gonna be-
small smidgen amount of fight IQ? That was all I
I
was asking.
still haven't
That's-
seen Hosa get the takedown.
New member. DJ.
New member.
Number one. Guys, $4.99 a membership, guys. It's 18 cents a day. Helps us out a lot. And,
Hopefully, that's some good luck for us on this
support
decision here.
Yeah. Sean says 29.28 centos. It's either that or split 29.28 both sides.
I mean, it's got to be 29-28 either way. Clear round one, Santos. Clear round three, Hosa.
Oh,
That's all I got for you.
Hosa. All right.
I have no idea.
I just
This is a
saw
split
it.
decision all day, but I think Santos won the first 2 rounds. But if you told me that she didn't, would I be shocked? No.
I think you got to refresh there, Wheezy, if you're that far behind on the
Yeah,
stream.
I am definitely. Yeah, that's ESPN Plus for you. You know,
Gotta love it.
I mean, it's not like we're paying for it, so why shouldn't we be 30 seconds behind because they play extra commercials? I mean, really.
Liam, I got a quick question for you. Was there anything that on your indicator that showed like what the books needed here for this fight?
Let me pull it up. I did send it right before the event started.
I'm praying.
Books needed Santos and the under 2.5.
Well, hopefully they don't get either. Come on, give me a split.
Well, they definitely didn't get the under 2.5.
That's what worries me. I need them to swing and miss on both, and that doesn't happen a lot. Come on.
29.28 Santos. 29.28 Hosa.
Oh, no, it's Chris Lee. Fuck.
Karol Rosa by split.
Yes!
Wow.
I get out alive! I'm alive! I'm a
You know what we're doing? We're rooting for our guy Clint there. God bless.
That's
Cash it, Billy.
not surprised.
I think that's what I had on Tapology and in the contest, in the Pub Sports contest, so I'll take it.
Yeah, man. Shouts to anybody that stuck that out. Could have got some big plus money on the live line.
Billy.
I know we should have got the live line. That's what
We
the
shoulda
bet,
got the
that's
live
what the live
line.
betcast is for. To take advantage of live lines and make sure that you're not crazy and there's 3 other people with you. But
Let's
we
go.
move along to
Let's
the
go.
ass shaving of the week. This is the ass shaving of the week. But what side are you on? We'll let you decide. Joe Anderson Brito coming in here as a minus 1,500 favorite, which is actually value compared to the Bellator and PFL lines. The minus 1,500 is value. This is a PFL card. I've seen Kayla Harrison fucking minus 40,000 odds favorite before. So I think there was a little bit of value here on Joe Anderson Brito. And we got Weston Wilson, the protege of Stevie Wonder Boy Thompson. Who do you guys hear? It wouldn't be an ass-shaving fight unless we went to Wheezy first.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the ass shaving of the week because people don't need to tell me that somebody that's minus 1,400 is going to, win. So I always try to find a line that's a lot closer than that. But yeah, the first leg of the greasy 4-leg parlay this week is Brito round 1. And I mean, it's chalky as hell. It's such a basic play, but I mean, I just don't picture Weston Wilson lasting 5 minutes against this dude. This guy is, he's really mean. When he hits people, like they go down and they go to the hospital. And Wilson's taking this fight on short notice. He's a string bean. I think Brito's better everywhere, so I think he gets him out of there right away.
Okay, I'm right there with you. I have the same exact sentiments for this fight. So we're going to kick it over to the man. He's on a hot streak right now. He's rolling in the dough. Quintus, how you feeling about this one?
Never in doubt, baby. Yeah, this one is Brito however you like it. His opponent, I don't understand what he's doing in the UFC at this stage. I think he's got that tall man's defense. I'm going to say Brito throws a big old overhand bomb and clips him and puts him out. I'm picking the knockout. But it's so hard to play any of these props because Brito grabs necks. Like, if you're not all the way unconscious, he jumps on your neck and taps you out. So, guys, this one's really, really hard to bet. I'm going to say KO. Maybe I'll throw a couple shekels on it for some fun. But be careful because Brito can win this fight however he wants to.
Yeah, I'm actually leaning towards more of the submission prop here. I got the submission rounds 1 or 2 at plus 175, but a little bit of sprinkle in that first round knockout just in case if I do get fucked. But the man, the myth, the legend, the one that they go to Roto Grinders to for the predictions, Liam picks fights. What are you picking here for this one?
So for me, guys, I am oh goodness gracious. I'm taking Brito by sub plus 200 in this fight. I think that the grappling edge is massive, right? I think that look at somebody like Brito in his last fight, he showed that he's not afraid of going out there and taking somebody down. And he did it against a longer, taller guy, right? Instead of messing around with Lucas Alexander, he's 5'8" at featherweight. He's a big jack guy. He just grabbed a hold of him, whipped him to the ground, and easily finished him. And I don't see any reason why he couldn't do that in this fight. So at plus 200, when a guy's basically 90+% to win the fight and you're giving me plus money on one of his ITD methods, I think that's a little off. I thought that the fake favorite this week, or like the big favorite was Benoît. I thought that Brito was. I think there's a reason they brought him all the way over 10-1 and just basically said, "F you if you want to play this." Look at how they treat Tyra. Look at how they treat some of these prospects. When people really want to get involved, they're like, "No, closing the door on this." And I took Brito back in the day plus 250 money line against Andre Fili plus 1,000. It was ITD. Right. So now the books have come around on him, right? You have to be a lot more selective. But in the Algeo fight, big guy, long guy, tall guy, he tried to wrestle him all night. And in this fight, I feel like we're going to see that as well. So give me Brito by some. Let's do it.
We like it, Liam. We like your work. You said you got plus 200 on just the straight submission prop?
Just a straight up sub prop. Yes, sir.
All right. I was just asking because FanDuel has plus 160 here, so coming down.
I took Rivers, Bet Rivers, Unibet in Jersey, I think, would have the plus 200. They mirror.
We don't speak Unibet around here. Fuck those guys.
I'm just saying, brother.
Outs are outs.
I think Betway plus 200 as well. There's a couple of spots, but
I don't blame you, though.
I knockout at plus 2,000 for a $5 bill.
If you look back into
Wilson's
record, a lot of his losses are submissions. And if you look at Joe Anderson Brito, especially in that Lucas Alexander fight, while he did get off big strikes, as soon as he had the first opportunity he could to get towards the back, he did. And that was evident in the film in the past as well. And I will say, out of his record, we're talking about this on Liam's show too, out of Brito's record, this is the worst grappler that he's fought by far.
Yeah,
what's crazy? Brito by sub in round 1 is plus 275, best available that I'm seeing, and his sub prop is plus 200. Why would you ever take that? Why? There's no mathematical, logical sense for that. Unreal.
What do you think Wilson's chances of knocking out Brito are?
Slim to none.
I think it would be a submission, honestly.
Slimmer than Jim.
Plus monies.
It would be like a club and sub, oh shit, I just knocked this dude down, let me submit him type thing, I feel like.
Exactly.
There was other lines I liked on the other side. So I took a little $5 sprinkle to make 100. Home Depot, guys. Get all your manly stuff there. Or Lowe's.
Home Depot, Lowe's, we ain't sponsored by them. Fuck those motherfuckers.
That's a commercial on right now. Well, now we're not going to definitely not be sponsored by them, Billy. Jesus.
We could be. We could be sponsored by Home Depot.
Not anymore after Billy said.
When I want to get my landscaping on, I grab my lawnmower 4.0. Manscaped, promo code Pup Sports.
There you go. 20% off. Tar kicks ass. Manscaped, get it. 20, I think it's 20 or 25% off your first purchase. Pub Sports Radio. And if you don't need it and your girlfriend does, hey, it's a little present. All right, we got to go.
Somebody gonna die.
Yeah.
This I know who.
What I was like minus 1 million, so I was like not taking that.
But honestly, shouts to the stat dingers, man. When Weezy and Brady were talking about the number, the fucking under 1.5 was actually reasonably priced. Like looking at the history of the two fighters, like it actually made sense.
Yeah, because like minus 280 for an under 1.5 is just so ridiculous that it's almost not playable. But then you look at the stats and you're like, oh my god, you're actually underpriced according to their finish metrics.
The craziest part is if Weston Wilson wins this fight, it's probably gonna be under 1.5.
Yeah, I mean that's how he wins.
There's that overhand.
Bro, he is. Oh yeah, it landed, but just missed from knocking him out.
He looks like Wonder Boy.
He is.
Doesn't he train with Wonder Boy? I think he's actually like a buddy of Wonder Boy's.
Protege.
Yeah. He trains at Upstate Karate.
Oh, big right and left. Rocky's on Elm Street. Wilson's on. He's getting boot. Jesus.
I mean, he did a good job clinching up. He's not gone yet.
He's not gone yet. He said no.
Elm Street. He said, Uber, can you just stop for 1 second? I'm not there yet. Well, Burrito double unders.
All right, Burrito. How about this disengage here? Oh, man.
Shots by Burrito.
Mean. He's so mean.
He is mean. I love mean fighters.
Yeah.
It's like the best angle in betting MMA for finishers. Is like if they're mean, if they enjoy hurting people, you can take their.
That is my first cap. If I'm betting an underdog, they got to be dangerous. That's the word I'm looking for. Dangerous.
I would have rather gave $5 to a homeless person than the bet I just made.
Dude, Billy, that's what I was talking about with Macy, man. When I took her to knock out, I was like, she's mean. She's mean.
She's dangerous. I love it because women's MMA is the only I feel like MMA is
going down. Down goes Frazier. Take down Burrito.
Yep, Burrito's in full side control here. 3 minutes to work.
I've unmuted myself.
Oh, my bad. I saw you were talking. The lips were moving, but no words were being spoken.
Fucking contacts.
Yeah, but when the grappling comes up.
Burrito, don't take your time here. I need to finish before 4 minutes.
Burrito's going to step over to the mount here.
Yeah, you got sub prop, right?
Rain down some punishment.
Liam, you
Can
got
I
sub
tell you
prop?
guys just how
Wilson's
hard it
looking for a
is?
heel hook here.
Oh, shit.
I don't think he's got anything.
He wins
I don't
by
think he's got any
submission
fight
on
on the
the
knee
face.
line. But Burrito holding the fence line here, and the ref's kind of yelling at him. Oh, now Burrito's punching him in the face.
Oh, there it is. There's the ground and pound.
Oh, big shots by Burrito.
I can tell you guys, grappling
Burrito's
just how
looking to
hard
pop
it is
out on
when
the
you've
back
got-
here, but he's in a knee bar situation.
He's got the knee extended.
Oh, wow. Imagine
That
that.
knee
He does. Holy shit.
got him.
He taps him. I'll
Got him.
freaking laugh right now.
Oh, if he can hip on that, if he can
Oh,
get
my
that-
God. They don't feel good. I
He's
know
got
that
a
much.
deep enough bite on the leg here, but
He's got the
Burrito's
wrong
got to be
angle.
very careful.
He's not. He's
Big shots for Burrito on top.
legs
Burrito
too.
might knock him out right
Oh,
here.
there it is.
Oh, Lord, that
Pound.
hurts.
Oh, big shot.
Oh,
for
Burrito's
Burrito.
got some big shots
He's
right
out.
now.
Fight.
Done. That's
You
it.
know, that's when you know the shit hurts.
It's over.
Yes.
Burrito's
Let's
in.
go. Let's go. Cash the under 1.5. Cash Brito round 1. Cash the under 4 minutes on Prize Picks.
What's that?
Cash all of them.
What's that song?
What?
By that girl, bitch better have my money.
What?
Burrito's a
Yeah,
bad
Brito,
man.
that was such easy money. I mean, like, I can't
Damn, I should
believe
just
they let
cash
Weston
out
Wilson
$5
fight
to
that
somebody just for shits and gigs and put it on knockout by Wilson.
Santino DeFranco on his podcast.
That was
saying
extended, that knee, though, for a second.
That was tight for a second there.
Were you
What were
saying
you
about
saying,
the
Nasty. He
Francos?
was bending the wrong way. Yeah, Santino was saying on his podcast, he's like, dude, we've got Bobby Moffett in our gym who's been looking for fights at 145.
Fuck with
Well, he knocked him out.
I fuck with Bobby Moffett, but I tell you why Bobby Moffett didn't get signed.
Oh, let me finish.
And so like Santino was like, how the hell did this Weston Wilson get this fight? Like, we put our name in, you know, for this fight, and they give him Weston. Well, we were so pissed off, you know. But yeah, Joe Anderson Brito did his job, didn't he?
Hey, I'm
Or
a
he
fight
knocked
right
him
fan. They
out,
just
knocked him
saved
back
their
into
boy Moffett
consciousness,
some
and
brain
knocked him
damage.
back out.
I'll tell you why Bobby Moffett didn't get signed. No, his fucking UFC run was terrible, dude. He went fucking 0-3-1. Why would you re-sign him?
Next time, let me hold the cage. Yeah, right. He did hold the cage, and then right when he slapped the hand down, he turned right into him.
That actually helped him. Like, he was trying to like turn away and roll away from that knee bar. The ref was like, "Nope, you can't grab the fence." He said, "Okay, thump."
Right. It did help.
Fine. I won't run away then. I'll just face the guy.
The submission bros are a little bit weepy though, because the submission. I feel like every time I play a submission prop, you see everything that you think that is gonna happen in your submission cap, and then it just never comes through. It's like, what the fuck?
I told you guys, I felt like that was a coin flip, right? Like, I hate doing that when you've got a fighter who's not like a Guram, but like a Brito, who straight up wins the fight however he wants to. Like, you're playing mind games. What's he gonna take? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, it's like whatever one is easier. And
it's like betting
to
Kayla
be
Harrison
honest
in the
with you, the
PFL.
knockout was easier in that case of scenario. You start grabbing up on my fucking leg, I'm gonna start throwing bombs to your face too. I don't blame him, man. I can't even be mad at him.
Wheezy, you know you're in first place right now, right? With one other person.
Uncle Wheezy.
Let's go. Let's go, baby. Give me that $100. I want it, man. I want it. But
him and Bootsy are going on a Sunday date after that.
Yeah, the Brito round 1 KO was my pick there, so that definitely helps. But yeah. And if Kuta Delate wouldn't have gotten knocked out in the third, I had him by decision. That might have actually hit. But yeah, it's going good so far. Let's see how this. But you know, it's not how you start, ladies and gentlemen. It's how you finish.
So true. So true.
So I'll read
Thankfully,
off.
I don't have too much action on the main card. I don't know if I can ruin my day, except for my big shot on Gatto.
We got Wheezy in first with IIF at 325. Then we got Nathan Flores, the big money, John 24, just my 2 cents, No Gi Bernbolo, and then we got Rumpel, Smoothskin, and the Becca at 300. So we got 8 people on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 people right behind you. And a shitload of 275s. I got 175 right now. Not cool.
Calls out Dan Ige. Woo.
Really?
What call out?
Brito don't want that smoke.
That would
Brito
just
don't
be a
want
fun
that.
I
fight
think
to
he
watch.
beat
though.
TJ.
That would be a fun fight to watch from a fan perspective.
That would definitely be a fun fight to watch.
Actually,
Give me a good line on Ige. Give me a
I
good
mean,
line.
both
on
of them
Dan
are just
Ige.
going to come forward and fucking throw bombs. So, yeah, you got my money. Put that bitch on a fucking pay-per-view.
I'll take the guy with the skill edge and the cardio and the fight IQ edge. Like, Brito might be a force of nature, but I know I can trust Ige's chin, and he's the slicker striker of the two. Yeah, I'll take that.
Well, it would be what? The Nate the Train cap all over again?
Basically, give me minus 125 Dan Ige. I'll do it.
All right, let's get into this next one here.
Yeah, I got it.
Twitter's main event
Kevin Lee.
of the night. Kevin Lee versus Renat Bakaradimov. I'm excited for this one.
What do you got, Billy?
I got to fight to start round 2.
What's it at?
I got it in a parlay.
Yeah.
Like minus 14,000.
No.
I got fight to start round 2 minus 480 with Max Griffin Morales fight to start round 2 minus 410. Damir Ismagulov, Grant Dawson fight to start round 2 minus 650. All three of those parlayed up together is minus 137 on FanDuel.
Okay.
All right, Liam, what you rocking with?
I have Kevin Lee in this fight on the money line, plus 176. I feel like Renat is a good fighter, but he's beaten Andreas Michailidis, Ryan Battle, who's got like 10 fights, and he beat what's his name, Eric Spicely, who lost to Duran Win in the UFC. So like, what am I saying? He's bad? Am I saying he's a fraud? No, none of those things. But I'm saying I know Kevin Lee can fight UFC champions, can fight credentialed guys, top 10 guys, top 15 guys, give them an honest run, win the first round against them. So you're giving me plus 176 on that guy, who admittedly he's had some problems outside the octagon, but he's had a lot of time to repair. He's training with world-class guys at Killcliff FC. All the guys that train with him vouch for the fact that he's working hard. He seems serious. He's committed to being there. I've seen a lot of things to like from Kevin Lee this week. He's still got the chip on his shoulder, but he's also got a little bit more maturity and a little bit more perspective. And I think those things will help him. Chip on the shoulder, though. You see him talking shit still about the organization, putting him in the apex and this kind of thing. But I think that's good for him. I think he needs that kind of motivation. And I think this is the kind of fight that he can win. Renat, for as good as he is, doesn't tend to be such a finisher at this level against the best guys that he's fought. So I think that Kevin Lee can make this a really competitive scrap. I think he's in round 1. So I like the $100 here plus.
Wheezy?
So I agree with everything that Liam just said, but the way I'm looking at this fight is that it's Kevin Lee who's got everything to prove right now. 2 repaired ACLs after the Diego Sanchez fight, and all of the stats that Kevin Lee accumulated against the much, much, much better competition. You can't put Kevin Lee's competition in the same universe as what Fakhretdinov has seen so far, but Fakhretdinov is coming into the cage and doing exactly what he's supposed to do. So we've got a hot Renat Fakhretdinov right now on a big winning streak, and we've got Kevin Lee, up a weight class at 170, and his last time in the UFC at 170, we saw him unable to out-wrestle Daniel Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm worried about him here. I feel like he's got a ton to prove, but you're getting the plus money on Kevin Lee. So what I did was, because Fakhretdinov was not even able to finish Andreas Michailidis, who's got 4 minutes of cardio, I took, instead of laying minus 200 on Fakhretdinov's money line, I got him on by decision at plus 165 for 1 unit. And it's the third leg of the greasy 4-legger, so I need this one to cash. Or the second leg. I think it's the second leg of the greasy 4-legger.
Roger that. Mr. Maximus, what are you doing here?
I like Kevin Lee too. I started off the week on Fakhretdinov, and then I kind of went back and I ran some of Kevin Lee's previous tape, and even looked into the whole, Diego Sanchez thing. That's a big talking point for a lot of people this week. A lot of people don't know his leg was absolutely destroyed in that fight. The fact that he was able to maintain his composure, pace himself appropriately, and still dominate that fight, not just win that fight, but dominate that fight on one leg, is massively important to me. Training with a guy like Gilbert Burns is massively important to me. Kevin Lee's been a bit of a Ronin. He's a guy that's been kind of lost. Now that he's got a home gym, great training partners, great coaches, he's found a home. I think that makes a difference for a guy like a Kevin Lee. So I took the shot, man. I'm on Kevin Lee money line, and I'm taking a half-unit stab on Kevin Lee by sub, because what we've seen is when he comes through, he usually comes through in a big way. He's not really a decisionator, and he's one of the best grapplers we've ever seen. He's submitted a lot of guys. So I think he can get the back of Renat Fakhretdinov, or even if he hurts Renat on the feet, Renat will shoot. He's a guy that'll go for a takedown and give that grappling opportunity. So 7-1, sign me the fuck up. Let's go, Kevin Lee.
Roger. I got no distance at even odds. T?
Staying off this. How you guys doing?
What's up?
Hey,
How you
what's
been?
up?
How was your week?
Fucking busy.
That's always good. Busy's always good. Busy means money. Oh, looks like Tap Podcast has that plus 3.5 at 125.
I like it. We were talking about that on the podcast today. Just didn't end up getting to didn't end up loading on a sports book specifically that featured that, so I ended up staying off of those.
So the 3.5 means what? Lee has to win, or
1 out of the 3 rounds he has to win. It's plus 3.5, meaning like, so let's say Kevin Lee loses a 20.
Yeah, no, I get it now.
Cashes. So, for example, if you bet Luana Carolina plus 3.5 and minus 170 after the first round, you cash your ticket.
Unless it's a 10-8 round, right?
No, she won 10-9 in the first round.
No, I said unless there was like a 10-8 round.
No. If she would have lost round 1, the ticket would not have cashed. You have to win 1 out of the 3 rounds.
Basically,
you don't get the extra points for winning the round. You don't get a 10-8. You don't get extra points for 10-8 and winning a round. You win that round. Man.
Wow.
It's a great way. So, for example, a guy like Kevin Lee for this fight specifically, historically, he usually comes out hot in fights, and he usually I can't remember last time Kevin Lee lost the first round of a fight. This would be a great opportunity to bet a plus 3.5. You're asking for 2 different things. You're asking him to win 1 out of the 3 rounds, but you're paying a worse price tag than him actually winning the fight. And to be honest with you, the win the fight nowadays is way different than what it used to be. Like you have to cap the fight correctly and make sure all 3 judges look at the same exact fight, the same exact way that you saw it. So I don't know. And the plus 3.5 gives you a little bit more outs. A couple of greasy split decisions haven't gone people's way tonight so far. And if you bet the plus 3.5 on the Yana Santos fight, for example, you got plus money on that, and that cashed pretty easily.
Honestly, man, I think if your cap is that the fight goes to a split decision, you take the 3.5. Like that's the move. If you think the fight's going to a split, take the 3.5. If you think they win outright and it's clear, then take the money line.
And I also speak for myself. I don't believe in I believe in closing line value, but I don't believe in closing line value in MMA as important as other sports. So I usually wait until later into the weeks because I am putting smaller amounts on. It's not like I'm going to the window putting $5,000 on something like that. So it's to my benefit if I wait for all the information to come out and wait for the last moment to bet the fight. I usually make most of my bets Friday night or Saturday morning.
I love that in gambling, there's different styles for everybody. You do what works for you. Find your niche, figure out what works, make it happen. For me, that's round 3 sprinkles and 12 to 1.
I'm looking to beat line movement on Sunday and Monday, but then from there, I'm just looking for plays that make sense. I'm not worried about line movement. Just looking at a line.
It's weird because I used to be a closing line value guy because I used to be a big parlay guy. So, if you're parlaying, ideally favorites, you want to get them early in the week and stuff like that. And I think it was the beginning of the year 2022 or the end of 2021. Just a lot of weird random results like Ramazan and Eve, Grant Dawson parlay. I'll never forget that. We're on stream. And both of those fights were greasy. I get the Grant Dawson draw and then Ramazan and Eve gets robbed. And I was like, you know what? Maybe this closing line value thing isn't really helping me out. I got 5 different bets on my bet slip. I bet damn near every fucking sport that goes off. So I feel like I'm doing myself disservice when I can just wait a little bit, get a little bit more information, because I feel like MMA is different from the rest of the sports. But basketball, football, baseball, we see these people every week, every day. We can follow them on social media. MMA, the best fighter fights damn near maybe 3 times a year. You only get 3 times a year to see this person, and to find information on these fighters is fucking premature ages. Like, you're still calling up people, asking people, hey, you seen this guy at the gym the other week? How'd he look? Like, that's the world that we live in for MMA. So to find out as much information as we can is the best way I feel like to go about it. Even if you wait for media day on Wednesday, I mean, sometimes that can sway lines. Like, for example, the Melissa Gatto black eye for Lipski bettors, they probably felt better if they waited a little bit. But that's just my greasy theory about how I play MMA cards, because I don't know, man. The closing line value thing has not done me justice unless I'm betting like an underdog. I used to think closing line value would be a way for me to beat the steam on favorites, and it just wasn't profitable for me.
It's funny, Billy. That's actually been my experience too. It's like if I'm if I'm seeing everything everybody else is seeing and I beat a line move like that massive number, we're all on the same side. We're all wrong. Like that brings back the Molly McCann situation vibes where I was like miles ahead, or the Dumas fight, his UFC debut, where it's like, I beat the market, man. I'm way out ahead of everybody. Did not matter.
Yeah, it's weird, man. I feel like MMA specifically is way different from like any other sport. Like in basketball, if you bet a spread that opens up at -3 and it closes at -7, 70% of the time you're probably going to cash if there wasn't any injury towards it or something like that. But with MMA, man, it's just not like that at all.
It's super weird. Somebody, I was talking to somebody earlier this week that they were talking about how weird MMA is because it's the only sport in the world where like all of this can just be taken from you at any point in time in the fight. Like at any point in time, referee stops it and takes a point. That's it. You're dead. You know, they stop it and they rule it a DQ instead of a no contest. That's it. You're dead. Chris Lee steps up and scores it for the wrong fighter. You're dead. Like the fight's over. The clock hit 0 and you still are not in the clear yet. Like that.
One of the craziest memories on stream was I was very biased on the Douglas De Silva Honoraz side. And I felt like everybody else had the Cody Stamann tickets. And Cody Stamann fucking takes him to the ground, ragdolls him, and the ref stands him up and just says, we're not going to call a point taken off or anything like that, but we're just going to resume this fight on the feet. And that was like the decision of the fight.
Yep. That's so weird. Your opponent commits a foul and it actually hurts you more than them. How weird. That was such a weird situation.
One narrative theory going back to this fight that I was talking about in different spaces and stuff like that is the
knee sleeves on Lee.
Since the time that we've seen Kevin Lee be outside the octagon, a lot of people are talking about his body changes. Let's talk about his life changes, man. I mean, his brother now does not fight anymore because he's that popular of a food critic on TikTok. He's one of the #1 trending food topic
best
critics
TikToker in the game.
Yeah, one of the best TikTokers in the game right now, something that correlates highly to what the organization does to the Fuck It Fridays. He wasn't good enough to be able to be a fighter, but he's in the corner. Las Vegas Aces, which is the WNBA's #1 profitable team. He was there at the game the other day on Thursday throwing out T-shirts with the mascot and stuff like that. They ran some storyline on Amazon Prime about how his cousin was like supposed to be like a WNBA player. She ended up like almost dying from like some type of cancer event. And like Keith was with his popularity was able to get her the dream come true type thing. So it's a very interesting narrative theory because whoever wins this fight is going to get boosted by the UFC highly significantly. And a lot of people think it's because it's Fakhretdinov's last name. I mean, Keith Lee is the trump card to all of this. What more TikTok, what more marketability do you want to see than Keith Lee's brother, him doing a remix to the video and him?
This is a huge win-win for the UFC. This is a massive win-win because if Fakhretdinov takes out Kevin Lee, he's got a legitimized name on his record and he's on a hot streak and he's from Russia. But if Kevin Lee comes in here and destroys this guy, ruins all of that, and then jumps on TikTok with his brother, they got their star back. They got a guy that, you know, cut one of the best promos in the game, you know, in one of the slickest suits we've ever seen. Like, both these guys winning is a win for the UFC. I honestly think this is great matchmaking because they don't care. Whichever guy gets his hand raised is good for the organization.
I hear volume on somebody's. Yeah.
You're what?
Someone's playing the fight. I hear it.
Oh, yeah, I can hear the echo a little bit.
Oops. Yeah, we're good now.
Oh, boy, the return of Kevin Lee is upon us. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
I'm rooting for Kevin. He had a rough end of his UFC tenure.
Oh, dude, he really did. And he's still only 30. Like, he legitimately could come back and still be something here.
I think he's too small for welterweight, man.
I agree. I think he's got to get down to 155. But, like, you know, the UFC jumps people in, right? You get that short notice opportunity. You got to take it and try and get the dub and move down after. Worry about that later.
He's too swole for 160 for 155. He's a 165er.
Huge. He is so huge right now. The amount of muscle he put on, insane.
Here we go.
He's only like 5'9".
Damn it, I use fire sauce to the hot instead of the. Damn it.
That right hand is crisp. He's already landed that thing twice.
My computer's.
Look at these straight shots he's throwing. He's landing every single time. He's beating Fakhretdinov to the punch.
What do you guys got time? I got 4:35.
I got 4:28.
Oh wow!
I got
Oh my God!
Herb
Dean, you stay away from this man. Herb Dean, you stay away. Oh, that's deep.
Wow.
That's deep. That's a power guillotine. He is in there deep. Kevin Lee's got to roll. He's got to roll.
Oh, that is deep. That's high elbow guillotine.
Go to your
Get
back.
away. Get away,
That motherfucker, tap!
Get away, Herb. He's hanging on. What the fuck are you doing, Herb? Oh, he's out. Oh, shit.
He is out.
Oh, wow.
Stop it. He's fucking out. Let's go. Cash that even on.
Oh, my
Bro, he might not be alive.
Dude, so much for my Fakhretdinov by decision bet, you guys.
Yeah, so much for my fight to start winning.
Guys, he'll be okay. What happened there is he was caught in a very tight power guillotine choke, and there is simply no getting back out of that. Fakhretdinov did a great job dropping his knees on it, so you couldn't really move. And Kevin should have been fighting the elbow there, but he was.
Oh, no, he's up.
He's up. Okay.
Dude.
Damn.
It was a high. He had that.
Dude.
And you couldn't do
over.
this to fucking Andre Nikolaitis, man, you fucking bum.
It's over. It's
Am I in
over.
a fight right now?
It's over.
Dude,
Who
I
put
had
these
a
knee pads
max
on me?
bet on the under 2.5 rounds for Fakhretdinov versus Mikolaitis. I could not believe that went over 2.5 rounds. And I said that if you can't finish Mikolaitis, you'll never finish anyone in the UFC. And he goes out there and finishes a veteran in less than a minute.
See, I was refreshing when you guys said that, so I didn't even see the punch land.
It's over.
Yeah. Good straight right down the pipe. Dropped Lee. Put him. Yeah.
It's over, man.
And when you saw those knee sleeves on Lee, it was like, oh, that's not good.
Wrap it up.
I was wondering about that. I was like, does he have some kind of injury or something that he's rolling in here with? Because that doesn't look good.
He face planted him.
It's time for Lee to wrap it up.
Why, you had Kevin Lee there?
No, huh?
I had Fakhretdinov.
I thought you said
I bet
time for
my
me.
decision.
You
I
said
didn't
Lee.
want to lay
No,
mine
I said it's time for Lee to wrap it up.
Yeah, I thought you said me. Time for me to wrap it up. Yeah,
No.
he needs
I
to.
did have Kevin Lee right there. That
So
sucks.
like find a different profession
Yeah.
Yikes.
type
You
shit.
might need to join the TikTok, bro.
No how.
I don't know where he is right now.
I'm like,
Fighting might not
He
be for
wasn't
you.
that successful of MMA fighter. Started making TikToks. He's fucking rich.
that is
now.
not how you want to
No,
return.
facts
Oh
though.
my
That's
God.
really how his career went. He lost a split decision in Bellator and became famous after.
I remember watching him in Bellator,
Bro, he was so
Freeman.
trash in Bellator too.
You go, Nate.
That's crazy though, man. Shouts to Renat Fakhretdinov. He did not take that gift that Kevin Lee broke too late.
Why would you ever be an MMA fighter? Just fucking start making TikTok.
There you go, Nasty Nate. Nice hit.
Yes, sir.
This shit's crazy, yo.
The boys move on to the next fight.
Bro, what the fuck?
I lost a little bit of chicken on that one. I shouldn't have played the overs there.
I got a little burned on
I
that
thought I was
one.
being
Over?
smart. I thought I was being fucking smart. I had to fight to start round 2 in a parlay.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. 550. Oh, wow. That was juice, too.
Damn. You were being cheeky.
Cheeky. I had the no distance there. It was minus 102, basically.
Damn, I feel bad.
Face planted. He literally
We're all
face
bad now.
That was like when Dominic Reyes got slept in like 30 seconds. I just felt bad.
He got paid.
Oh, yeah.
He let it go.
That
and
makes
like
up
this.
for it.
Boom.
Like, what? We feel bad for guys for? He got paid. He got his money.
Oh, my
Family's
God.
happy.
No way, Billy. No
He
way.
absolutely smoked him.
He got fucking
My
choked.
God.
Yeah,
It
that
could
was
have been worse.
He got
Read the
his
super
head
chat.
was
Did you leave
bobbling
one real
off
quick?
the
Is there a
fucking-
super chat that we missed or something like that? Someone says, "Did these guys not read a super chat?" Who is this?
$10.
RBD. Oh no, I'm sorry. DJ. These guys not read the super chats. We don't have any. We have what?
Oh man, how long ago did that come in? Okay, I can't find it to highlight it, D, but it does say confidence not.
Oh,
I'm
there
sorry,
it is.
confidence to not share your body hair is important.
Thank you, brother. Go ahead. Confidence to not
Have
share
the
your-
hairy one inside the distance. I like it. I like it. Good call, D. Good call. And thank you for
Apologies.
the
Hey.
He could afford to
Way to
super
bet it.
check because he knew it was going to hit.
Bet the hairy guy.
Yeah.
Is that the new angle? We just bet the hairy guy from now on?
Why not?
Man,
I don't mind it.
You would have gotten smoked in Rostam Akhman fights.
Sorry about that. Was it DC Hayes? I didn't see it.
What do you guys feel bad for Kevin Lee for, man? That was out of the ways to lose in the first round. He ain't really get his ass whooped though.
What
like
are you talking about?
He got his ass whooped from a fight perspective, from a damage perspective. It could have been way worse. He could have got knocked out. Herb could have fucking not have called the fight. He could have lost more years off of his life. But no, he got submitted.
Billy, his career's over. What do you mean? Why do we feel bad? His career's over. It's over.
No,
yeah, when you're a fan of a guy, though, you know what I mean? Like, I feel bad because I've been cheering for the guy for a long time. He finally made it back to the UFC. That's not how I wanted to see my guy go out. You know what I mean? That's why I feel bad for him.
Dude went blood and guts with Diego Sanchez. He needs to fucking do something else.
No, right? You also got to put that fight in the context, though. He blew out his first knee off like the first exchange and stayed in there for 15 minutes. Old Kevin Lee would have quit.
Nah, bro. You know what? No, I don't know if BKFC is right for Kevin Lee.
No, he's gonna do it. He's gonna
Kevin Lee. You know what you should do? You know that submission grappling shit that they be doing on UFC Fight Pass? That is a great spot for you, man.
Go to PFL,
bro, and give him what? And give him what? 5-5 to
5-5. Put the fucking International Fight Pass John on notice with a couple of TikTok videos. They throw him a little bit of bread for the social media. He's right back in the game.
Yeah, he just need to call out.
You tell me Nicky Rod versus Kevin Lee wouldn't do numbers. I would watch.
I'm tired of seeing Kevin Lee lose.
Nobody would watch Kevin Lee versus Nicky Rod submission grappling. I would watch it, and I would throw money on it.
I'll watch it if there's nothing else on.
God. Like his limp body just like dropped.
Yes, he just
face planted. Why do you feel bad? Like
literally face planted.
Crazy.
To be honest with you, man, shouts to anybody that was like saying, "Yo, Fakhretdinov, lock of the week." Because I was thinking in my head, I was like, "Hey, yo, what the fuck y'all talk about?" And then, what do I know, man? Right? Like. That looked like free money right there, man.
No kidding.
It was like your normal heart would tell you like 2-year layoff, coming back, moving up a weight class, typical fade spot. But it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. But nah, that was the right level of competition. Shouts to the matchmakers, because the matchmakers just got themselves a start tonight.
How did he fight for a title, man? Like what happened? Just fell off a cliff.
Exactly what happened.
Or Fakhretdinov is that good.
We got Nogi in first place with Wheezy and IF. So Nogi has moved up to first place. That's where in first place.
No,
that's one of those things though, where like us mere mortals will never understand. You know what I mean? Because these people, everything has to go right. You've got to be a great wrestler. You got to have great cardio. You've got to have durability. You got to be able to survive submissions. You got to hit hard. Like if one thing goes wrong, you lose a fist fight. Like these guys are fighting at the highest level against the 1% that can do this shit for a living. So like Kevin Lee still whoops ass, 90% of the planet, but at the UFC level, something's not what it was. And he fell off just that, even if it's just 5 or 10%, you're out of the running. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
K-Reed, I agree. I'd rather be choked out than knocked out. It's never happened to me on either side, but I've been hit with a shot once that I felt my brain rattle. Like I literally felt my brain actually move around. I was boxing this kid. I was 21 or 22 in the backyard. He was like 17. He used to train at ATT, and like back in the day, the original ATT before they added on. And I definitely underestimated him 100%. Ended up being a draw because huge fight broke out, and then I chased him down the street with a shovel. Another story for another day.
You're chasing down motherfuckers with a shovel, pussy.
Hell yeah.
I thought we were gonna get a normal Nick story, and then he just
after we were done fighting, and because there was no ending, whatnot. My brother fought somebody else.
6'4" though.
My brother fought a shovel friends. Oh, my brother fought one of his friends, and then the guy that I fought, ran in and hit my brother with a cheap shot when they both were fighting. So I just chased his ass down with a freaking a spade shovel. Never got to him. He was too fast.
Yeah, you don't really run. You kind of like waddle.
Oh, I can run. Not that fast, but I can run. But yeah, I literally felt my brain like in my head just rattle around. He went straight right down the pipe. I just ate it. Just didn't show any type of being hurt, whatnot. But I felt my brain rattle. It might be why I messed up with the.
No joke getting hit like that.
No.
I was drilling takedowns back when I was competing in jiu-jitsu and stuff like that. We were working on timing for like body lock entries and stuff like that. I hesitated for a split second. Dude I was training with was just goofing off because he thought I wasn't going to go. So he like threw a spinning heel kick expecting me to be absolutely nowhere near him. My dumb ass still went for it, even though he threw it.
Caught you.
Absolutely out for the count for like 5-10 minutes because he hit me right in the liver with his spinning heel kick. And it's my own fault because like I shouldn't have gone. You know, I missed my window to go, but I still was like, fuck it. And I went in, got dropped, and I was like, oh my God. So anytime someone gets hit with a liver kick, I'm like,
Yeah.
People don't understand what that does to your body. It's like a 2-3 second delay sometimes, and you just fall. There's nothing you can do whatsoever.
It just completely shuts off. Your body's like, I'm not moving.
Yeah, it doesn't let you move. You know what I mean? Literally does not let you move if it's a hard enough kick. All right, let's get to this next one. Oh shit! My oh no!
What happened, dude? Dear God!
Fuck! No! Let me unplug this fucker. Hold on.
No!
Son of a bitch, fucker! Go ahead, run that bad boy. Oh, I fixed it. There we go. Okay. No,
I was about to say, you know we're live.
Yeah. Oh shit! My camera. Go ahead, I'm gonna bring myself down real quick.
Are you good?
Go ahead. Fuck! I can't even get myself down. Get me down! Get me down! Oh! Can you bring me down, Big Show? You son of a bitch!
Technical difficulties.
Oh, that's it. That's it. What a friend.
I'll just make you a little smaller.
My God.
Oh yeah, eat my ass.
They had to put Liam on screen so we could like calm everybody down a little bit, you know?
Holy fuck, dude.
Oh, that was
Come
good.
on.
Boys, I am gonna have to bounce. Unfortunately, I think the wife's gonna be home here in a minute, and they're not gonna get this fight off the ground in time. So I think this is a good time for me to bow out. Actually.
All right, bro.
Thanks for coming out, Clint.
Hell yeah. It was fun hanging out with you guys. So just a rundown on the rest of the card here. So everyone who's curious knows, I have got Benoît Saint-Denis by decision at 6-1 for just a half unit shot. I'm very tempted to add the money line for a half unit just in case he hits like a stupid sub or something like that. But I feel like that fight's going over. If he can get the wrestling going, I think that's kind of his only shot, frankly. But at 6-1, I figured I'd take a stab. I got Damir Ismagulov, and then I've got Abusupiyan Magomedov in the main event. That's what I got for the action. So good luck, everybody. Kick some ass. We'll see you guys next time.
Weezy, what do you have on this fight?
So which fight is this? I don't even know which one this is.
The Romanov?
No, it's not Romanov.
Bruno Ferreira.
Okay, yeah, this is Uncle Weezy's ass shaving of the week here. I got Bruno Ferreira. And my prediction actually is that this is going to be the last fight of the night because Ferreira is going to pick this dude up and actually put him through the floor of the octagon, getting the finish that way. But the hole is going to be unrepairable, and the other fights won't be able to happen unless they take this out to the parking lot.
Right. Got you.
Ferreira by murder, ladies and gentlemen.
Good. I like the pick. Liam?
Well, at least one of us will be happy because I unfortunately am on the underdog here.
Oh, man.
And it's more of a theoretical play, right? I'm betting on the number here. It's plus 190 at close. If it was an earlier number, maybe we're looking at the other side. But what we're looking at right now is a plus 190 on a guy who's got a massive height advantage, a massive reach advantage, and he's had 4 times the professional fight. So when I look at that, I say to myself, yeah, he's not fighting the best guys, but I don't think Ferreira has any great wins. That win, if you watch it back objectively, it's like a very volatile MMA fight. They throw big power shots in the middle, and he knocks him the hell out, and it was awesome. But we saw Jin Young Park, who's not the biggest hitter in the world, go the same kind of pace of fight with him, and he just broke first in that one and got knocked out. So I feel like RoboCop's a volatile guy. He can have a great performance against somebody, or he can have a subpar to average performance against somebody. Shidi Njokuani went out there and almost got his face broken in like 30 seconds in that fight, and then ended up coming back with his face half a hole in it. So Brunno's definitely got insane stopping power, very powerful guy, but very small as well, and hasn't gone the distance in a lot of his fights. So for me, on the other side, when he has gone the distance, it's gone. But he's been there. He's done that. He's gone 15 minutes. So maybe that will aid him in his UFC. So I kind of like the dog here for a small size.
Word.
What about you, T? What do you got?
Fuck, man. You got me. I don't have my notes for this fight. But I do remember having a bet on RoboCop and Brunno knocking him the fuck out. So I guess I'll go with Brunno.
Yeah, Bruno's built like a refrigerator, dude. I mean, like he's huge, dude. He's just, and I was surprised by his flexibility and his Brazilian jiu-jitsu. It's a lot better than I thought it was going to be when I watched the tape. So, yeah, I think Ruzaboyev is going to have a rough one here, but it is the UFC, and we never know what the fuck's going to happen out here. So I'm hoping that he makes it look easy, but we'll see how it goes.
All right. I don't know what to take here. Knockout, maybe 135.
Oh, and I've got the under 1.5 here as well. That's the second leg of a two-leg parlay for me.
You get like 180.
The first leg was the Brito under 1.5.
Was it 180?
I think when I got it, it was like around minus 200 or something. That's why I parlayed it with the minus 280 in the Brito fights. But yeah, Hulky Ferreira's never been over 7.5 minutes in his entire career. And Ruzaboyev is taking the fight on short notice, and he hasn't fought in a year. I love the under here.
Ferreira by knockout at 125 or something. I'm going to go Ferreira knockout 125.
Yeah, and Shane's asking, who's a good matchup for Renat's next fight? Man, he showed out, dude. He might get a really big step up in competition after. He has been flawless in 3 UFC fights. Just an incredible string of 3 wins at the UFC level for Fakhretdinov so far.
Yeah, who do you think Renat fights next, or a good matchup?
Man, St. Pierre might have to come out of retirement and fight this guy with the way he's going. he's fucking good, dude. He's a really good.
Right, and then Kevin Lee though is nothing to write home about, but
coming off of the injuries, you never really know how ready he was for this fight. But
I like the Curtis.
Wow, definitely. That was just an incredible. I'm just like speechless about that performance.
Ooh, the one that Big Show just had up right here. Ferreira to win and round 2 to start plus 275.
Okay.
I kind of like that.
Yeah, it's a shame that the prelim main event finished in 55 seconds because we had to sit here and now we got to wait, until the end of the hour, and then there's going to be a build up on the next one. So about 20, 25 minutes between
2 back-to-backers, early stoppages. Is that what it was?
Well, I know the Fakhretdinov was a really early one, and then with the Brito fight was right before that. That was first round. That was a first round, finish as well. So,
oh crap! That last fight under a half a round would have cashed. I wonder what that was at. Bovada.
There's Chris Curtis coming out with Sean Strickland. They're showing Strickland. He's got a white T-shirt on. It looks crisp. It looks new. He looks focused.
I like Strickland in that fight. Do you like it by decision or like rounds 3 or 4, like 4-5 decision?
I like Strickland to win, and I like him to get a finish like in the 3rd or the 4th round. And I've got the under 3.5 rounds at plus 120 for that one. Magomedov's never seen a 4th round in his entire career. That's like coming on nearing 30 fights. So, we'll see. We'll see. It's a Sean Strickland fight, so it could easily go over 3.5. I felt like Abus has probably got a lot of finishing equity early. He's very dangerous, and if he doesn't, Strickland's pressure and volume and that, just putting that jab in your face, I think he's going to crowd the kicker. I think he's going to really wear down Magomedov, and I think he might get a finish, 3rd or 4th round. Once Magomedov figures out that Sean Strickland is never going to fuck off until like the 25-minute mark, I think he might look for a way out. We'll see, though.
And that small cage should crowd the kicks too, right?
What's that?
With the smaller cage, it should crowd the kicks as well.
Yeah, and Strickland's going to do that anyway. We know Strickland's going to pressure. He's going to walk forward. So, yeah, I think that's why I like Strickland to win this fight.
Liam, do you think 4 or 5 decisions is a good bet, or do you think it might happen before that? If Strickland wins.
Honestly, I like the Abu side, but only ever so slightly. Just as a odds play, I feel like it should be closer to a pick'em price. They're both 32 years of age. They both have a lot of professional experience. Strickland obviously been fighting higher level guys in the UFC, but when he fights guys with big power, it's been a problem for him. It was a problem at 170 when he got spinning head kicked into another dimension, but it was also a problem at 185, Jared Cannonier, big power puncher, only got to get the decision over him in recent goes. And you also see that, even Jack Hermanson, who basically just took a runaway and leg kick approach, split decision, awkward cards there, probably not accurate. But again, just Strickland doesn't always land a bunch of big power shots that make it convincing. So it's really relying on the cardio of Abus to fall apart. I think that's viable. I think it's possible. But I also think that in the early going, Abus is just a little more dangerous, a little more intent on landing with big power. So I think that he's going to try and bring the intensity. I liked what I saw from him in terms of the finishing instincts last time out. He put the toes in the mouth, right? But then he followed up with a brutal uppercut against the fence, and he set it up well. Came in, got the hands up, and then fired up through the middle. Just seems like he picks his shots well, like he knows what he wants to do while he's out there. So I think in the early going, Abus is going to try and really assassinate Strickland, just pick him off with big shots one at a time and find him. And I think the longer it goes, the more Strickland will fight his way into it. He's kind of like a ball rolling downhill. But I do think when he starts off the fight, he said in the Ferreira fight, if you go back and listen to the commentary, that he's going to try and go out there and see what this guy's throwing and get a beat for it. And then he can start to adjust and move around and react. You don't really want to take a second to react with a boost, because we just saw Dustin Stoltzfus trying to get his feet underneath him, and then he got blasted right in the face. So some things that I'm paying attention to.
Yeah, Liam, that's why I didn't bet the Strickland money line, but I went with that under 3.5, because I think it kind of covers both sides here. We don't know what Abus is going to look like, coming off a year layoff with the step up in competition against the guy who can get out of bed on a Tuesday and hear that he's going to fight on Saturday 5 rounds and make not only, look good, but win the fight against a very similar opponent, in Nasruddin Imavov. But, that this way, what we know about Strickland is that he has no concern for his own safety. So he might go out there and do something really dumb early that could absolutely get him flatlined. So that's why I went with that under 3.5 at plus money. We'll see if it. So many of these main events are going to decision that shouldn't be. I mean, one of these eventually is going to finish inside the distance. So I hope it's tonight, man.
And you guys remember?
You practically read my mind on that last point you made, because this is an exact quote from my article. Strickland is willing to fight like an idiot. And when you do that, you can cost yourself winnable fights. Yeah. Magomedov may lose this fight, but I think he is less likely than Strickland to defeat himself. And for that reason, I'll take the dog. That is my whole argument for why I thought he had some slight value. It's just like, I've never seen Magomedov go out there and just defeat himself. When he lost to Lewis Taylor, I don't think Lewis Taylor expected to knock him out with that punch. He landed a huge punch. The guy got knocked out. He caught him cold. That's awesome, man. It was a great punch. It was 5 years ago. So it's like that to me also doesn't say like this guy's just a bum and whatever. Had one awkward result. We could just say Sean Strickland last July got absolutely flatlined by an admittedly better power puncher in Alex Pereira, but it wasn't like Pereira, required the depth of his skill. He basically just set up the exact punch that he's known for and then landed it in like 2.5 minutes. So just kind of when you look at that, I just say to myself, like, Strickland's a good fighter and a well-proven guy over the course of a fight. The longer a fight goes, he just is a guy that can continue to be there and stay in your face and keep coming forward. But in the early going, he fights like a bozo. And like sometimes he looks like an elite top 5 middleweight, and sometimes he fights like a guy from a local gym. And which guy you're going to get is always a flip of the coin. He's 7-3 as a UFC favorite at about a -200 clip, which means if you've been betting on him, you've just been getting your money back, or losing slightly and get some back the next time. It hasn't really been like a profitable angle. But maybe that changes today, because he does have an opportunity to push himself into profitability with a win here. But, it's just been very up-down over the course of his UFC run. And I think people forget he was favored to beat Pereira. Again, that was another fight that just instantly went sideways. So.
Oh, dude, I picked Strickland as the ass shaving of the week. I'm like, dude, I don't care how dumb this guy pretends to be. There's no way he's going out there in a Ferreira fight and not trying to take him down. Like my remote is still lodged into the wall. The TV is like got a big crack in it. Oh man, that was just infuriating, dude. So whenever you've lost on somebody like that, it sticks in your mind that, like,
so
hey,
funny.
you don't bet this dude as a favorite. He's a wild card. He's like Charlie on It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. You never know what he's going to pull next. So, yeah, man, this is going to be a fun main event for sure. But I'm picking violence.
What a wham. Nate says, Abu, remember Aladdin? Abu was Aladdin's monkey. You're right, he was. Used to love Aladdin.
Yo, 8 more likes. Get it going. Shout out to our guy, Fight Talk Only. Says AOPSR,
Yes.
Uncle Wheezy, and Liam, my little cousin here watching these fights, and he's a fan. Can y'all shout out Yanni? Yanni, welcome
Yanni!
aboard, my brother.
What's up, Yanni?
Hope that you're enjoying the show, and let's keep it rocking and rolling because we got more great fights coming up on this main card about to get started. So shout out to you guys. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for the support.
Is he Greek
go.
too? Is Yanni Greek too?
That's a very Greek name. Yanni is just John, in Greek.
Is it really? I never knew
Yeah.
that. Shit, I'm Italian.
It's but it could be with a G, and then it also could be with a Y. It could also be YIANNI is another way to spell Yanni. My uncle Yanni spells it that way with a Y.
What about Giannis?
Wait,
Yannis, that's another
Yanni the
one,
Greek.
man.
Does he not do like the what up, Trey?
What up, Trey?
Does he not? Does Yanni the Greek not do UFC bet predictions anymore?
No, he still does. Like they do
He's
the
on the
Gambler's
show on UFC Fight
Perspective.
Pass.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
They
UFC
don't
Fight
do them
Pass.
live anymore because it used to like put them out right live or.
Well, he was doing it. He's like the live gambling consultant for the Contender Series.
Oh yeah,
He's
yeah, yeah.
always there cage side at the Contender Series, giving his bets and stuff like that. But yeah, he's on UFC Fight Pass all the time. Him and Kalikas have a show that's produced by James Lynch called The Gambler's Perspective. My man Liam was on it.
Oh, it's right. How is Yanni doing this year? Is he doing good?
Well, Yanni
He's
bets
doing
every
very
sport.
well. Yeah.
He bets every sport. So he's always up at the end of the year. He's a winning gambler.
Is his football? Is that his number one?
I don't know. I really don't know. But he does every sport. He's a pure data guy. He doesn't watch tape or anything like that.
Tape. I mean, if
Many
you want
ways
to do correct,
to skin a cat. The tape told me Kevin Lee had a chance. I swear to God.
Yeah, man.
That overhand right said otherwise, right? It was the overhand right, obviously.
Strength of schedule is such an important part of capping, Liam. I mean, when you have those massive gaps, you always have to say to yourself, well, this is a show me spot for the person that's taking up and that step up in competition. And I felt like that.
Yeah, and Renat said, I won't just show you, motherfucker. I will force you to believe.
Jesus, man,
He just did a conversion out there.
absolutely
He said, you're not
destroyed
hold
me.
on 1 second.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, he's like, you may have been a Muslim recently, but you were a Christian before that, and I'm going to treat you like one, and that's what he did.
Jeez.
Yeah, I saw that, Nate. I wasn't sure his units this year. I haven't followed him that much. What up, Patrick? Damn, Hipster and Cheshire are having a conversation between each other, and it's one person. I think it's pretty funny. I'm going to go use the
Can we
bathroom.
get this next fight going? What's up, man?
It's going to start in 3 minutes. it
Tired
said.
of waiting around.
Dana just posted something,
1
so
second.
there's some movement backstage.
Jeez, man.
Well, just sit back down. What movement?
And we're back. We're Where's Bootsy, man? When Bootsy gets a walk and she's just quiet? If there's ever a time I need Bootsy, it would be now because I'm going in here, knee deep here. Got a core. I don't even know what a unit it would be. I think it's 0.40 of a unit here on Norlton Buliov, and we're hoping for good things here. We're hoping for good things.
I've got Ferreira as the ass shaving of the week. My prediction is he puts him through the canvas, Billy. Not just down onto the canvas, actually through it, canceling the rest of the event. Well, I mean, we'll see. Ruzaboyev, I was listening to some other cappers this week, and like I always do, and when I was listening to Santino and Brandon, they were talking about how Ruzaboyev's last couple of wins actually looked like works. They were like the armbar defense on the guy that got armbarred, was like absolutely horrible. He's like that other guy tapped to the Kimura as soon as it got locked up. I mean, very weird and very strange organizations that this dude is fighting in. It's gonna be interesting because he's huge for the division. He's long. He's got a ton of submissions on his record, a ton of finishes, but this is definitely going to be a step up in competition. And this dude Ferreira is dangerous wherever the fight goes. So this is going to be a fan-friendly fight for sure.
I will not deny it, but I gotta say, a lot of the stuff that we've seen in the film it's more of like, I understand where it comes from. I feel like my gamble's more comfortable on what ifs, stuff that we haven't seen in the film. And I feel more than comfortable taking a shot here on a Renzo Gracie Jiu-Jitsu product here. I feel like that could definitely clean up a lot of holes in this game. He's been in and out of the camp for about 2 years, and it's been a stay here for about 5 months. So I think we're going to see good things. I mean, a lot of good things could happen here. I mean, I think he's the more experienced fighter. Ferreira wasn't. I think more of the Ferreira win of the last fight is more of a knock on RoboCop's striking. He leaves his head on the center of line movement when he exits out the pocket. And anybody that watches film or watches tape as a smart coach would be able to direct their fighter if they have the right knockout power to beat RoboCop. So it wasn't anything I was shocked on cash on the first round knockout prop. But now I'm going on the opposite route here. I'm going with Ruvalidov here. This is I think this is a winnable fight for him, man. I really do. I think the cardio is the biggest indicator for me. I hope the cardio.
Answer this question real quick. 4 rubbers a day. Y'all ever met in person or just a bunch of YouTube nerds? Come on now. Most of us have met in person at least 3 times. Vegas.
I stayed a whole month with Billy's ass.
Yeah, college.
Yeah. 8 days.
College. I did not make the Vegas trip. Met everybody for the first couple of years.
Danny comes down to Miami 2-3 times a year. We do meetups in San Antonio a lot, guys. If you guys ever want to hang out, usually it's about a week, or longer.
Nah, weekend now.
Well, that was last time, but the week before that was, or the time before that was shit.
She was long.
You were with Big Show for 30 days.
Like a fucking month, dude. That was ridiculous.
That was our 8 days.
Had a ball, but that was ridiculously long.
I saw Big Show almost throw you around. Well, kind of threw you around the room like a rag doll.
Well, I also initiated the fight.
Did she?
I was like, "Oh, you want this smoke, motherfucker? Let's go."
He tried to swanton bomb me and just fucking.
Oh man, yes, we do.
It's just got a camera angle of outside the octagon for like 3-4 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I think froze where we did that.
Be watching it on something.
I'm seeing that now.
I just think.
What on earth? What
is going on?
Just bad production there.
Yeah.
I guess the cameraman fell. He's like, "Oh God!" You're supposed to do a close-up shot.
Nice low kick there by.
Big low kick though.
He's a friggin' little ball of muscle. Oh, yeah, nice right hand down the pipe there by Roosevelt.
You can just call him Roozy.
Roozy
and the Hawk.
He is a little ball of frick. Damn. He should be fighting up here. He should be a weight class down. Oh, big right over top. He's out. Let's go.
No, can I just ask one question? Is my man a fraud?
I said put me on paper.
Not a fraud. He's a guy with 40 fights. He's out there to scrap. I can't believe that shit went. Oh my god!
3 first round.
Put me on paper. Let's go.
Out like a light.
Wow. Yeah, shit.
Elm Street.
Let's go.
Elm Street.
Find me on Twitter at Getting Bills. We rolling up paper.
Look
Let's
at
go.
the camera, jackass.
Cash at the under 1.5.
You don't fade Reggie Gracie
You're
jiu-jitsu
dick height for the
fighters,
fucking camera.
man. Those fucking training rooms are serious.
Wow, that overhand right. Ooh, boy. Let me watch it again. Oh, he caught it right. He caught him right. Oh my god, right in the chin. Here it comes, slow. Throws the kick overhand right on the jaw, just right on the jaw, and then he face plants and takes the 6 shots. Holy moly, people!
And that's how
Everybody
you
got-
dick around some
everybody got that one,
parlays, and
right?
we right back in the game, baby. Let's go.
Everybody got that.
We got plus 190, and I'll tell you one thing: loyalty is plus EV. Team Enzo Grace. We still in it.
Oh man, that is what you call I was really in the training
I had the
rooms
opposite
and
side.
stuff
Whoops.
like that, and really out here grinding, leaving the family, wife, and kids for 5 months to get a potential UFC short notice call. Told you, man, it felt like the Marcus McGahee spot.
I'm gonna wait 30 minutes for the next fight. That happened in the first 20 seconds, 30 minute.
I bet for the same exact principles. And it looked like the worst bet of all time. He got finished instantly, right? The fight never got extended. You never get to see a chance. And it's kind of the same thing here where if we get an extended fight there, maybe Bruno Ferreira absolutely whoops the shit out of him.
Wow.
But when you're playing these underdogs, that's what you're hoping for is a little bit of volatility, something to bounce your way. And that's what we got there. Because I'll tell you what, Ruziboev, his future is probably at 170. He weighed in at 183 for this contest, and he said, I don't think I'm long for this weight, but he's got that length, he's got that awkwardness, and round 1, he's fresh. So that was unreal. What a crazy fight. This fight card has been so up and down in terms of, like, action, too. We've had a couple of stinkers, but then we've had these peaks and valleys, dude, crazy knockouts and all sorts of shit.
That's 3 fights in a row, round 1, first 2 minutes, right? Just about. Yeah, I know it was round 1 at least for the last 3 fights, right?
Indeed.
What is that? A hipster plus. Let me see. We'll look back on there. Let me see something real quick. Let me check something now. I don't see that in the hipster plus 700. Did you put it in the chat?
Oh, facts though. GMC C2 says 6'4", 170 is crazy. Dude was moving up a weight at 6'4". That's wild.
Yeah, 6'5", dude.
Yeah, it's a big dude.
Dude's
Do you know what this
huge.
just reminded me of? This is literally Abdul Razak Alhassan, Joaquin Buckley, and all those boys trading the head kick knockout. Literally, this dude just delivered this to, what's his name? RoboCop. Then he got hit with it. Now I'm telling you, this guy, Nursultan, is going to be the talk of the town next fight, and some dude's just going to deal him a right hand down the middle and knock him dead. But it's the brotherhood of the traveling right hands. Oh, my word.
Let me see here real quick.
And never one of those like, man, like, because sometimes, man, when you bet MMA, it's not like the other sports where like you put in the hard hours and film work and tape study and due diligence of fucking texting and calling people. And sometimes that shit doesn't even work. Last week I lost a big bet on the under 2.5 on the Randy Brown fight, so it feels good to fucking those 3 a.m. fucking no sleeps are fucking paying off.
Hipster, I just went all the way up. Did you put round 1 finish for Ruzi in the first round? I can't find it. Yeah, it's not in there, brother. But good cash anyway. Fucking people.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
Dun, 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 dun.
Abusupiyan was throwing fast as lightning.
Oh, Lord.
Might have to write that down.
That's great.
A glass of wine later, And
Thank you up.
Philly's getting drunk on white Zinfandel tonight.
White Zen.
pinkies up.
That's right, baby. Let's go.
2 more likes to 150. What up, Spinny Bombs? Spinny is a unbelievable horse capper, and amongst other things.
Guys, I hit the squarest parlay ever. I feel like such a casual, but it cashed. It was the under 1.5 rounds in Brito Wilson parlayed with the under 1.5 rounds in Ruzaboev Ferreira. I mean, like, no doubt on both of them. Got it for plus 100, hit it for 2 units. We're up 1 unit. You know, let's go. We got 2 units in bets left. Let's get to the plus side here. Start stacking them like flapjacks.
There's that flapjacks. I haven't heard that in a minute. See, I thought I had. Hold on a second. Let me go into my bet TSI. That was under 1.5. Was you got it? What 200? It was 180. Damn, I should have parlayed that. Check this out real quick. We're gonna have about 10 minutes at least to wait in this next fight, right?
Yeah, you would imagine. Right? That was so
I
quick.
fucking need it though, man. My adrenaline and shit's all jumping the fuck around. I just smoked before that fight, drank a little bit more wine. Like, I gotta chill the fuck out. Just let the fucking
Don't know.
play.
Oh.
Whew.
Check us.
Man, what a wild night so far. I mean, Fakhretdinov looking incredible. Elvis Brenner looking incredible. Nursultan Ruzaboev. They are dancing in the streets of Uzbekistan right now, looking incredible. They're actually probably happy in Philly, and I don't even think they have a definition of. I don't think they even use the word happy in Philly, but they're.
Philly is ecstatic. The fucking homies. Xfinity Live tonight. Hey, you see me? Shots on me.
Is it gonna be shots of white Zinfandel?
Shouts to Jameson. Shouts to my man, R.I.P. Pop G.
Hilarious.
White Zin. Back in the day.
Sean Brady pulled out of the fight. He has a fucking his shoulder's dead.
Man, oh man, the last 3 fights have been ridiculous.
But the reason why I like Sean Brady so much, I love Jack Della Mandela. He's actually, ironically, my fucking computer wall screen, home screen since his Contender Series fight. But Sean Brady wrestles. I don't think Jack Della's wrestling's that good. If you watch the Angelosa fight, I believe that was his Contender Series fight. He was taken down a bunch of different times in that fight, and Angelosa is like a fucking kickboxer. So, granted, Jack Della Mandela is just going to get better every fight, but I was liking Sean Brady in that one.
All right, let's get this next one. All right, let's get these odds up. Saint-Denis, Bonfim. Billy, what you have here? I know you just announced it. Say it again, though.
To be honest with you, KO or decision here for Ismael Bonfim minus 175. The only thing that kind of worries me a little bit is this is one of the weird things. Like, you gotta, like, sometimes with daily fantasy, you have to know, like, what's a good daily fantasy play and what's a good bet. And I feel like Benoît Saint-Denis is a good daily fantasy play, not as good of a bet, but both of those things correlate with each other. So what the fuck am I really talking about?
I'm gonna go under 2.5. Liam, what you rocking?
So next year, this is the Bonfim fight, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just making some withdrawals and moving some stuff around.
There you go.
This is an interesting one because, to be honest with you guys, I have Benoît Saint-Denis here on the money line at plus 240. I think when you look at a fight like, plus 250 and plus 240, but when you look at a fight like this, I see a guy who, number one, came out there at 170 pounds in a very hard UFC debut that I thought he was going to get killed in, right? And I bet easy dose, and I was very confident he was going to win because this guy looked a little green off the regional scene. And he came in, he fought his ass off. He never quit at all when he was getting his shit rocked round over round. And basically, like, anybody else would have quit. They would have intervened. They would have had their corner say something. They would have quit on the stool. And this guy just stayed fighting. He's a war fighter, like literally a war fighter. So I do not think that he is afraid of anybody. I don't think he's afraid to get in a fight tonight with this guy. So all that being said, right, I think Bonfim is great, right? I went out there. I bet him last time. He was a plus 115 underdog. I bet him by KO at plus 250. I bet him by KO too at like plus 1,200. I thought Terrence McKinney was completely fraudulent. I do not think any of those things about Benoît Saint-Denis. I think he's a legit guy. I think he's shown himself to be very violent and dangerous at 155. I think he's shown he has grappling. I think he's shown he has striking. So he could get knocked out here. Bonfim's a dangerous guy. He's a fun fighter. But I bet somebody, Abusupiyan or whatever the guy's name was, plus 900 by sub on the Contender Series because I watched him and I looked and I said, this guy gets taken down. He gets put in some bad spots, but he does a good job staying in there, not getting finished against these regional level guys. What's going to happen against these top level guys? And Benoît Saint-Denis, he's not the world's best grappler. It's all pressure, it's all violence. So he's going to punch you right in the head, then try and rip your arm off, then try and do it down. And all those things I feel like is going to put some pressure on Bonfim. He last time out had
your mic's going out, Liam.
I feel like this is going to be much more competitive. Two hammers.
Billy?
Rick the ruler is right. Saint-Denis is going to have a reach advantage, a height advantage.
Yeah.
Bigger in my opinion.
The
be favored. Like I feel like he would clearly be favored there. And by the way, Bonfim is a bigger favorite now than Easy Dose was that night. And Easy Dose had all the UFC experience in the world and was like literally fighting a guy who's up the weight class. It's like I don't know. It all seems a little too bullish for me.
The 1.5 is plus 148.
I like the over one. I'm not.
I took the under 2.5 at 135 minus.
I to be honest with you, me and Liam we weren't arguing, but we had a conversation about it on his show. I was saying to Liam, I was like, if that fight was in America, that shit would have been called an under. But I will say, you got to get a fucking iron pan or a fucking shotgun to fucking kill Benoît Saint-Denis. I'm playing the over 1.5.
Over one.
You're saying one of the parlays I was looking at. One of the parlays I was looking at earlier in the week was the over 1.5 for the Ivanov fight, parlay with the over 1.5 on this fight. And for some reason, I didn't pull the trigger. I could have got like plus 138, I think, at one point. I didn't do it, but, Benoît Saint-Denis is very, very tough. And Bonfim, his last 3 wins before the McKinney fight, and, McKinney's got 5 minutes in him, so.
Terrence,
Yeah, so there were 3 decision wins before that. So, Bonfim's patient. He's a counter striker, So I think that this fight probably does go over 1.5 rounds, and I'm going to leave some money on the table. I didn't bet Luana Carolina's money line, even though I wanted to, And now if this one goes over 1.5, that's more money I'm going to leave on the table. But I think that this is going to be a really entertaining fight. But I don't have any action on it.
Man, my thing's freezing. Okay, don't do this again. I got low end alive in a parlay with Strickland, but that. Plus money pre-flop. I'm pissed I didn't take. There we go. All right, I'm back. Sorry, we encountered an error. Loading odds. No, you better not count on one fucking error. Don't try me like that. All right, come in. Where are we at right now?
Bobson says, what was Liam's pick? Liam said Benoît Saint-Denis. Something's up with his mic, but he was basically saying that Benoît Saint-Denis, there's line value on it because if you look at the Zaleski fight, if Zaleski was fighting Israel Bonfim, what would that line be? So it's kind of like playing a little bit of MMA math, and then with the film that you see, and you kind of come out to the fact that Benoît Saint-Denis does have line value out of the big underdogs of the night so far. And Liam's been pretty spot on tonight. He said Elvis Brenner was a more than alive enough dog. Kevin Lee, I don't blame you for that. That shit happens. So I think he's due for a bounce back here. So I don't know if I would be pulling the money line trigger, but I do have him in some daily fantasy lineups. I don't know how you guys feel about the daily fantasy plays, but sometimes I bucket players into like better daily fantasy player or better bet, and I just felt Saint-Denis was such a better daily fantasy play than actual bet.
Pub panel. Which fighter made the biggest impression? Oh, it was definitely what's his name with that upset? when it got cut.
Nursultan.
Brenner.
Oh yeah, Brenner,
Brenner.
Nursultan, and Renat. I mean, they all completely just had amazing performances.
Yeah, for Brenner, for me, just because of the comeback, you got to have heart. You know what I mean? You got hit hard in the first round. That'll get fight of the night. I think they'll give performance of the night to somebody else. I hope at least, because they both hurt each other bad. What Torque says?
Probably a really good idea.
What?
Raw Torque. This is live betting Strickland after the second. If it goes to the second.
Yeah. Just this chat's moving.
I'm a little bit nervous though, because after we just had a little bit of a dance and happy feet, the rest of my plays are all fucking chalk, man. As I'm looking at it, not like chalk as in the lines. I have a 3-leg parlay of Bonfim, Gatto, Morales plus 116, and Alexander Romanov is also on that ticket with. I think Joe Anderson Brito was also on that ticket, 5-leg ticket. It was plus 386. And then I have a Sean Strickland play in the main event here at minus 138. And
does this mean right here, guys? I think we decided betting on fist fights is not the best way to. Is that like an under or no distance? Is that what he's talking about?
No, he was just saying just in general. Like the only reason why I like MMA betting though compared to like other sports is like other sports are like a lot of line market movement and it's like very stock trendy-ish when you're like betting like baseball and basketball and shit like that and like WNBA. But MMA, you can actually like be creative, think of a path of victory, and that fighter's path of victory come through. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like there's nothing in the tape and nothing in the stats that would tell you Ruzilabov was going to knock dude out in the first round, but that's what happened. Like it's just like you got to like kind of like be creative with your predictions. It's like,
and you're also picking. It's two fighters in a cage, not a team. You know what I mean? So you have to depend on two people.
These guys are going to war.
It's already. Oh, this mother.
It started.
Oh, ESPN Plus. That's it. You're right, Weezy. You're right.
Saint-Denis is fucking.
Guys, 36 seconds in. I was in commercials.
Me too.
Saint-Denis is throwing a lot of kicks early.
Plus.
He's landed a shit ton of kicks to the liver. But Bonfim has just been calling him on. He's tough as fuck, no doubt.
Yeah, I mean,
Bonfim just swung for the absolute fences and gave up a takedown.
Yep. Oh, he's hurt. He was seeing Winston right there?
I think he might be, but Saint-Denis is also in a really good spot.
Let's get this
Saint-Denis is in the mount. Benoît Saint-Denis is in the mount. He's in the mount right now. And he's opening up a
first rounders.
Bonfim is underneath in the full mount.
Oh, 345 big shots to the body.
Benoît Saint-Denis is monstrous right now.
Ooh.
He absolutely.
Oh!
What an explosive movement! Beautiful.
Wow.
Denis, with a huge knee to the body from Benoît Saint-Denis. Oh, and a big kick again. Same fight.
Knee was nasty.
I can't believe I bet it over.
Oh, big overhand left.
I can't believe he got him. He swept him on mountain like that. Nice overhand left fight.
Over the top of
I literally can't believe I bet it over 1.5 on this fight. What the fuck?
I got under 2.5 here.
Another high kick offering from Saint-Denis. Saint-Denis' kicking game has been very aggressive.
Oh, that was a good shot.
That was a good knee from Bonfim. But, oh, my God. Benoît Saint-Denis back in on a single leg. What an incredibly high-paced, wild, lightweight fight.
Will this ever slow down?
Oh, big elbow from Bonfim. But Bonfim showing a lot of damage on his face, and he may get elevated on a single leg here. He did a good job, though. Nice elbow to the side of the head. That may have bothered Saint-Denis. Saint-Denis may be in a little bit of trouble here.
He might be fucking hurt.
But now back to his feet, fires a knee. Both guys are in a war right now.
This is a war.
Nice body kick again. And a nice left hook. These guys are absolutely.
Why you put this bitch on a pay-per-view? Take my money.
High kick and now a double leg attempt from Benoît Saint-Denis. He switches to a single leg. He tries to elevate it. The knee looked like it just tweaked out.
Yeah, it did. Good underhook there.
Saint-Denis is trying to elevate. He tries to cut it back.
Hot beats, takedown defense is
now he puts weight on the hands. Saint-Denis is behind him with weight on the hands. and he's
Bonfim?
trying to ride Ismael Bonfim. Bonfim
What
doing a
the
good
fuck
job
is
keeping
Ismael
the quad pod
Bonfim
right now.
going down right now, bro?
He tried to backwards elbow, Yair Rodriguez style.
This is wild, bro. Anybody else, like Ismael Bonfim's takedown defense has gotten a lot better because holy fuck, this motherfucker might be fucking a ballerina.
Benoît Saint-Denis, though, finally pulled out that near side leg, and now he's trying to back take him. But Bonfim is doing a lot of things right. He's trying to control wrist, but I think a lot of people are surprised by this performance from Benoît Saint-Denis. He is absolutely looking very good in this first round. He's on top with a takedown. Bonfim is trying to explode back to his feet, but he's got visible damage not only on the body but on his face.
Bridge of the nose.
All over his face, he's got swelling, he's got cuts, and he looks like he may be compromised. He just gave up his back. Benoît Saint-Denis is on the back with one hook. Benoît,
going palm.
Looking for a rear naked choke. He's trying to lock in a rear naked choke. We're seeing Bonfim show good patience and composure, but his back has been taken. He has been dominated physically, and he has been hurt with strikes.
Oh,
Benoît Saint-Denis controlling with a back body triangle now. This is part of the MMA meta that we always talk about. Guys that can control minutes, chunks of fights at a time by locking in this body triangle. Look at the raising of the chest of Bonfim. Guys, it's exhausting to hold a body triangle. It's way more exhausting to be in one where you can't breathe properly and you're constricted. This is a close rear naked choke. Oh my God. Oh, nicely done by Bonfim, but that was close. What he's trying to do is not get under the chin. He's trying to break the teeth.
All right, I think we're good here.
Oh, and he's got another tight one. 17 seconds to work. Bonfim's going to tap.
Yes, let's go! That's it!
Let's go! Y'all talked all that shit all week. Y'all talked all that shit all week, didn't you? Y'all talked all that shit all week, didn't you?
Let's go!
Let's fucking go!
Let's go! What's up? Benoît Saint-Denis plus 2.
Fucking go!
I must have forgot. No, we're on the show. No, we're on the show.
That's the best outcome. That is what the best outcome.
Lost
the bet.
Don't lie to me. You know
Lost
I
the
said
bet.
it.
Great deal.
All week I said it when no one
Cash the spread.
Everybody told you it was Bonfim. But I'll tell you what. When it was Bonfim, I was there. And I got the money. And then I knew when it was time to switch sides. Like a fucking thief in the night, bro. I'm loyal when it's our hands on crazy guys. All right?
Go.
I'm not fucking loyal when you're when you come in with the come on contender and lost to Terrence McKinney, and he's minus 300.
Liam, your mic's bugging, bro.
Never, guys.
Liam,
that was great.
Make sure your mic's connected to YouTube StreamYard settings.
That was fucking great. Great for the daily fantasy lineups.
That's 4 first-round finishes in a row.
Dude, I got Brito, Romanov, Ruzzi, Saint-Denis, Gatto, Morales left.
Wow. Wowzers.
And I played single entry. Not no 8 max, not no 20 max, not no 150 max, single entry. And that was the single entry line. So that shit just went from boop to whoop real quick.
3 bets today on the track slate, okay? Evan Lee, it was bad. I took a bath on that one, no doubt about it. Biggest bet of the day, 0.75 units, responsible bet sizing. Didn't work out for me. But we put 0.5 units on our guy, Ruzi Boev, at plus 190. We put 0.5 units on our guy, Benoît Saint-Denis, at plus 250. And we doubled the fuck down. We doubled the fuck down on our dogs, on our plays, because we ain't a fucking afraid.
Down the hatch.
Back in a big way. Don't fuck with me.
Fuck yeah. Talk that shit.
When I went
Also a little bit of
run,
chicken.
I sat here like the fucking and just let it ride, but now we're fucking back, baby. And by the way, receipts on all of these, every fight. If I didn't get it right, the analysis. Go look at the analysis. I fucking pride in it. I didn't sleep last night. When everybody else was fucking in bed laying up, I didn't sleep last night, okay? So when I'm a little fucking flustered on these goddamn streams, it's because I put in my soul. I put in everything I fucking had to get these right. When it happens, I am over the goddamn moon.
As you should be.
All that's
Go.
God bless you.
As you should be.
Cash that shit.
You know, for the people that don't know, man, every good man bounces back. The fucking
coffee, marijuana, and a couple fucking dubs. Plus, that's plus money.
Smoke him if you got him.
You got Stelio Cantos
Or
in the room. You know, I actually know the real Stelio Cantos.
Let's go.
Stelio Cantos is from Chicago. a client of my dad, and he actually met Seth MacFarlane at his restaurant.
Really?
Was telling him stories about how he would kick dudes' asses when people got out of line in his restaurant. And Seth MacFarlane wrote him in as a character on American Dad, as Stan's bully. So it's I actually know the real Stelio Contos. The dude's a badass. Based on a real person.
3 dogs in a row, right? And first round finishes? Is that what it is too? So
yeah,
3 first round finishes in a row. 3 dogs.
Boy, round 1. Renat round 1, and then now round 1.
Oh, Renat was a favorite.
Yeah, he was a favorite, but man, I mean, wow.
So the chat say 3 dogs in a row? Question mark. 4 first round finishes in a row, but there were a few dogs there.
Whew. What a crazy card this has been, man. Great.
I said 70% finish, right? 30% decision, 30% finish. It was looking that way up until the last 4 fights.
Wow. This card has been so much fun. I mean, so many dudes really kind of like putting themselves on the map today.
That was a crank too. That wasn't even a choke.
Yeah, dude, that was like your teeth were gonna fall out.
Yeah, the bottom jaw about to break.
Oh, I couldn't. That would just be horrible.
Let's go.
Like, you don't want to give me the throat? Fine. This will be worse.
Take your chin. Exactly.
Yeah.
I'll take your bottom jaw. His bottom jaw was running across the street after that. Whew.
I think Bonfim is telling him I got hurt.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Remember I said he winced?
He was wincing. I think he was pointing at his shoulder.
I saw that because saw him wince right away. Maybe we came to the fight hurt. Who knows?
Right, yeah, I mean, his right shoulder, he's not in good shape right now.
You guys know a factor that went completely unremarked upon this week? Vince Pichel was the original book for our guy, Benoît Saint-Denis. He was on this card. Ismael Bonfim was a short notice replacement on this card. So Ismael Bonfim comes in with like 2.5 weeks notice. And by the way, look, break the hell up. So you know that this guy trains year round like an absolute savage. But the problem with coming in on that kind of short notice is you compromise your body and your health to make 155. The guy clearly walks around with a lot of muscle because he looked like $1 million with 2 weeks notice, right? So he comes in, he cuts a bunch of weight, and then he goes out there with an ego style. He's a guy who's a young kid who feels like he's got the world by the balls, and he hasn't lost since 2014. So after a big knockout win, what do you think he's going to be? He's going to come out there with a lot of aggression. He's going to come out there fearless, and he's going to come out there a touch overconfident. And that was what I felt like I was hoping for there. But Benoît Saint-Denis, I mean, on Reline, is he not a minus 200 in that fight? I don't know. They run it again. I think first we're looking to pick him. What a fucking performance by Benoît Saint-Denis. This is the thing that I was questioning all this week. Why is he not a good prospect? Because he lost to Easy Dos Santos at 170. Easy Dos Santos has beat Sean Strickland, who's headlining this fucking card via spinning head kick. Like, that was the other thing I mentioned on my show this week. I'm like, well, why is that a bad loss? Like,
yeah, it's just that Bonfim has looked so good, and that's why the dog hunters, need to take advantage of situations like that. You can't be afraid to pull the trigger when you're getting somebody at Saint-Denis at like plus 265, and you're like, he's the better grappler. You know that Bonfim's lost by submission 3 times, and you know that he's going to be wrestling. You know that he's going to be throwing kicks. He's going to be trying to get the fight to the ground. It's something that we've seen from him in literally every single fight that there's available for tape on Benoît Saint-Denis. So, yeah, there was the path there for him. I'm really angry at myself. Like Luana Carolina at plus 180 made no sense. Benoît Saint-Denis at plus 265 made no sense, and I just couldn't get there on either one of them this week.
And even Elvis Brunner earlier today, I was the one fucking like waving the flag for this guy all week, and it took me until live during the fight to hit plus 375. Because it's hard to say like I am willing to look like an idiot on a plus 500 because sometimes a plus 500 looks like Kevin Lee, right? Like Kevin Lee probably was a plus 500 when all said and done, But we're talking about a kind of fight, high volatility. You're not always going to look what you want to see from these fights. Sometimes they end prematurely. Sometimes they end in crazy fashion. And let's say Bonfim did get hurt. That's something that's part of the equation, right? We're talking about, can somebody guarantee me? When we're saying minus 300, that's 75% win rate.
Now you can't
What's
even
the
hear
edge
him.
there? 80%?
I just lauded him.
So that's what you always have to say is like, not only do I need to be getting to this expected win rate, I need to be surpassing it, or I'm not getting an edge. I'm just hoping to get my money back.
Yeah, dude, if you're betting minus 310, you're basically saying to yourself that the underdog has no win condition, other than puncher's chance. They just don't see the punch coming, it lands on the chin. Like William Knight against Fabio Charant. It was like he was getting his ass kicked, and then he landed some short little shot that Fabio didn't see coming, shut his lights out. And you were like, wow, maybe William Knight's good. Wrong. Anyone can win with a lucky shot, but when you're laying minus 310, it is so fucking risky because crazy shit happens all the time. I loved Hulky Ferreira this week, but I missed the line. By the time I had actually handicapped the fight, I could have got him, maybe even at plus money, but no, it went all the way to minus 200. And when I saw it there, I was like, wow, I still think he's going to destroy this guy, but I'm not betting minus 200. How about the under?
Absolutely. And that's the other thing is I felt like people were sleeping on just a little bit.
Put that mic a little closer, Liam, just a little. I fixed your what's it called? Just put it a little lower. A little closer to you. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Can you guys hear me okay?
Perfect. Bam.
Oh, shit. All right. Hell yeah. Sorry, guys.
No, you're good.
During one of those rants, I probably sent the mic halfway across the desk.
Happens to the best of us.
Now it's perfectly clear.
I've done it in a fit of rage. I've done it in a celebration, Yeah. This game gives and takes away, right?
That it does.
I had, speaking of which, she's fighting next up, Melissa Gatto, right? Last time out, very close nip-tuck decision with Tracy Cortez. To be honest with you, I thought Tracy deserved the win there. I had 6 units on Gatto plus 140. Nip-tuck decision doesn't go your way. Those are the ones where you're like, yeah, I think I'm going to pick a different sport for a little while, I think I'm going to piss off and start painting trees or something, Pick something else to do with my time. Oh,
I like Gatto here, though. Don't you, Liam? But, I like her over Lipski. Her grappling is so good, and we've just seen Lipski have that side of her game exposed so many times. This isn't Tracy Cortez, dude. This is not somebody with the wrestling chops of Tracy Cortez, who's just a control time machine.
I like Gatto here. All right, if it was F Mary Kill, I would F and Mary Lipski. Gatto would be killed. So, but betting wise, Gatto. Billy?
Yeah, if we're talking about who I'd rather have sexual relations with, Lipski.
Mary Kill it, right? Mary Kill.
Who would I rather have my money on? Melissa Gatto. I got Gatto straight here on the money line. Also have Gatto in a 3-leg parlay with Brito. Gatto, Morales, plus 116. Lost the 4th leg of that. And I also have just a little sprinkle here on submission round 2 here for Gatto, 10-1 odds. And a little sprinkle on the decision prop here too, at plus 230. We've seen a lot of violence. I feel like we're going to slow it down here.
I think you're right there. Wheezy?
I've got more than 82.5 fantasy score for Melissa Gatto on Prize Picks, paired up with more than 85.5 significant strikes for Sean Strickland on That's my Prize Picks play. My 4 picks to pay 200 was spectacularly served by the Rinat Fakhretdinov over 14.75 minutes, more like 14.75 seconds. Damn it, Rinat. You couldn't finish Andreas Mihalidis, and I got 5 units on an under 2.5 rounds, and you come out there and you send Kevin Lee to the land of wind and ghosts? Come on, man.
I hear you.
Yes.
I had no distance in that one, but I was scared at first. But then once I heard someone say, "Oh shit," and my thing was behind and freezing, and then
the opposite of the Jamal Hill tattoo. 2 thumbs down.
I don't know what I don't want to parlay.
I wish I had more thumbs, so I could give that performance 4
more
thumbs,
more fingers for Rosie Palm.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I had over 14.75 minutes for Fakhretdinov, and it went 1. Sometimes it's good, like Liam, right? He bet Kevin Lee. You know, he didn't have to sweat that into the third round, being like, "Oh man, this is so close." You know, like
I'd rather it looks like that. I'd rather it looks like Gavin Tucker. Don't get my hopes up. Don't make it be Amanda Hebos and Caitlin Chukagian, where I have 9.5 units. She clearly wins the fight. You go to the split decision and then fuck my ass. Don't do that to me. If you're going to fuck me, at least do it right off the rip, like a gentleman. Okay, just do it right to my face. Gavin Tucker. One punch later and it's all over. That's it. Like, just do it to me like that and it's all good. We'll shake hands on it and move on.
They want it right away, not later in the night. All right, that's what he's
Don't draw it out, dude. Don't make it Ariane Aldana where I have to watch you lay the egg for 25 whole minutes. Okay, I don't want to do that personally. I would prefer if she. I said this. If she just got knocked out like a grown woman in the first round, we could have just moved on and been friends. But now I can never even watch her fights again. This fucking woman. Jesus.
My fucking face hurts.
Dude, 2 weeks in a row, I had only one money line bet on the card each week, right? And it was Ariane Aldana, and she goes out there and literally just doesn't attempt offense for 25 minutes. Okay, but then I have Dan Argueta, and he easily wins the fight in the first 10 seconds. I'm kidding, of course, but you know what I'm saying? Like, he just takes the guy down, does exactly what I expect, and then they don't give me my money. And I was just like, man, 2 weeks in a row, I just can't catch a break. Like, one girl, all she's ever done is attempt violence at risk of her own health, and she does nothing. Then I have a guy who I'm like, he's got the grappling edge. He's the bigger, stronger guy. He's got a lower center of gravity. At plus 170, I'm in. But that's it. I'm keeping it tight this week. And then the fight gets voided on the first fight of the night or the second fight. And I'm just like, what a waste of a card. What a waste of all my research.
Yeah. Get some help, Keith Peterson.
Right, there's four first-round finishes or the 5 now? I can't remember. And they all end in the first, right? So all that tape goes right out the freaking window that you did on it.
Yep. Yeah, it's a wild
That's
sport,
why
man.
I always talk about taking notes, right? So that way you can set yourself up for future success. The same thing with tracking your bets, right? I knew that I had once faded Ismael Bonfim's grappling because I had my previous bets already listed out. So then I'm like, man, if I was thinking Abusupiyan, who's just some guy, right, regionally that didn't make it to the UFC, if I think he's a value bet on sub at plus 900 regionally or on Dana White Contender Series, then when I see a better grappler than him at plus 260 in the UFC on the money line, I got to take that. But those are the things where comparing lines over time is one of the things that gets our subjectivity out of it, right? Because watching tape, Kevin Lee, I'm thinking to myself, man, this guy used to be so good, whatever. But it's timing. It's all these things. It's injury. How healthy are they going to be? But then you look at the lines, and Kevin Lee was 2-2 as an underdog. If he doesn't win by KO round 1, he's never won as a dog in the UFC. So I bet Kevin. I bet him by KO. I bet him by KO 1. That was kind of his path. He ended up getting knocked out. He was on the other end of it. So for me, these are the kind of theoretical bets you commit to as a process, right? It's just like some of them are going to come through, some of them won't, but you can use the odds makers' information against them. They have to tell you by close of the bout what they think the KO, sub, and everything should be priced at, so you can compare those things over time and catch them sleeping, catch them with their pants down. Why did Benoît Saint-Denis go from being, a smaller dog in a short notice UFC debut at 170 to a bigger dog in a lightweight fight where he's bigger against a guy who's got one UFC win? It's just like you start breaking it down that way and not thinking about the specifics, and you're like, this doesn't make sense. So that's what I try and do is the specifics, the matchup, and then everything outside of it, and try and come up with a ball, roll it all together,
Oh, I hear you. I gotta grab my pit real quick.
Cool.
I hate this time of year, the fireworks. My dogs go nuts, bro. I have a Rhodesian Ridgeback and a pocket pit, and they look like friggin' wussies every time fireworks go off. And they sound like wussies downstairs screaming. I'll be right back.
Billy, what you got here?
Wheezy, you're muted.
Yeah, that was great. Yeah, I was just saying, like, I just beat a thunderstorm out here, when I was walking Bootsy during the Santos Rosa fight. And we got inside, and like 10 seconds later, I started hearing like this rain hit the windows. So I just barely beat it. It was nice. Now get to sit back and watch the rest of the fights.
Sit back and chill.
That's right. Looking for a Gatto win here. Got her in the prize picks play, but I've got no tracked action on this fight. Only 2 bets left. I've got the Grant Dawson money line, and I've got the under 3.5 rounds in the main event.
Yeah, my night is
I'm from Chicago, Swig Bets.
My night gets started right here. These next two fights are big ones for me here.
Did you already go over your plays, Billy?
I'm going over the card again, though. How do you guys feel about this fight, and what bets do you guys have? Me personally, I'm on Melissa Gatto money line. Melissa Gatto 2-leg parlay with Michael Morales. I also have a 3-leg parlay with Joe Anderson Brito plus 116. And I also have Melissa Gatto sprinkles on the decision plus 230 and submission round 2, 10-1. Anybody else have any bets on this one?
I got no bets. Do you got any bets, Liam?
So this is a fight that I didn't end up betting on, but I did end up picking the favorite here, Melissa Gatto. I took her via stoppage in round 2, and the reason being is not that Lipski's looked bad recently. You know, I made a point of going out of my way to acknowledge some of the improvements she's made. If you guys were listening before on the broadcast, they mentioned she's been training at the Lioness Studio with Amanda Nunes, and for me, that's a little bit of a question mark here. What exactly does that mean? Because on the one hand, Amanda just retired, right? So like, how many people are there? How many people are training there? How many people give a shit about how she does in this fight? You know, maybe she was a sparring partner more than a, you know, investment for the company. You know what I mean? Like, maybe Amanda's just like, yeah, no, I'm not training no more. Good luck with that. I'm drinking cervezas. Like, that's what I'm a little bit worried about here. But for me, I just think Gatto's a little more dangerous in all positions. She's a brown belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, very physically strong. And so I just think she's got the intangibles to win here. I think she might actually be losing the minutes of this fight on the feet. But just if it gets to the ground, I think there's a huge gap. So I like Gatto to win this fight, but didn't bet on it.
Nice solid breakdown.
This water is running through me. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I've made some serious cash with betting against Lipski in round 2, so I don't blame you, Liam. That was my prediction as well, was the submission round 2. But you know what they say, though? If you try to put money on your prediction in MMA, you better be sprinkling that shit, because that's just not that profitable. Having a pick and having a prediction is two different things.
For sure. You know what's funny, man, is that you know, she actually has 2 losses via TKO round 2 to Antonina Shevchenko of all fucking people. And
yeah,
then,
but Antonina Shevchenko she couldn't have fucking sneezed and got a fucking sub in that fight. She was sniffing around that neck the whole entire time. Joanne Calderwood, when they fought overseas or whatever, I believe it was, she also had 3 different submission attempts within the first round, a submission attempt in the second round, and then she ended up dropping the third. So I understand, but we're getting a good jiu-jitsu ace, I feel like. But I could be fucked. That's why I did sprinkle the decision too.
Yeah, and for me, it kind of just comes down to how this fight ends up playing out. You know, Gatto's a little low volume on the feet. That was why I just couldn't get there with the big chalk price on the money line. You see it in her last couple fights. But then you also see she lands like 3 shots, and one of them breaks a girl's arm. One of them puts a girl down with a liver shot like you never see. So I do think she's very powerful, way above average for WMMA. But then against Tracy Cortez, like I said, I thought that was a winnable fight, and I felt like she made some boneheaded decisions that cost her that fight. So as a plus 140 dog, it's not like I'm going to say, you know, she's a bum forever for that. You know, she wasn't supposed to win, and she showed why. You know, she made some inexperienced decisions.
Shouts
to Cortez has fought so many good girls regionally, including Blanchfield. You know, so
shouts to Sean Orr, man. He started getting this into my mind, the Twitter space, and he was like, maybe she cycled off the steroids. Yeah, she was definitely on some type of steroids, but like, I don't know what to like really put into that. Like I didn't know if he was joking, because I mean, anybody that knows Sean's definitely a troller. So
well, we're a minute 50 into this fight. Holy shit!
What? God damn it, ESPN.
Sorry, minute 20.
Right now,
my dogs were outside, by the way. They weren't even in the house. They were
we're making people pay for this.
For Lipski, I mean, Lipski's the most violent in round 1.
Lipski's marching her down right now.
She's marching.
Nice knee in the belly by Lipski.
No, I spoke too soon.
Oh, nice overhand right, just barely clips Lipski. I have not got Lipski right. Lipski's not a fighter that I'm good backing or.
Lipski fights are my favorite. Some of my favorite fights to bet, man. Because the Carolina fight, I bet Lipski by sub. It was the first fighter.
Wow.
Lipski's actually the first fighter to ever repost something of my Instagram when I first transformed.
Okay. Well, wasn't Gina Mazzani? Oh no, never mind.
No. Because my Instagram used to be degenerate, me at the bar with the homies, and then we transitioned off into like actual real social media. And Lipski was the first fighter that reposted.
I remember your first fight on Pub. I did an open mic night. You jumped in the back, and I'm like, this motherfucker was on fortune tellers for the last couple of months. I'm like, son of a bitch. And it's at my side of my head, and I brought you up. I remember I said that to you.
I see Melsik Bagzarian's name comes on that card, I'm like, man, I wouldn't have a job at Pub Sports Radio if it wasn't for Melsik Bagzarian. Like, trying to hit me up the next day or whatever.
And I believe you know who had something to do, so that's why I did the open mic night.
Yeah. That shit's
right now,
back on.
Right?
I wouldn't have an MMA career without Melsik Bagzarian.
Melsik. 158. Lipski's marching down. Couple that one jab landed. Oh, nice overhand right lands by Gatto.
They're well matched on the feet.
Oh, shit,
Lipski's doing the pressuring.
Good jab.
Big Show, are you here?
Yep.
Can you do me a favor?
Show the goat.
And
Gatto should just shoot a takedown, even if it's sloppy at this point, just to put it in her head.
I'm gonna send my
You know
guy.
what's ironic?
He's got some
Is
plays
that
on this
Gatto
side.
came in with this swelling under her eye. That was another thing that made me stay off at minus 200. You know, it's an optic sport, right?
Ooh,
Especially
big overhand right by
MMA,
Lipski.
which frequently goes to decision. But that's the thing is Lipski kind of has like a matching one now, but it's like that's the danger of coming in with damage. Like they literally look the same, and one girl took a punch to the eye that like changed her face, and the other girl had it. Like it just already was there.
They're the same.
So now
stance,
any
too.
additional damage could make it look so much worse. You know.
They hold their hands at the same. You know what I mean? Nice little body to overhand right. The right miss, but a kick by Lipski lands inside by Gatto there.
Well, that was a nice left hook return by Gatto, and her jab is actually.
Oh, there it is. Yep, check left.
I actually think Lipski is starting to slow down here, despite her success, which is kind of weird. Maybe I'm.
She was leading the dance. She still is leading the dance, but yeah, she is. I can see that. Just the last
or
like
maybe
15
it's for taking
seconds.
some of these shots in the return. It seems like the damage might have got to her a little bit there because her face is badly swollen now, and I felt like some of the enthusiasm we saw in the striking exchanges. In the
Oh,
first
look
few
at that right
minutes
eye.
was a
Yeah,
little
you're
bit,
right. It's already black and blue.
A little bit muted. Nice takedown attempt here from Gatto, but actually really foolish application there. She had a single leg and probably could have finished it, but ended up trying to switch off to the body lock in a disadvantageous over-under clinch as opposed to trying to get the double unders.
That eye of Lipski is already
very competitive fight. Very
it's already
competitive
starting
first round.
yeah, she already got a black eye. Shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Even though Lipski was
Rosa
moving forward for a majority of the fight, I thought Gatto still threw more volume and landed the slicker strikes, but I also had my betting goggles on, and I'm highly biased. This is a fight companion.
Random aside, but it just hit me in the head. Somebody commented on my YouTube channel that Elvis would not be knocked out. He would be literally dead. Think about that. Next time you comment some crazy shit like that, what ended up happening? What ended up happening? Overconfidence killed the cat, my brothers in Christ. So, anytime I start seeing the comments flood in that this person's the lock of the week on my YouTube channel, I'm like, thank God. You remember the last time that happened? It was Andre Fili against Joe Anderson Brito. Everybody's telling me he's the parlay guy of the week. And I said, give my guy Brito a chance.
Fili.
And, dude, Brito is now minus 1,200 when he's out there, right? It's like Tatsuro Taira. It was crazy when I laid the 10 units on him twice in a row until he's minus 1,000 the next time out. You know, it's like that's kind of what you're looking for in these games. It's just the time when the money line is good, and it won't always be there, right? With Bonfim today, it's not like if you could have bad analysis and it's just that the price, they would never give you a good price on this. But when you now, like, let's think about Bonfim's next fight. He will potentially be undervalued. Because people will go, he's a fraud. He sucks. He got finished in his last fight in the first round. What a bum. And then you get a really good fighter back again at a good price, right? So that's what you're thinking about here.
Yeah,
Back
so real quick, a lot of the chat thinks Lipski won the first round, but there's some come back. I mean,
Could
be
either way. Trolling. I mean, you know, a lot of people want to troll. I got a lot of money on this one.
To me, the damage, you know, that whole black eye and all that kind of stuff. But I could see any, you know, judge giving other side. 433.
Lipski was moving forward.
Lipski has slowed down. Look at her.
Gatto's thrown more significant strikes.
look at what Gatto's doing with that teep to the body. If you're starting to slow down, those teeps to the body can just be absolutely brutal and taxing. Think about Romanov, right? He came in with the body fat last time, and everybody thought he looked terrible against Volkov. But they pointed out on broadcast tonight, Volkov hit him with about 20 teeps to the body in a very short fight. And so he lost all the gas that he did bring with him before it was all started. And I think right now, Gatto took her time in round 1, and I think she's trying to open up with some shots to the body here on Lipski.
All right, so this is the part that I really want to see would be the wrestling exchanges right now, because I mean Lipski was landing some low leg kicks that Gatto didn't like. She wanted to switch up the levels of the fight. Nice little clinch work here by Lipski. I mean not Lipski, by Gatto. Lipski trying to defend off the takedown. I feel like Gatto's throwing those knee strikes just to get her mind thinking about the strikes, and then as soon as she thinks about the strike, she's going to grab a leg. Come on.
My F Mary kill is going from Lipski F. I'm going to marry Gatto.
Okay.
I'm going to marry Gatto.
You want to marry iCarly? I don't blame you. She tried to switch the levels there. Thought she wasn't paying attention, but she ended up defending off the takedown a little bit.
And Tagoni's going to kill him. So it's F Mary kill. Yeah, Tagoni's going to kill him.
Taglioni dies. Yeah.
One thing that does give me a little bit of bright side is that Lipski usually.
Wow. What a hip toss there from Ariane Lipski.
Wow.
The problem was
Nasty.
she just didn't have the ability to consolidate top position, and now she's going to get muscled down to the ground. She's actually in a much more compromised position here. She's got to.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Gatto could have just made a huge mistake. She almost pulled guard. If Lipski had.
You're right.
If Lipski had been a little bit more savvy there, I think she actually could have barreled her over.
Yeah, laid her down.
I call it hipping into people, right? If you're not willing to hip into somebody when they're off balance, you're not going to get as many takedowns as you could otherwise, because people have to take a risk and off balance themselves to take you down. And that's what I think, Gatto almost just compromised herself. But now she's back to grinding. I think that's a smart move for her here.
Very smart move for her. She's a lot more this is a lot more of her win condition rather than be competitive on the feet with Lipski.
2:10 left, second round.
Lipski's doing a good job staying competitive, though. I think, if you took the dog shot on her, you're proud of how she's fighting for your money right now, relative to some past performances, relative to some attitude and some levels of resistance, right? It's not like she never lacked for some talent. She came in with a lot of talent. It just didn't seem like she was putting it all together. It didn't seem she was that serious and that violent and that aggressive and, as determined to win as a lot of her opponents. I think that's changed. And I think maybe hanging out with Amanda, hanging out with really high-level competitors can change you, and it can improve your outlook and your attitude and your confidence. And I think Lipski, for sure, showing a lot more confidence and composure in this fight.
You got plus 275 on Lipski. If you think she won the first round, all you got to do is win a third for you to win the bet.
Gatto with a nice kick to the body. And last interesting note here, this is the only Brazilian on Brazilian fight on the card. I mentioned that in my breakdowns as well. 8 Brazilians on this fight card, guys. This is the only one where they're matched up against each other. So somebody's got to go here, Who does Brazil root for more? That's a good question.
The cat.
I do know that Gatto trains in Brazil, whereas Lipski is training in South Florida.
Lipski landed that nice 1-2 right there. Is she an ATT?
Oh, that was a beautiful counter left hook by Gatto.
Is she right next to me? Nice, yeah. Yep, that check left. Is Lipski at ATT?
She's at Lioness Gym, which is like an offshoot of ATT with Amanda Nunes and a.
They're like Miami-ish, a little more south.
I'm not even sure where the gym is.
Yeah, I think it definitely
South Florida.
I'm Coco.
Definitely South Florida.
So yeah, it has to be more south. Damn, Lipski has landed some good shots here in the last 20 seconds.
She's landing good shots, but I feel like Gatto's doubled their strikes this round.
This is gonna be a split decision. If it goes
this has grease written all over it.
What is a live line now? It's grayed out at 320. Wow, 325 Gatto. Lord. I don't mind a shot on Lipski here. All she has to do is win the third round. I feel like she won this round.
I don't think so.
I mean,
it's close.
Hip
man.
toss.
It's close.
I feel she landed the bigger shots.
Gatto threw 40 strikes. Lipski threw 20.
This one could be going either way. It could be 2-0
landed.
Gatto, it could be 2-0 Lipski, it could be 1-1. I have
So the significant strike count 67 to 36.
Really?
Well, yeah, it doesn't feel like that, right?
No. What?
And Gatto has 2 minutes and 33 seconds of control time compared to 12 seconds for Lipski.
Weird. I didn't think it was that.
Just saying, bro.
Lipski's landing some big shots too. You know,
Gatto.
I mean, hey, we'll see. I'm almost guaranteeing split decision. Wish I could bet that live. I've Gatto decision in the contest, so I want Gatto to win, obviously. But I guess the judges have been better the last couple of weeks, right? I think we've been pretty impressed with the judge in the last couple of weeks. Or wait. Yeah. Right? I remember last week we were saying, who knows? Why do they keep putting this up here? Connor versus Chandler. Connor didn't get in the USADA pool.
No, it's the Ultimate Fighter. They're just doing the Ultimate Fighter.
I actually don't think that fight is happening anymore.
It's not.
I was in the camp that
it's impossible. He didn't get any USADA testing fast enough. 440.
Yeah, that fight's not happening. Yeah.
Oh, good left hook by Lipski. Which is sad. It'd be a great. It would have been a great fight. 427, 426. Kick lands by both girls. Lipski on the front foot. Overhand right misses by Gatto. Nice right by Gatto lands. Nice little jab. Just touches the chin of Lipski. 4-minute mark. Oh, nice right by Lipski. Looks like I hurt Gatto a little bit. Gatto shoots right for a takedown. Yep.
Lipski.
Nice knee to the belly by Lipski and a right hook.
Nice left-hand jab.
Gatto picked up the cell.
Lipski's takedown defense is for real.
Damn.
Nice
You
jab.
guys know how glad I am that I didn't bet on this fight? I would literally have crippling anxiety. No matter what I bet. I could tell you right now, I could have any bet on this fight and I would hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
You could be like, Liam, I'll give you her for plus 1,000. No, keep it, please. Okay. I'll let you guys sort this one.
322. Nice jab by Gatto. For the over bettors, you need about 45 seconds.
I would never say that.
Really low lie down to over 2.5 for a women's fight this week.
Fuck. I doubt it. Oh, no. Whoa, head kick almost landed by Lipski.
Yeah,
I would have landed out.
It actually played out, though, Liam. Like, there's been a lot of adrenaline for the last, 30 minutes. I mean, 4 straight finishes. You tell me the women's fight goes to the scorecards, I wouldn't be too shocked.
All right, Lipski's winning this round easily right now. So it's going to basically on round 2. If she don't pick it up, if Gatto don't pick it up here, we're halfway through the round right now. Big whooping overhand right, totally misses by Gatto. Oh, 1-2 by Gatto. I think the right landed, but Lipski's still coming forward. Throws a big overhand right, just misses. Uh-oh, takedown attempt by Gatto. She got a single. She ended up. Oh, she got working to the back here. Gets the cage. She got one hook in. She gonna drag her. Ooh,
what she should do is just stay there.
She got the back. She got one hook in. Nope. Lipski smart. She's gonna turn into, I think, here. 2-1.
Oh, Gatto's really trying there, and she gets lines up on the bottom.
Oh my God! Yep, she does.
Now now Gatto's gonna work for her guard submissions. She's got arm bars. She's got triangles.
145.
You could go back to my show this week, and I said I didn't think that Gatto was a bad fighter, but I saw against Tracy Cortez a willingness to go to her back at times that are inopportune. That is not what coalesces around me laying -2XX on the money line. Decisions are everything in fighting, and if you can't make good decisions, you're hard to trust. When we're talking about -200s, you got to have a lot of trust. And so that was for me
Lipski lets her
the
back
reason
up,
why
though.
she was the pick, but not the the lock. Not the.
She kicks her off a little bit.
Lipski lets her back up.
parlay leg.
By Gatto.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, Gatto's got a very dangerous guard.
Oh, that was a good 1-2, but then answered by Lipski with the hook. Inside low kick for Gatto. These ladies came to scrap. I think it's interesting that Lipski shows so much more damage on her face, but she seems to have done the better work. It's just that Gatto wears it much better. Gatto still has the same damage she came in with, right? Whereas Lipski looks a little bit worse for wear, but she's still coming forward and pursuing the fight. Kind of like Elvis Brunno. That's them Brazilians for you, right? You got to put them down for real.
And that's what it's looked like the whole fight, her coming forward. So if it's a close fight, usually nice counter there by Lipski. The fighter coming forward in a close fight usually gets the dub. Nice
Even
jab
if she's a sharper boxer, I mean, Gatto doubled her strikes.
See, I don't believe that. I don't care. I mean, Lipski's throw. I don't understand that. And, nice head kick grazes Gatto, and I have Gatto in the the Pub Sports competition. So
she landed double the amount of head strikes, and
yeah, that's a live number they're given. I guarantee if they go back and watch it, it wouldn't be the same.
I don't know, man. You guys are making
the fight.
Yeah,
you guys
really need Gatto to get this nod in order to get my my prize.
You guys are making me
on fantasy points.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, I think
I'll talk to y'all after this fight because y'all making me.
The fight is done. The fight's done.
I thought Gatto won 29-28, but it was a close ass fight. So I also had no investment.
That could go either
make
way.
Me more or less biased. I also didn't give a shit, right? So that was a big piece of the pie.
Fights like this are easy to stay away from, Liam. I mean, I think you and I think a lot alike in that it's like minus 200 plus 170 in women's. It's like let's try to find some paths to victory for the dog here, And wow, close fight, man. If you got the Lipski ticket, you made a good bet. Now it's up to the judges whether you cash the bet or not. But at plus 170, you made the right bet if you're on the Lipski side.
You see this right here, Aiden? Exactly, Aiden. 29-28.
It can go either way.
A robbery.
It's not a robbery if Lipski wins. This is a very close.
Very true.
All
I
three
think this
rounds
one was
were close. The significant strike numbers show that Gatto should
Take
win.
that mic closer a little bit, Liam.
I don't know.
I think it was razor thin.
I don't know who won. Puzz you feature saying you really thought Gatto win. I have no idea who won this fight. I need Gatto to win for my prize thing. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, you think Gatto won Wheezy? Okay. Mel says he thinks he's cashing Lipski. We're going to see here in about 16 seconds.
Straight from my article for Roto Grinders today, Gatto's fatal flaw is her willingness to play guard off her back, but she should have a pronounced grappling edge as a recently promoted BJJ brown belt against the fighter in Lipski who has struggled mightily off her back, conceding twice the ground-pound strikes in the UFC. Oh, God, here it is.
Lipski. There goes my prize picks play.
Told you.
Oh,
wow, there it is.
Yes.
Told you. Front foot.
Gatto has the power, takedown upside, and musculature to dominate on the floor, but standing, she could be vulnerable against a more proven volume threat and combination puncher in Lipski. That's how it went.
Yep.
Shout out Mills. Good cash there, brother.
Well, see you later.
Billy, it's okay.
You hit it out of the park, Liam.
Billy had Gatto or Lipski? Gatto. It's all right, Bills. You'll get it back if you had Gatto. Damn, he likes Lipski too. I hope you all listen to the podcast this week. 2 big dogs. That's right, Lipski. 3 dogs in a row to open up main card. Yep, Spenny. 2 out of 3 of them finishes too. I don't agree at all with that strike count. I'll have to go back and watch it, but
what up, Bill Withers?
Bill Withers, what's up, dude?
I think he's actually second in the totals of the MMA contest over the whole season.
Is he?
Yeah.
So you're right behind me, motherfucker? I got 11,625. What's he have? I didn't know you could see other people's. But maybe the 3 wins puts me in first. Right now, though, we got IF in first place at 525. D Big Money at 500. Brockstar 475. Brew 20. We have 3 people that are brand new to the contest in second, third, and fourth. Wow, that changed up real quick. Banana Boat in fifth with Hot Rod. Damn, everybody that was in first just 2 fights ago are now way down the totem pole.
Like your Uncle Wheezy.
Yeah,
Like fine wine. I'm in the cellar, you guys. So watch out. We're coming for it here in these last few fights.
You're 150 down from first place. Damn, IF must have hit the last two on nail.
Yeah, I had Gatto. I had Ferreira.
Michael Morales.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Morales in there. He's
For the ones I know.
Prospect with a high ceiling, man. He's good. But this is a big step up for him. Max Griffin at plus 205 is very tempting. I didn't get there, but it's
I was going to click that big show. Max wins inside the distance. When does Max ever win inside the distance? He's a decisionator. All right. Right? Or am I just freaking stoned? Max Griffin is a decision fighter, isn't he? Yeah.
For the most part. He's got some power, though, man. He's got a lot of knockdowns in the UFC.
Rick said, yeah, I hear you in that. So what's good at squad? Does another dog come through? How many dogs is it? 4 tonight or 5?
Oh, it's been a lot, dude.
I was going to say it's got to be at least 5.
Ruzaboyev,
Saint-Denis.
Saint-Denis.
Lipski.
Yeah, I said Lipski already.
Oh, sorry, I apologize.
Brenner, for Christ's sake, was like plus 500.
Plus 500 Brenner, yep.
And then what else? I think we're even missing one more. Oh, Luana Carolina.
Yeah.
Plus 180. It's 5. You can't see my hand. It's 5.
If you would have done a round robin, right, and picked all the dogs, you're guaranteed. Yep, you're guaranteed money. A good amount of it.
Wow. Yeah, so this was one of the weeks, right? It was just like, I like a lot of the money lines on the underdogs, but I'm going to pick the favorites. Wow. Just not getting it done. 5 and 4 on my picks.
I got it's just going through right now, this beer. Just give me about 78 and a half seconds, okay? Just 78 and a half.
All right,
maybe
the
77
whole
and a half.
stream while you're gone is going to be me and Wheezy counting down aloud from 78. 77, 77.
No, you're making pee shy. Don't do that.
Run!
So who you on here, Liam?
What do we got? Oh, this is the Morales fight. So, it's interesting, Wheezy, because my article pick, I actually went with Max Griffin for the pick. And the reason being was because I think he's got a chance to win this fight by KO in round 1. And I also think he's got decision equity here. I think he's the more seasoned guy. I think he's a little more proven. However, number 1, we've had a ton of dogs come through already, right? I didn't bet on Max Griffin despite picking him because my vision of this fight is that Max Griffin is going to win probably 7.5, 8, 9 minutes of this fight. But I don't trust his cardio anymore. I feel like that's the biggest flaw that he has. He does a lot of explosive movements, in and out, bouncing footwork. And against other 37-year-olds and 35-year-olds, I don't think that's cost him. But I think against this young guy who just showed he can get a round 3 finish, he could rally back after losing a round, I feel like we're going to see Morales tested. I feel like he might get hurt in the first round. But I have a really weird feeling that Morales is just going to nuke him in round 3. Again, like he did the last guy. So for me, that's ultimately what kept me off the window here. Griffin at plus 210 is going to look really foolish if he goes out there and performs his best. But again, somebody put the stat in the chat about how often guys that are so much younger win. And that for me is something where I want to check all the boxes, right? Ruziboyev is the same age and he's bigger and he's it. But it's all different things, right? It's always trying to check as many boxes as possible. And for me, not checking enough boxes here to play either side, right? Like Morales, he's not as experienced. He's not as proven. He hasn't fought the same quality of competition, but he's younger. He's just as explosive. He probably has better recoverability. And Max Griffin doesn't have great finishing instincts. For as good as he is at hitting and hurting and doing a lot of the things right, his finishing instincts just haven't been there. He's been going to decision with all these guys who are older. He should have finished Neil Magny and won as a plus 235, and he didn't. So I can't trust him again here because I think Morales would probably, be live to knock out Neil Magny too. Again, would Neil Magny run him through the paces in the clinch? Yeah, I think he could, but just that's why styles make fights. And for me, I think Max Griffin a little too willing to bang it out at distance. So if he doesn't get the knockout, I think he might end up eating some big shots along the way.
Yeah. I couldn't get to a bet on this one either. And, and I think the one thing that really got me there was, every time you bet on a fighter that's 13 and a half years older, right? Like if you're betting on Max Griffin at plus 205, right? You're getting the guy that's 13 and a half years older. So yeah, he's going to win that fight a very low percentage of the time, just according to that very statistically significant fact. But like that's why you can't get really too excited about a plus 200 because it's basically pricing the line exactly where that stat predicts the winner, the older fighter winning about 33% of the time. So it's a dangerous thing to do when you're looking right at a 70% implied probability something going against you just because you've got the older guy, and then you also have to worry if it does go to decision. Which one of these guys you think it's getting it? The veteran in Max Griffin who gets paid a lot more for a win bonus than the guy that's on much earlier on the contract in Morales here, a guy that's still only 23 years old, a guy that's got the entire country of Ecuador behind him. There's a little bit more than just the fight. So like, I think if this thing goes to decision, you could see Griffin winning 10, 11 of these minutes and losing on the scorecards, so it's just one that it just felt really smart to stay away from. And, in order for me to lay minus 200 on a money line, against a veteran like Max Griffin, I would have to be extremely confident, a lot more confident than I am in Michael Morales right now. But I'm looking forward to this fight. I got nothing on it. I got no plays here. So I'm happy to see how this one turns out.
I'm gonna go. How about this for color? When we're talking about a guy in Michael Morales, he's 23 years old or 24 years old, right? He's much younger than his opponent. He's already the social media A-side. Way more people know who Michael Morales is than Max Griffin. And that's a sad fact because Max Griffin's had 14 UFC fights and many of them were great, but he's not a guy that captivates the attention of the masses. That's why he's going to be destined to be on these fight night cards in the Apex that hardly people are watching. And I do think Michael Morales is destined for bigger things. Talking about his connection to Ecuador, let's talk about the fact, too, that he trains out of Entrum Gym in Mexico, the place that they're trying to pump freaking every dollar, every idea. They're doing the free card with the Mexican champion as well for September. So just a lot of signs of positivity for Michael Morales as a potential bankable, marketable fighter moving forward. So those are the guys that you want to be very sparing when you fade,
I'm going to take Morales, third round of decision, plus 120. Yep, plus 120.
Where you're at there. I think Morales round 3, I think it's like plus 1,000. Let me check that.
Is it?
Morales round 3 is plus 900. I kind of like that, honestly.
I'm going to sprinkle it too.
Just for a very small bet for me, but.
Where's mine now? Oh, there it is. Okay. 900. $5. 45. Maybe 10. I'll put another 5 on it. Sounds like you like the over, Steo says. I mean, Max Payne Griffin has fought most of his fights to decision, right, in the UFC. What does he have? A couple stoppages?
Yeah, I think the only guy that finished him off the top of my head is Colby Covington via TKO.
And then he has 1-2 stoppages?
Let me double check. I feel like he's mostly been a decision guy, but he definitely stopped Ramiz Brahimaj with that broken ear.
Oh, that's gross. Ugh.
Yeah, it was horrific.
Ugh.
He finished Kanan Song via KO round 1, and he finished Eric Montano, who was not a very good UFC fighter, via KO 1. If y'all remember Eric Montano, 2016, those were the glory days, baby.
Right. So that's 3 finishes.
McGregor, that was a classic time to be in.
That was Conor's heyday. 2014 and 2017, right? I would say it was Conor's heyday. Maybe a little bit more.
Yeah. And even a little bit before then, if people were paying attention to the Euro scene, he was absolutely lighting it up in Cage Warriors as well. But just unbelievable guy to look
for
back
me. He
on
came
the
out of
career
nowhere.
too.
For me, he came out of nowhere. I don't know why. A lot of the guys though were following him over there at Cage Warriors. Or Cage Warriors? Yeah, Cage Warriors, right?
I'm back.
Bill, you all right?
Yo. Oh, these guys are coming out swanging. That is not good for my round 3.
Got my bank account after that fight. Holy shit.
ESPN Plus. That's it. I'm striking them. That's it. We'll go on strike.
It's literally the worst product that there is anywhere in America.
It's horrible. 438. Jesus, Marion Joseph. I have the under 2.5 as well here. $426, 25, 24.
Michael Morales. Time for a beer, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Unwind your mind.
What's your IPA at? 8.7?
This one is 7.5.
Okay.
7.5. We got Mosaic, Matueka, and Eldorado hops in this double IPA. Absolutely delicious.
That is gangster.
Like some of the performances on this card.
We got 350 Ronk right now. Not much going on. We got Max Payne looking like Rashad Evans here with that long hair. I remember when me and Denny bumped into him at a Titan fight. It was weird because I got a picture of him with regular, when he had shaved on Instagram. And when I saw him I didn't even recognize him when I saw him at the Titan fight. Nice jab by Morales.
Really stiff exchange, too.
Yeah.
Both guys were kind of just right at the end of their range and popped each other.
That's when he was trying to get to when Rashad was trying to fight a lower weight class too. He looked skinny as hell.
Griffin is very bouncy. I feel like that's what taxes his cardio a lot, honestly. If you look at how heavy he is, he's always moving with all his weight loaded up, and that does allow him to transfer some power on his punches, but it also just makes him tired by round 3 pretty consistently, in my view.
Oh, nice one, too.
Layout.
But Griffin. Let's throw a teeth kick, Morales.
That was a good right hand for Max Griffin.
It was.
Morales just tried a flying knee that was extremely telegraphed.
He's got to be young, I think, right? Isn't Morales really young?
23, 24, something like that.
Yeah, it's like a 13-year difference
23.
here.
Is his eyebrows?
You're younger than me.
Yeah.
He dyed his eyebrows?
No, did he really? Oh, my God.
That
funny
jump knee.
eyebrows.
That jump
Almost
knee
like
connected, but it seemed like he might have slapped the cup with the foot there.
I can't tell if that's a knot on his eye or he dyed his eyebrows.
No.
Oh, Max Griffin just connected
eyebrows.
hugely. And
He's a
then Morales
serious
went
young
for
man.
a Superman punch and nearly got taken down. What good balance from Morales there.
Yeah.
Morales looked dead to rights. He was literally elevated with
down,
two
yeah.
legs wrapped up, and he somehow found his way to the 2 feet on the mat. We
This
always
is where
talk
the
about it with
youth
tall
advantage-
guys. They get them feet down easier, What's
No,
up,
this
Billy?
is where the youth advantage comes in.
He can't take him down there. He can take him
Funny
down.
man versus an old head trying to get a takedown.
Not Lee, Griffin, excuse me.
Oh,
Griffin,
no,
you
look
can-
at
Morales is just huge for the weight class, too.
Oh, wow.
I mean,
You're so
Oh!
right. His eye is completely.
Yes,
Wow.
it's all full
That's,
fucked
that's
up.
that right hand from Max Griffin I was talking
Yep.
about.
That shit.
That shit is swole.
Yeah,
Shit.
Max has
See
got
that high
power.
guard?
That shit is swole up. 130 left. Wow.
He's like Philly shelling it now.
See, this wrestling offense from Max Griffin is a little bit questionable to me because I feel like he's going to wrestle himself into a hole. He's a guy without great cardio. You're beating his ass at distance. Why are you trying to wrestle like your life depends on it right now? I don't understand.
It's bad game plan, but that's the game plan.
Yeah,
That eye is swelling up
that's
more
a
and more.
lot. I mean, maybe he thinks, oh, this guy's from Ecuador. He's a fraud in his wrestling, but he's finding out how big and strong this guy is. So hard to take down these big
Max
dudes.
though is
And it's
digging that
exhausting
forehead
to
right
wrestle a
into the
big,
eye.
young, strong kid like this. Like,
Yeah.
that's just athleticism you're going up against. That's not fun.
Little knee. Nice little knee.
Yeah, and he's a judo guy too, so you're not getting him down here in the clinch too. As a matter of fact, I would say Morales is probably more likely to get
Yeah.
a takedown.
I think
in
Max
these
is already
clinch
slowing down
exchanges.
just a touch, but still
Superman
fighting
punch
very
out
well.
with it.
And he's
How do you
clearly
know?
ahead in this round a little bit.
Morales needs to stop doing that.
The lightweights and then
Morales looks like a middleweight.
Yeah, he does. He's a big guy. Oh, that
was
right
a
man.
huge left hook and a right hand. I don't think Max Griffin liked that shot at all.
Nope.
Oh, he
nice
landed
right
his
there.
own right hand off the break.
Yes, he did.
I think Morales
20
is
seconds.
a little erratic on the feet.
yeah, but he's still a young prospect. I mean, he's only going to get better and better. Like we might still be seeing like the
It
height.
just takes one from him though.
He needs to stop the fucking leaping shit.
Oh, he's trying that flying knee again. Yeah, try to set it up there, buddy. We got 2 seconds. End of the round.
Because in reality, like this fight's kind of very similar to his UFC debut against Trevin Giles. Just that Max Griffin is a way better version of Trevin Giles.
You got Morales a minus. Okay, 170. Once I clicked, it was 275. When I clicked, it was 170.
Yeah, if Max is minus 112 live, they're scoring that round for him.
Evan Alfred in the chat says,
Whoa.
Morales' eye is a little bit jacked up. Nah, that bitch got a mouse on it, man. That shit is fucked up.
Yo, Big Show, did you do that yourself? Like you made your own little thingamajiggy? That's pretty cool.
Andrew G says Max Griffin told Mills he was gonna whoop his ass.
Oh shit. Yeah, Griffin went off for sure.
You guys saw Griffin round one? Or do you does it look better than what you thought you would in round one?
Say it one more time, Billy.
Do you think he actually won round one, or do you think that he just gave
No, he won round one. Griffin won round one. No doubt about it.
Round one.
Yeah, I don't know how you could give it to not you. I'm saying the judges.
Oh,
I agree. His eye was busted up.
Yeah, I think Griffin won for round one, but the momentum is kind of shifting back into Morales' favor a little bit.
This is honestly the fight I expected. My pick in the article was Max Griffin by KO 1 or split decision.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, Max Griffin rarely drops round one in UFC fights.
Let's see if we can get that third round knockout by Morales.
Yep, that would be lovely. That would be my ideal outcome here. I don't fuck the article, right? But
Right.
the article mentioned the cardio. Okay.
There you go.
Oh, good
that
jab.
jab.
That was a beautiful double jab and a right hand. Morales just showed him a little confidence. Too. Like, oh, what's up? Oh, right hand just knocked out Max Griffin so bad. Max Griffin's hurt so bad. He's hurt so bad. He's getting very wild and reckless.
It's on Elm Street.
Come on, Max Griffin, recover here. I want you to get knocked out around 3, you bastard, please. Shoot a takedown, Max. Shoot a takedown, Max.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Max just landed a big counter return.
Yep.
Wow. Max Griffin's still in this fight.
Holy shamoly.
Come on, boys. It said round 3, you bastards. Don't do this to me.
Max Griffin's always
Oh, God. Morales just cracked him again with a huge right. I don't know how Griffin took a couple of those shots, man.
He's so durable.
There too.
Dude, that was so crisp. He was like jab, 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 right hand.
His corner said, "Yo, you're down a round. You're gonna have to go out here and finish him."
Yep.
Boy, did he
nasty.
If you're Morales, what you should be doing right now is kicking out the legs of Max Griffin, because Max Griffin's using his lateral movement to avoid being knocked out. If he was in a stationary target, I think he would be already put away. So I think that's what Morales needs to do for an adjustment. He's boxing him up, but why try and box a guy who's moving laterally around you? Oh, he just kicked right over the body and ate an overhand right for his trouble. Max Griffin's trying to get back into this fight, get some separation, get some space. That's wise for him.
Morales might get somebody's getting knocked out.
Oh, overhand right by both guys. Oh, overhand right and a shovel upper by
I'd be shocked if this goes to a decision.
I'd be shocked if this goes to a decision.
Don't see that I have the opportunity.
They're both landing right here.
That was a good kick to the body by Max Griffin. He's been getting better at timing that when they're both near each other.
I got less than 5 minutes.
Morales a lot lighter on his feet than Griffin right now.
That right.
This is what I thought was ultimately going to be the difference is you have fresh young legs at 23. You could just jump around more and do shit. Whereas even if you're well prepared, if you use a labor-intensive style like Max Griffin, it's just
he's cut. Max Griffin's cut. Left eye right below it.
The numbers are just fucking striking for fighters that are under the age of 25 and it's not their UFC debut and it's a 10-year age gap. It threw me off of the Max Griffin side completely.
205 left. Oof.
They are compelling numbers.
Oh, wow. Both guys so wild overhand right now.
At least plus 200 on the dog, on the older guy.
Oh, see, all right.
Yes, Max Griffin, get this takedown.
Usually
Morales needs to throw the jab and a shovel.
Morales just used a beautiful standing switch. That was professional, man.
How many kicks has he thrown?
That's how you leverage your size.
That was beautiful.
This dude has these long-ass legs,
jab from Griffin.
and he doesn't want to throw any kicks.
He just screams like an uber talented prospect, man. That's all. Once it all does click one day, we're gonna see him in a title shot.
Dude, if he
that jab.
I agree with you. Morales has so much natural athleticism. He's massive for the weight class. So at 23, we just expect that every time out, he's gonna do even better. He's gonna have a better product, a better performance. So this guy's still so young, so much room to grow. That's what makes him such a special prospect. He still has a lot of work to do, but just at this age, to know what he does, to have the physical tools and the attributes, some things you can't teach. And this guy knows how to finish. He knows how to hurt people. He's not afraid to fight. A lot of good things.
I know somebody that
Oh, big left hook. That really got to get through. Wow, Griffin's hurt so bad. That right hand got through too. Oh, Griffin's hurt so bad. Griffin's hurt so bad. Yo, Morales, chill, bro. There's time. No, chill, bro. Chill, bro. Chill.
He's mean.
Griffin, takedown. Griffin, takedown. Takedown, Griffin. Takedown, Griffin.
Oh, he's hurt. Oh.
What's the timeout?
A foul! Yes! A foul!
Wow.
Yes!
I had the third round too.
zombie.
Oh, get him in round 3!
I came at the right fucking time, bro. Liam's pumped from
Literally the zombie of
Third
fucking
round, and I have under 2.5.
Whoa, time out. There, bro. Look at his face. Look at his face. He is not there mentally. Right?
Oh, that was. Oh,
he wants to quit.
That was barely cup, if anything. That was like, oh man.
That was a bullshit cup. I'm 6'4" and this dude's fucking 5'10". I'm needing you. This shit going.
He's like, I need a breath. Give me a breath.
No points taken though.
Hey, bro, T said it though since like the first time I've ever seen him. Do it until they take a point, bro. What the fuck, bro? You get away with an iPhone.
You're winning. This dude he's on his. He's fucking. He did call the Uber. He didn't already got the cancellation
10
fee.
seconds.
And he's
Max, run, bro. Max, run, bro. Max, run. Max, run. Max, run. No. Max, run. No.
The Uber is here.
Bro, I'm having more fun watching the live stream than the fight. Fuck the bullshit.
Sorpy, I have plus 1,000 round 3 Morales, and he just absolutely torched our guy for all around 2. I need this round 3 stoppage for the culture.
Literally just put his hand up and said, Ole, come here, young man.
If this can end in the first 2.5 minutes of the third round, I'll hit all fucking 3. I have third round decision, Morales. I have with Liam the plus 1,000.
I see
plus 900. I think it is
because they knew fucking Morales is gonna look like this.
See, honestly though, this has been the fight I expected. Max Griffin early, better fighter. Max Griffin by the midpoint, average fighter. Max Griffin in round 3, a lesser version of himself.
Yeah, plus 900, plus 120 on the third round decision, and then on Bettius.
Yeah, it's an undefeated 23-year-old who doesn't even know what it's
115 under 2.5.
If you need a good laugh today, watch the Kevin Leaf.
Thanks, babe.
One second.
That shit's crazy. I lost money on it, Sharpie, and I can still laugh from it. That was one of the wildest. That was like, yo, he got disrespected.
I was
and I just want to say something for next week for UFC 290. Your Uncle Weezy's on Bo Nickel. I'm calling it right now. He wins this fight over Trey Sean Gore.
Dude. Is he a 2,500 or a 3,000?
I mean, I haven't looked at the line. I'm just telling you the Bo Nickel. I'm telling you guys, you know, you can count on your Uncle Weezy when he's confident about a pick.
Bro, it's always bad though when the titty cappers give out the same pick. Because you know the titty cappers are giving out Bo Nickel too.
I think the two for that card though could be Bo Nickel, Jalen Turner, and be along.
I'm with the titty cappers this week. I'm on that Nichols.
Hey, is that fight started, Liam? It's been a minute now, yeah. Let's get your.
I'm watching very intently.
Let's call it
seeing
for the
some
fellas.
good connections. I'm trying not to get too aggressive, but our guy Max Griffin is badly hurt, and he just got hit with a big right hand and a flying knee. Oh my God! Finish him, Morales! Please finish him for the culture. I'm sorry, but I love Max Griffin. But finish him for the culture if you don't mind.
Isn't it 1-1 though? Didn't he lose round 1?
Yeah.
Yeah. Very possible. Very possible.
Yeah, then he shaved his ass round 2. I'm gonna fucking go right what Weezy's doing, except Weezy looked like he was hitting a crack pipe almost.
No, man, I swear. It's just
big low kick for Morales. That's exactly what he needs to do. Morales needs to chew up that leg and keep him stationary.
You know,
I'm just fucking around.
I don't try to be risky, you know.
Max Griffin still has his split decision equity here. If he can land a big shot, he could change this fight. Big right hand on the way in. Oh, nicely done from Morales. Oh, nicely done from Griffin, causing a scramble. And now he pops out on the back. He's looking for a takedown. Morales trying to separate the hands. Griffin's getting desperate for this takedown.
Yo, that Superman punch off the cage and shit like that. Let you start moving up levels in competition. Your ass is going down doing that dumb shit, man. That should be pissing me the fuck off, man. Why do you need to jump off the fucking cage? You could just punch him in the face. Your arms are 10 times longer than that. You're not getting cool points. Saudi Amato's not saying, oh, we got to add another point. Cool points.
Oh, wow. Takedown Griffin. Well, not quite.
Well, not quite.
Morales jumped. He bounced right back up like the floor was lava there.
Fucking
And that was a
bounced
great
off
takedown by Griffin, by the way.
Oh, and
Whoa!
an easy standing switch. What a brilliant
It's just
maneuver.
so pretty.
And this
That
is
is
where
so
people
pretty
talk
by
about that
Morales,
age
that
gap,
switch.
man. There's just
That
a
switch,
little
man.
bit more athleticism on that Morales' side that covered the bad fight IQ.
And Max Griffin, the veteran, just not going away, man. Not going away. Giving this kid everything that he can handle. But, man, this Michael Morales is special.
His wrestling defense was crazy on the Contender Series when he fought dude from CFFC that was like supposed to be Russian dude champion or whatever. The motherfucker was shooting takedown after takedown and couldn't take it down.
When you think of wrestling, you think of Ecuador, my friend. You know, I hear Liam say that all the time. He never talks about New York wrestling. It's always Ecuador wrestling.
No. New York boys don't teach you how to wrestle. Ecuadorian boys teach you how to wrestle. Yes, that sounds like the formulation I'm familiar with.
He's showing how to wrestle today, man. I'll tell you, because Max
Oh,
is
big
so
flying
deep.
knee. Dude, this guy Max Griffin has a chin from south of Hades, dude. He literally just ate a flying knee and just no-sold it. Like, all right.
Look at Morales is part of that, like,
Oh, what a takedown
called like
from
the new
Morales. That was
breed
so
of MMA
brilliant, dude.
fighters that look like they should be on a basketball court, but they're fighting inside a cage because the way his vertical leap is just so effortlessly. Like, this dude playing basketball would be amazing.
This guy is now making all the right reads. He's taking out the lead leg of Griffin, and that's just
Yeah, and Griffin, I don't even think you can put weight on it, you guys.
Griffin needs to bounce in and out of range to be effective, and right now he's been rendered flat-footed.
Why is he bouncing up and down, though? It's not, he was bouncing left and right the whole fight. Now he's just bouncing up and down. That shit's kind of funny.
Trying to get some feeling in that calf.
Man,
you know how on like the ESPN
Morales
stats when it shows you like the redness of the body of like where the damage is, you could just see like Max Griffin just redder and redder and redder.
Good left hand connected there with the jab.
Morales might not get the finish, but great performance by him, man. Great performance. Put together a nice 15 minutes against a guy that was on a nice little streak, been battle tested before, and now he can say he does have 15-minute cardio, and now we can start maybe testing him out for a couple of main cards at the close of the summer, or maybe even a little fight night main event if he learns English.
I could tell you exactly where we're going to see him next. You want to know?
Abu Dhabi.
We're going to see him at that free fight night card headlined by Grasso. 100%.
Oh,
Entrim
what a
Gym in the
takedown
building.
by Morales. There's the judo, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, wow.
These
He's going to
Ecuadorian
tease
boys
me
can
and not
show you how to
finish,
flip
huh? What a
bodies.
bastard. What a bastard. See, this is what I'm talking about, Wheezy. Why do you have to go for that fucking takedown? Why couldn't he have just just dance around on the feet like nothing was going to happen at all, you know? Come on. Don't give me a hope spot, you bastard.
Oh, man. Wow. Michael Morales. Stand up, Ecuador. That young man is for real. Some dudes just showing out today. The performances. I mean, like, who gets performance bonuses today?
I know one person. Benoît Saint-Denis.
Yeah, Saint-Denis.
It was never in doubt.
Elvis Brenner, Guram Gudalate.
Elvis Brenner's performance was, I mean,
dude, if Elvis Brenner is getting fight of the night with Guram,
has
and they
to.
both deserve 50,000. Because, dude, Guram killed him a couple times, but Elvis just won't die. You know, he's just one of those guys. He is a literal zombie.
Yeah.
Unreal, dude.
For fight of the night so far. And then other performance bonus, I would probably say Renat Fakhretdinov, even though he was favored to win the fight, just the way and the fashion that he did it in is definitely bonus worthy. And then the other bonus I would probably say is Nurulson Rublialov, man. I mean, he had, I believe, one of the quicker knockouts of the night. So
one of the quicker knockouts in middleweight history.
Yeah.
I don't know how long it was, but I know it wasn't long.
Not long. I could go to my spreadsheet and search it. I mean, like, it's definitely not definitely something that is a very, very quick knockout in the top 2%, 3% of the division, probably.
Wow.
We're waiting for the decision here for Morales. Probably 29-28.
Damn, we almost got that third round, huh? That's 20 seconds.
It's Morales. Win by decision.
That seems
Lost the
fair.
under 2.5. Hit the third round decision plus 120 and lost the third round fucking plus 100 sprinkle. I think I'll either break even, make a contear of money. Let's see.
There you go.
Damn, I should have just stuck with that plus 120.
I started off 5-1 on picks, and then I lost 3 in a row, and now I finally got Morales by decision. So looking to run out the rest of the night here. Dawson.
All right, Weezy, I'm gonna jump on the train, bro.
Strickland,
Let's go.
KO. Let's go.
I need you to get hot.
Just said, what would we rate this card out of a 10? I'm going to give it a solid 7.9. And I'm going to give it 8. A lot of finishes. What do you guys?
Yeah, some great performances on this card. You know, even the fights that went to decision were close. You know, they were good fights. Some guys gutted through some serious spots. Yeah, man, I'd give it about a 7.5. I think it's a good card.
Billy? What do you grade the card so far? Is Billy there? Yeah.
Oi,
right.
Billy.
He's
Oi.
he's having a he can't listen, you cannot cancel OnlyFans, okay? All right. When you have a date, a set, you're on mute, brother. Billy looked up, he goes, what?
Yeah,
you're on mute, man. You're on mute.
And you're still on mute.
Yeah.
Liam, what would you grade this card?
It's a card of peaks and valleys. So I'd say overall, it's probably been a 7.5. I mean, I think most of the fights have been fun. I think most of the action's been exciting.
Yeah.
Some of it's been a little short. First round finishes, give and take away, fun, exciting action, but then a little bit more filler on the broadcast. So I think we've gotten a lot of good action. So I can't complain, man. We've had some way worse fight night cards, and we actually have more good fights to come. The next 2 fights, both really compelling, interesting fights, closer lines as well. So I'm fascinated.
Weezy, you already give it? You give it a 7.8. No, 7 to 7.5. I think
7.5, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Big Show, what do you think here?
It's got enough finishes. It's at least a 7, so probably like 7.5.
All right. I'll go somewhere around 7.5, 7, not to 8. Look at that eye.
It's got enough finishes to at least get a 7.
Don't know what to do here for this fight, man.
What do you grade this fight, Billy? We were trying to talk to you here.
My bad.
The card. Excuse me. The card.
I was on the phone. This is such a weird fight because.
No, the card, like all around the whole card right now. What would you grade?
What would I grade it?
Out of a 10.
From a betting perspective or from a watching?
No, just like a viewer's perspective.
Viewer perspective, probably like a B+, A-. From a betting perspective, C+.
So 7.5, 8. That about means, right?
Depends on two different.
We didn't give you A through F. We asked you.
You'd be a fucking A+ card, and we'd be dancing on screen right now. Fucking
no.
I'll be back from that little celebration.
Fuck. Sharpie, have you watched all the fights?
Negative. Last time I tuned in, Billy was so pumped he wasn't on screen, and Big Show was saying, "Get the fuck on screen." Get on screen, and now I'm hearing he's not happy anymore. So, no.
It was a Gatto fight.
Gatto, man. I mean, it was close. It was a closer fight than what I wanted it to be, but
it could have went either way. I think easily. Went Lipski though. That's what I thought it was going to go at the end. I was just thinking like the judges. Volkanovski, man, this guy is.
I thought she could win a clear. I thought the 30-20
round 1.
Fucking great.
Whatever it's worth. I just saw the cards on Twitter.
Chris,
put that mic a little closer, Liam. What are you taking here?
If I ever see you in Las Vegas, I'm whooping that ass. You're gonna be like, "Oh, you won North," punching you right in your fucking face.
Doubt that. Doubt it. Liam, Ismagulov, Dawson. What are you doing?
That word on stream, man.
I have no bets on this fight, right? Because at the one hand, I thought that Dawson at the early plus numbers was enticing. He's 7-0-1 in the UFC. It's a pretty damn good run. Prior to that, 8-0-1, 11 fight unbeaten streak. The time that he had the really dicey run-in with Rick Glenn, I bet Rick Glenn plus 400. It's the best bet I ever made that didn't cash, right? Pushed at plus 400, and he beat the shit out of him in round 3. But that was Grant Dawson making the transition from his camp with James Krause to another camp. And we got to remember, guys, James Krause was like the kiss of death for all these guys, right? And as soon as they've all gone elsewhere, look at David Onama, the performance of his life. All these guys looking better after having left. And when you're at American Top Team, it's a world-class elite training facility.
Oh, yeah.
How do we know? That's where Damir Ismagulov used to train too. So it's just like both these guys are world-class elite type lightweights. If you're taking a plus money stab on one of them, makes sense to me. But the younger guy is Grant Dawson. For me, he's got more positional control. He's got more upside to dominate positions in this fight. But I also think his striking is still a work in progress at best. I think his cardio kind of comes and goes depending on who he's fighting and how much they can push. So for me, too much volatility. I'll leave it in the hands of everybody else. But for me, kind of just have a weird gut feeling this fight isn't going to decision. Everyone's on the over. Everyone's on decisions for these guys. And, I think both of them have a clear path where Grant Dawson, he's got a great submission game. He is brutal. He is elite on the ground. Jerry Gordon don't want to tap to anybody. He's a Renzo Gracie guy, and loyalty is plus EV. He submitted him, and that changed my impression of Grant Dawson because I said, man, he chased it down. He wanted to finish real bad, and he knows how to grapple his ass off. So I think he's a very dangerous grappler, but on the feet, he's liable to get hurt. I thought Ricky Glenn could have finished him if he had a little bit better fundamentals there from the ground and pound. So this is a really tricky fight, and I'm excited for it.
Damir's got that tick, right? He's got that tick.
He does. And by the way, that's horrible for optics, which is what we always talk about. If you expect this fight to go to decision like the market does broadly, Damir is always going like this and just like making a face. And I'm not trying to be rude, but
I know the last fight, remember, we didn't know what it was like. What's wrong with him?
And
We
it
didn't really
looks
know.
bad. If you get hit and then make a face, it looks bad to the judges. So if it's outside your control, he said, I'm having health stuff. I'm having stuff outside the cage. I take that into account as well. I take fighters for their word. When they say they got problems outside the cage and it affected them, that doesn't make me inspired to come back and bet them at the window, especially at chalk.
Wheezy.
Yeah, I got Grant Dawson here. And yeah, I'm kind of with Liam that I think this fight actually does finish inside the distance. I think that Grant Dawson might finish him late. What we saw in the Sarukian fight, and I know that Sarukian is like regarded as a better wrestler than Grant Dawson. But what we saw from Sarukian was that he got to Damir Ismagulov's back in not one round, not 2 rounds, but all 3 rounds. Look, if you've watched any tape on Grant Dawson, it takes like 30 seconds for this dude to get to your back in every single round. It's exactly what he does all the time. Or if he doesn't, he's trying to get to your back for the entire round and making it super greasy. I think he's going to get to Damir's back. I think there's a reason why Damir actually did retire, with only 2 losses on his record. He said he was retiring and there were health problems. There's talk about back injuries. Grant Dawson's still only 27 years old. He's getting better. He's at American Top Team. He's been in the room with Damir, and I don't think he would have taken this fight if he thought that he was going to get sunned here.
Good point.
He's the younger man, never lost in the UFC, and we saw Damir's back taken all 3 rounds by Sarukian. I think Grant Dawson's going to finish this dude.
All right.
I got a 1-unit bet on him at plus 110.
Bills?
To be honest with you, bro,
I would rather you be honest.
it's like capping and principles and rules would tell me I should be backing up the wheel truck on Grant Dawson. But, bro, everyone's saying he out-wrestled Marco Madsen, Olympic wrestler. Greco-Roman wrestling is not fucking MMA wrestling. Those are 2 different things. Roman Greco wrestling is like all fucking upper body strength. And Grant Dawson's more of an American folk-style wrestler. But I'll tell you what, though. Ricky Glenn didn't fucking whoop that motherfucker's ass and had my ass clenching. So ever since that fight, rule number, I should say 93, Grant Dawson, I'm going to do not bet this. And I'm going to stick to my rules. Because Ricky Glenn, we faded him the last fight, and Ricky Glenn got smoked. Ricky Glenn is not good. And he fucking looked really good against Grant Dawson. And that dude knows a little bit more. He's more of a traditional American folk-style wrestler. He has that little background of his resume. So I'm just going to stay off of this one because I feel like my principles, my rules would tell me to bet Grant Dawson. I already missed the number on it a little bit. Now it's pick 'em odds. And fucking Damir Ismagulov, would I be surprised if he got his hand raised? And I hate to sound like a dickhead. Was twitching and shit. Like, you got one dude that's twitching and shit that's probably going to land more output. And then you got the other dude that just
You're a jerk
the entire time. Nah, man.
You're a meanie.
Y'all ain't getting that money.
Check it out. Two things, you guys. Two things. Number one, about the twitching. I have heard that Damir Ismagulov is a major player back in Kazakhstan, and some people are saying that he's actually winking at some of his hoes in the crowd. So that could explain the facial twitch that we're seeing. Might be him just. And they do call him the Kazakh Casanova, ladies and gentlemen. The Kazakh Casanova is Damir Ismagulov. And then the other thing, too, is about that Rick Glenn fight. Grant Dawson dominated the first 12 and a half minutes of that fight. And then he got put on the bottom. He got reversed. And it was Glenn who went really nuts with the ground and pound there. But, you know, he still is such a dominant minute winner with his grappling over a massive sample sizes of fights.
No doubt.
Grant Dawson's fights take place in control time positions about 70% of the time. And he's winning something like 90% of those control time positions, or like in the high 80s. So I know it's a step up in competition for Ismagulov. But
that night, parlayed, my little 2-leg parlay to get you paid, and never laying money on Grant Dawson.
Never. Big show.
And he can win this fight and look great. Still won't bet him. Rule number 93.
93.
Grant Dawson, do not bet.
You got a lot of rules.
Shouts to my man.
It's a big show.
Yes.
Let's
You
go.
gotta get your rule book up, man. Sharpie put us on, man. If you ain't got your notebook, I don't know what you're doing. Liam just got his little notebook. He be writing down his little notes. You see where his ROI has gone in the last 2 years.
What do you
I
got?
got split decisions. I got split decisions on both sides.
All right.
Plus 1,000, plus 1,400.
You know what? Fuck.
Me and Sharpie had this argument a lot of times before because I'm a typer guy. I'm a nerd guy. I'm a typer guy. I'm a spreadsheet guy. Sharpie's like, nah, man, write it down. You remember it better. You feel better. You feel more confident.
No, you remember it. If you write it, say it, and you remember it, bro. Like,
your brain,
I can literally
when you write
go
something
back
down,
stats by stats, and like, yeah, I'm a pothead, bro, and I might forget what the fuck I ate yesterday, but I could tell you who the fuck pitched last Sunday, what they did, and so, and who gives a fuck, though? I'm gonna fade Minty fucking bets because she's a fucking dumb broad, and I'm gonna do what fucking Liam. And I'm going to do what Liam said, and I'm going to fade the market, and I'm going to take the under 2.5 at plus 185 because her best bet is this fight to go the distance.
You know what? That was so funny. You noticed that, Sharpie? Because when I saw that, it actually prompted me to make the wager, not just to talk about it, to make the wager. I was like, I'd rather be wrong with a quarter unit stab on this than to not take the bet at all. So,
but it was plus 285 or 185. 185 under 2.5.
Is that what we riding here, boys? We riding no distance bet. We ready for violence again.
So the truth is,
this is the parlay buster right here, bro.
Nah, the parlay buster did happen like 3 different times tonight.
I'll always tell you guys my gut feel, and I'll always tell you guys, what my article prediction was. My article prediction is Grant Dawson, but to tell you the truth, as we get closer to the fight, the way that, Damir is talking about the fight as well, he seems like an extremely confident version of himself. So what does that mean exactly? I don't know, but that's why I'm gravitating away from the sides where I'm not very confident and towards somebody's going to get fucked up. These guys are both too confident. They're both fucking ready to go in there. They're both ready to take a big step forward in their career. So fuck it. Lightweight fights between elites, we've seen a lot of times those end violently and earlier than you expect. So fuck it. Let's find out.
Fuck it. Let's fade Minty bets.
Who's that jam? Who's got the first freestyle?
Minty bets. Yanni agree. Great gambler. But
hey,
I'll fade the shit out your Dana White Contender Series bets. I would fade the shit out of your Dana White Contender Series bets. It reminds you of that.
Oh, Billy, hit it. Hit it with that freestyle.
I said this fight isn't gonna go the distance. Grant Dawson, you're like a biscuit. So you're going to get fried. You better grab your french fries. Damir Ismagulov, you're not that fucking guy. So who am I going to pick? I don't know who. But I'll tell you what's going to cash is distance. Boo.
Boo. Fate mentee, boo.
Boo.
Let him know.
You know, if he wins now, Billy is definitely putting that shit out there as corny as it was.
Hey, that part came in sick, bro. That made it worth the while. He came back solid.
Beautiful.
Came back in that third round. Boom.
Go ahead, Nick.
Oh, I got nothing for you.
No, he's white, bro. Don't do that to him.
Here comes. Oh, I got some freestyles, but not right now.
Here we go.
Too many of these.
He used to always fucking sing in the fucking Discord and be like, the final countdown.
Final countdown.
Final countdown, yes.
No freestyle though.
You guys convinced me enough, though. Feels like we're due for violence, right?
I have no distance at my plus 150. No, that's
because
I put $30 on it, bro. I come $30 in my napkin.
I played on 3 different books and I cashed out on one. I still had a live bet balance on the other, so I just withdraw the one and just loaded it up.
Praise baby Jesus.
The other one, though, Bet365, man. Damn, motherfuckers. Y'all be getting me, man. Those little parlay odds boosts, like, rip my money out of my fucking pocket. Won't you next time? And the fact that I'm taking fight not to go to distance, I gotta sprinkle this.
Who's this?
I think that's the way we get the fight not to go to distance. Is Dawson by sub. Is this the co-main event?
Yes, it is.
If you're down in the South Jersey area and you see me tonight and you played Narleton Rublielov and you show me the ticket, I'll buy you a shot.
Nobody played
whatever
it was you just said. That person doesn't exist. Narleton Rublielov doesn't exist.
I said for the South Jersey area people, my Philly fans, I know I'm going to run into a couple of them in the bar tonight. Shots on me tonight.
Oh, Lord.
Can I tell you about my quick carnival trip?
Your
carnival trip got fucked, man. We were fucking betting money on the roulette table, right? And I'm walking up to this joint and I'm confident. I'm boated. I'm smelling like a straight pound of weed, baby. I'm coming to get my roulette money. And I played 3 numbers, doubled up on the 1 number. My boy goes, "Why you playing 3 numbers? You gonna lose." I'm like, watch this. Boom, 666 pops right up on the board. And I'm like, whoo, daddy got hot. Then we hit a 222s, then a 333. And could you have not? I expect this in Las Vegas. I expect this in Mohegan Sun, but not at my fucking local church carnival. I swear to God there was a magnet. I swear to God there was a magnet on that. I fucking slammed the 5. I slammed the 5. Could you have not? It goes from the 555. So it's like a roll of dice. So if the number lands on it and you have the numbers 1 through 6, you get paid out for that number. So if you have 555 and you put like $5 on it, you get triple that amount or something like that. And dude, I'm running the calculations through my head. I'm like, 3 is gonna pop up. Same exact thing happens. I said, nah, y'all niggas got a magnet, and I walked away in those exact words. The fucking Uncle Down Carnival, they got fucking magnets, man. The purity of gambling has fucking shined away, and that's the reason why I still bet MMA.
There it is.
Yeah, that purity's still there, right?
Overhand lefts.
Yeah.
Nice takedown defense from Damir Ismagulov. He just scooped a beautiful underhook and prevented that takedown.
Overhand left.
Nice overhand left from Dawson, though. He's mixing up these overhands with the takedown entry and kind of making Damir second guess himself. Damir's doing so good. Staying forward, though, pumping out the jab.
He's winking all the hoes right now, Weezy.
That's what I told you guys, man. The Kazakh Casanova.
Oh, good right hand from Ismagulov. He snuck it in there. Grant Dawson's been the one getting off on more clean shots. He landed a good jab. But then you're seeing just Damir has gotten more effective with his strikes. Now Dawson in on a beautiful takedown attempt. Easy double, clinical. Steps over into the Dagestani control style ride here for Grant Dawson. He's trying to step over the hips, and he's trying to extend Damir Ismagulov. Damir is now very long. He's gotten his knee shield reintroduced, but he is in the bottom half guard here, and he's going to have to try and get onto a hip. Turn sideways. Notice how he's posting on his elbow. That's going to make it very hard for Grant Dawson to get a really dominant position. But you see what Dawson's doing. Head in the chest, trying to force him to give his back, and he has. Grant Dawson just took the back, and he may submit him right here. He has a very dangerous submission attempt. What we're seeing is Damir doing the right thing, fighting hands, but he's already getting up the back. He has one hook in. Grant Dawson trying to get the body triangle across the other side. He's done it. Grant Dawson now has the body triangle secured, and he is in a dangerous position with 3 minutes and 8 seconds left to work on the clock.
This is what Grant Dawson does every
cradle, baby. Rock the cradle until you find the hoop.
So Damir's doing a lot of the right things in terms of keeping weight on that lock, putting weight onto the figure four from Grant Dawson. But we're seeing so many guys have gotten flexible in their ankles, so they don't mind sitting in that
he
position.
Back. See that? He's switching back. And Damir keeps rolling. He's doing what he's supposed to do. He keeps rolling to the foot side.
See, what's so smart is, though, Grant has realized that this guy is trying to fight the body triangle. Notice how he's not going body triangle to the all the way outside. He's keeping a body triangle with one leg inside so he could switch to a single leg of control if he needs to. But he is just exerting his will and his skill set right now on Damir Ismagulov. This is a torturous position to be in when you are, defending right here, because he's got all the weight locked around your hips, your organs, right? And he's squeezing the whole time, puts a lot more pressure on you than him.
Yeah, you can see
when you roll to the foot side, though, it's less on your body.
You can see Damir Ismagulov's chest just going up and down.
He can turn into it. Nope, he switched it back. There you go.
You know what it reminds me of? Ismael Bonfim. Same thing. Guy that has good cardio, but when you start putting somebody in a really dire position early, panic sets in. And panic causes fatigue.
Damir's smart, though. He's being patient. He keeps rolling the foot side every time.
I think Dawson is also showing his patience too. Why gas yourself when you know that that's your biggest flaw, right? He's sitting there. He's like,
look at him, switch back. I love it.
Wow.
Yeah, I agree with you, Liam. If you already know you're up on the round 10-9,
watch, you're gonna switch it back here. Here we go.
Going more for let me just win this round. If this is how
this is a good attempt. This is a good attempt here from Dawson.
Oh, I like it.
He's trying to squeeze with the arm in, and this is a way to finish. It's certainly going to make somebody uncomfortable. Grant Dawson seems to have an incredible squeeze.
Yeah, he can just stay here for a while, right? And just make Damir absolutely miserable.
There you go.
And I think that a lot of people are going to now have to reckon with the fact that
he's like a ninja.
Styles matter, right? Arman Sarukian, excellent wrestler. Oh, this is beautiful from Grant Dawson. He might finish right here. He's got a elevated backpack. Oh, and he just floats into the mount. What brilliant display of jiu-jitsu from Grant Dawson right now. He looks impeccable.
48 seconds, 47,
He looks
46.
impeccable right here. Good shots from on top from Grant Dawson. He's trying to open him up. He's got him bellied out. He's got a great position in the mount. He's opening up. He might TKO him right here. He's got a brilliant position.
Oh, he's got it.
He is riding this body triangle. Look at this assault from Grant Dawson from the top position. This is how you use jiu-jitsu and MMA right here. Take notes.
Wow.
Look at this. He's bellying him down. The best position is not the back. It is the back with both hips facing the floor.
He's really
Look at what's happening right here.
Work
14, 13, 12.
Beating the shit out of him, making him work.
Switch the body triangle back. He's going to go to the second round, but
Make him quit.
Let's go, Grant. Let's go, Grant.
He knows where he needs to be.
Let's not forget that Damir Ismagulov has finished nobody at the UFC level, so he needs to win these last 2 rounds. He's not getting a finish.
That was
nasty. Nate goes a lot of hollering for nothing.
He's trying to shake his hand like, hey, thank you for an easy round. Give me your back again in the second.
See, a lot of hollering for nothing. Those are unreal transitions there, Nate. For me, when I watch somebody keep switching up a body triangle 15 times in a round when you're supposed to, usually doesn't happen.
Wow.
He kept rolling the foot side and then changing it up.
If that was a 10-8. A lot of people in the chat are asking.
I don't think a 10-8. He didn't have him out anywhere close. But he had the back, for 3.5 minutes? fucking fireworks. Let me see. That's a gun. Oh, hell no. Hold on.
He said that's a gun, not fireworks. Whoopsie. You think Dawson gassed himself there or no? I don't know him like you guys do.
I'll tell you one thing. He ain't going to be looking as surprised as he did in the first round. He might not gas himself out. But you going to slow that ass down a little bit, though. But, I mean, also, I feel like he didn't do anything that really taxed his cardio besides almost look for a finish. If anything, I feel like the fatigueness would come from a momentum drop. You know what I'm saying? You think you're about to get a finish, then you don't get the finish, and then, I mean, it's not like the fight's over.
Yes, sir.
I do think Grant looks a touch slow here on the feet. I think he needs to get back to a controlled position. Damir just landed a good overhand right, man. He's committing to his shots on the feet right now. Ismagulov, stiff jab. He just, swell up the eye right away of Grant Dawson. Grant Dawson is in danger of being knocked unconscious if he continues to fight like this.
Finish is a finish.
Finish is a finish. It don't matter what's
finish. Sorry,
I'm with you. I'm with you, boys. However it happens, I'm cool. Nice job. Lift and return from Grant Dawson. Notice that, guys, that is something you will not see a lot of lower level fighters do. What did he do? He lifted him in the air and he put him down gently. Why? Because a slam is space.
He wants to control.
It's hectic. It's chaotic. You get a chance to get back up. If I put you down gentle as hell, that's under control. That's a wrestler. Beautiful.
It's an American folk style wrestler.
Hell yeah. The thing about American folk style that people don't understand is scrambling. Scrambling is MMA. So that if you don't have the ability to do that, you can learn it in jiu-jitsu, you can learn it in wrestling, you can learn it in a few different places, but you got to know how to scramble. A lot of these positions, the whizzer, the overhook, the underhook, it's a dogfight. That's what it is. It's you grappling for position. You know, it's implied by the name. So Grant
that would be
Dawson's
the only
the
time I would
technical
ever fade a Dagestanian. Is it not the jiu-jitsu guys? I'm talking about the American. If I can get an American folk style wrestler guy versus Dagestani wrestling, I might favor the American wrestling.
The one thing to note about the Dagestanis, though, is they get combat sambo training from a young age. So they know how to wrestle, but they also know how to submit. They know how to do leg locks. Like, they get a more wide understanding of combat sports from a young age.
Grant Dawson's got his back once again, you guys.
Again,
come on,
the
Dawson.
Back. Look at how tall he is on the back, controlling position and putting himself from one dominant position to another. You know, it's just really high-level jiu-jitsu.
I mean, he is a specialist at taking your back, and it's been that since day one for this kid. He keeps doing the same thing over and over and over again. We saw it exposed by Sarukian, and Ismagulov's doing all the right things here defensively, but he's losing these rounds. You can't have a man on your back for 3 minutes and win a round.
I don't think you can ever win with a dude on your back for 3 minutes.
Hell.
Nah.
You are correct, sir.
You're not even winning in life.
Yeah, but I tell you right now, though, K. Reed, let John Jones wrestle in them Dagestanian heavyweights. I bet you John Jones comes out on top.
Yeah, the athleticism of that dude is something that you just can't replicate in the gym.
But he's also trained with Olympic wrestlers, bro. I mean, the dude's not no bum off the street.
Yeah, and you watch Grant here, what's so special about what he does is that he's always working. He's always landing ground and pound, advancing position. He gets to the back, and then it's not just good enough for him to be there. He's going to land ground and pound, then go for the submission. Then he's going to land more ground and pound, then he's going to go for another submission.
Yeah, I wish you would lock in these fucking submissions in. That's in.
Oh, shit.
Liam, you're muted.
Come on,
Liam,
come on.
You're muted.
Liam, you're muted.
I just realized I was muted for that beautiful call.
Yeah, I was going to say we must be missing some gems. When the head starts turning, the gems are coming.
Ismagulov showing some heart and some toughness, but really no ability to answer these positions from Grant Dawson. And Dawson, I like that he's becoming increasingly aggressive. I think that if he still has energy to work in round 3, we're going to see him just empty the tank going for a finish on this guy.
And
my question's this:
it's round 3 that Dawson gets it, because this is when you realize once he gets that takedown a minute into round 3 and he gets to your back again, you're like, this guy's not going to fucking stop. And that's when you look for your way out.
My question's this: does Weezy, are you familiar with the FanDuel scoring or no?
Sure.
How many points do you think Grant Dawson's getting in this fight?
Dude, not a lot, man. Only
not a lot, right? It would be a better draft.
Not a lot of significant strikes. You didn't get any points for the control time. Maybe he's getting submission attempts. Maybe he's getting 2 or 3 submission attempts, but yeah, he's not scoring a lot.
Because I'm on the chase right now. I'm at the top, and I'm being chased by a Grant Dawson, a couple of Grant Dawson lines.
Yeah, he's just not scoring a lot of FanDuel points, that's for sure.
I'm a little bit nervous because I don't have any more fighters left in my
minutes of control time.
Fucking nervous, man. I'm like sweating in my boots right now. Single entry tickets, man, is the way to go. If you guys play daily fantasy, play single entry tickets. Don't be thinking that you're the guy that can put in a fucking $20 lineup and win $1 million or $50K or whatever. I think it's $20K the first for UFC. Don't be that guy. Just play your single entry tickets. I bet you by the end of the week or end of the month, you'll be more profitable. We're seeing that shit in baseball all the time. Like, bro, you don't think these motherfuckers ain't got every combination possible for all these stacks? You got a better chance of single entry. Everybody has one lineup. My one lineup better than yours. I need Damir.
I'm 3,000 on the live line.
This shit's going to go to the scorecards. Let's go Damir. Like, fucking show up here in the 3rd round. Make this fight greasy.
What's greasy, bro? Finish the guy at least. Fuck.
Nah, fuck. It's the takedowns that are killing.
On the single leg. Oh, he picks him up. He puts him down. He gets the back body triangle. Just, my God. Grant Dawson.
Guys, one other thing I wanted to note here is you got to admit when you're wrong about someone and just come around. I always used to think Grant Dawson was fraudulent. I told you I bet Ricky Glenn plus 400 against this guy. But then when I see you improve, when I see you take out Jerry Gordon, who's a tough motherfucker, when I see you do these things, I will reevaluate my opinion of you because I am often wrong. Brendan Allen, same thing. So always revisit your process. Sometimes we just, for whatever reason, the cut of somebody's jib, we don't like their face, whatever it is, go back and look again and see if you still agree with your own opinions because over time they should be changing. Look at what Grant Dawson's doing. This is literally disrespect. Dude, Damir should tap to this and just get out of here, dude, before anybody takes a picture.
They'll also play a huge factor. Right? I believe this is the first time Grant Dawson's ever been an underdog in the UFC, right?
The full Nelson, brother. That's about as embarrassing as it gets.
Dude, if he got that would.
Wow, this is just brilliant body triangle work from Grant Dawson. I'm telling you what, a bunch of lightweights just became busy whatever weekend Grant Dawson's fighting next. I'll tell you that. A bunch of lightweights are just like, fuck, what weekend did you say? Yeah, I'm busy that weekend. Yeah.
Summer vacation with wifey. Can't show up.
No. I'd kick that fool's ass, but it's my cousin's wedding and shit.
Yeah,
like
Grant
I'm standing up at that wedding. I already rented the tux. I cannot show up for that. I rented the tux already.
I'll say one thing though. Grant Dawson looks gas.
Imagine how Damir feels having his chin put into his own chest and a body triangle around his belly for the last. Oh, this is just Grant Dawson is just a horrible opponent.
Horrible stylistic matchup, and then on top of that, the retirement thing. I mean, Clint was talking about it. I mean, what changed in the last 6 months? I mean,
you guys, this is really important. Ismagulov's got a 12 next to his name. This guy is the real fucking deal. He's good everywhere. He was fighting in Russia, only lost once. He came into the UFC with like a ridiculous like 18-1 record or some shit. He's a very well-rounded, complete mixed martial artist. But this is what Grant Dawson literally does to everybody.
Damir, out of respect, could you quit for us, brother, and just cash this plus 150? I mean,
I predicted a 3rd round knockout. You know, I'm looking for that 3rd round knockout. I want this pub sports contest.
I wish Grant Dawson would take some more risks here because he's clearly up so much in this fight right now. But we know what the UFC casual fan will say about this. It was boring
Damir
as
just
fuck.
tried to
And it
bite
was,
him.
but this is a good attempt.
Oh, here we go.
Damir is just so good at popping up at that bottom elbow, and he knows
Damir's
all I got to
defense
do
is
is wait another minute.
So many people would have just checked out about a minute and a half into round 3, right when he got the back, and been like, "Fuck it," my show check, clears the same whether he submits me or whether I just let him fucking choke me for the last 3.5 minutes.
You know who I think he watched in the lead up to this? I think he watched Gunnar Nelson, Takashi Sato, and he was like, you know what? I'm just going to play defense. Fuck it. And he just literally studied. He's like, this guy wants to sub me. I don't care about winning. Let's make it 15. What a bastard.
Yeah.
What a bastard, Damir.
It's a great defensive performance by Damir Ismagulov.
Just like against Armin, right? That's like becoming the selling point for Damir. Hey, he defends real good when he's getting his ass whipped. It's tough. It's tough.
Has this the whole third round been like this too?
Yes, he got there like 20 seconds in.
Jesus. Finished the
Right,
fight.
He's 10-8ing him in every round, basically. I mean, not like...
Yeah, you know what? 2 rounds should be 10-8, right?
I mean, not really.
Oh, he turned into him here.
Necessarily, because he wasn't really close on any of the submission attempts. But Damir Ismagulov is doing nothing, Oh, he finally gets a reversal. 3 seconds left in the fight.
Well, I had Dawson decision of the contest, but no distance does not cash. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
I donated.
What?
I said I donated.
Oh, I was looking at the chat. I was like, now I know you. Oh, look at Big Show getting a little nifty here with the boxes and the fire burning underneath. I like it. Do you build that yourself, that little edit layout show?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Well, Trade is crying, laughing. We got a 30-24 by Aiden. I think there was 2 10-8 rounds there if the third went just like the... Well, actually,
I ain't gonna lie, though.
All 3 rounds were like that, right?
I am not gonna lie, though. Speed this shit up, man. So we have a nice.
We one fight left. We've been live for 5:09. We've been live 8 hours at a time before.
The last couple of Johns has just been like,
no, not under 6 hours.
Okay.
No, last couple. Well, I don't think we've been under 6 hours in a long time. How many fights are in this card? Let me go to UFC.com.
No, it's not even that. It's just like I want to drink the alcohol and the beverages and see the feed.
Yo, pinky up, motherfucker.
We got a good Saturday. We got a good Saturday because next Saturday I'm gonna be locked in the basement till 3 o'clock in the morning watching.
We got 290 next week, right?
Yeah, pay-per-view next week.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Who should Grant Dawson fight next at 155 pounds? Let me look at the division. I got
11 fights in 5 hours. That's
why I said, bro, this shit got speed up a little bit, bro, because there was a couple.
No, that's good. Right?
No, bro. I could fuck around and fall asleep.
Oh,
Guys, Grant
we know that,
Dawson won that fight. It was 30-26, 30-27, 30-27.
I did lose,
What?
but I won, but I lost. That makes
by
sense.
at least 2 judges. All right.
I need to see how they graded out this third round for my FanDuel lineup because I don't think I'm going to have first place after this fight.
And
I
now,
want to know what his points were.
And now I think, maybe we might see Damir retire because he had already retired. He said there was only 1 fight left on his contract. He wanted to fight that. Yeah, dude, he retired on New Year's Day. That's a huge red flag, when you're fighting a guy like Dawson. I'm pissed off I didn't bet more on him.
Fuck.
He did exactly what I thought he would do. I mean, dominant fucking performance. I just thought he would get the late finish because he's so good, But hey, this kid got a super bright future.
Can you guys find a round 4 or 5 decision? I'm trying to find that for Strickland right now.
Plus 125.
Is it? Okay.
On FanDuel.
I like that bet.
I bet it on FanDuel, but then I ended up cashing out of the bet though, Nick, because that line on Bet365 just came down way too far, man. Like minus 138, Sean Strickland, you got my money.
right? I ended up getting him at minus 124 by hooking him up to the Grant guy in the second round at like fucking 800. I was like, this guy's not losing.
Yeah, I don't blame you. The cat behind it is it's narrative theory based, but you know, it's MMA, man. If MMA had clear cut answers, everybody'd be rich.
Even at minus 155, bro, I just don't see why they get cute.
I was going to bet it at minus 190
that too.
when it first came out. When I first looked at the line and capped the fight like a week and a half ago, I was going to bet it at minus 190. Is
Strickland really going to finish someone? Come on, man. I mean,
Strickland actually might finish him in the later rounds. I think he could finish him in the championship rounds around 4 or 5. And I remember watching a boost because I'm an active PFL bettor, and I remember watching a boost in PFL. And the one time he fought Sabu Sai, the dude was. Granted, he looked good. He won the fight. He was taking him down. But anybody that knows Sabdu Sai, the motherfucker can't really wrestle.
Sabdu Sai?
Yeah, Sabdu Sai. He can't really wrestle like that.
Hell no.
That's it. Ass, bro. Like, he was like Sharpie, no bullshit. Lame, like deaf Jesus gas on the ground after the fight. And he knew the fight.
Yeah, but to be fair, Billy, that was the second time both of them had fought that night.
Valid. And then
so it was like they both went 2 rounds earlier that night.
He beat Sai
like,
twice.
And the PFL said, you know what? Let's get our marketing train, back up piles of fucking money on you, and we're gonna have you in the fucking title fight. Dude got smoked by Oldhead. Oldhead rode off into the sunset. Luis Taylor and said, $1 million. How about this bitch? Deuces, motherfuckers. Thank you for signing the contract. And ever since that day, I was like, maybe Abusupiyan Magomedov is a fraud. And then he fought Dustin Stolfus. Dog, Dustin Stolfus should not be in the UFC. Dude got lucky as fuck. Joey Body Bags fucking broke his arm. That's the only reason why he's in the UFC. I'm convinced. And that's the reason anybody would look like that if you're half fucking relevant. Huge step up level of competition, in my opinion. But the one thing that scares me is Alhassan needs an opponent, and it's going to be one of Sean Strickland, Abusupiyan Magomedov, or DSP next week. It's not.
We got real quick, Billy. We have IIF in first place by 75. Brockstar 550 with Brew 21. Third place, Jay Smooth, Banana Boat as well. The Big Money, Uncle Weezy in third. Damn, you guys can't win anybody in third. They're 125 up on you.
That sucks.
I know.
Quit.
I quit.
But IIF with the white belt might get a dub here. Or Brockstar. No, Brock's 75. No, he can be beat. Depends on what IIF, Brockstar, and Brew 21 do with their picks. They, because third place is 525, 100 off. We can only tie there, right? So there's only 2 people that can tie, Banana Boat and Jay Smooth, and 2 people that can beat IIF, Brockstar, and Brew 21.
So I got to figure out, how do I want to get more money on this fight? Do I get more money on it, or do I just be content with the straight money line bet?
Well, let's run it around. Weezy, what are you doing here?
So I've got the under 3.5 rounds here at plus 120 for 1 unit. It's because Abusupiyan Magomedov has been scheduled for 5 rounds 5 different times in his career, and all 5 of those fights finished in the very first round. And with a guy like Strickland, you know, because he's been to decision so many times, I think people think that this is probably going to go over. But the thing is that Abus is the counterpart here, and he's a finisher, and he's been finishing a lot of his losses as well. So I kind of feel like getting plus money in a middleweight 5-round fight to go under 3.5 rounds is kind of a gift. So I'm playing that side on a little bit of a data play here, but I think Strickland can get a late knockout. And I also think Abus is absolutely live for a finish early, but I'm picking Sean Strickland to win this fight by 4th round KO.
That was my too easy. I think it's going to be a 4th round KO or a late 3rd.
Liam, what are you rocking with?
My lean here is with Abusupiyan Magomedov by knockout. I think he's going to get this done. You know, I think Sean Strickland's a good fighter, but I just never been sold on his ability to put it all together at the top of this division. I feel like he's pretty meat and potatoes with his game. We talked about some of these things earlier. I feel like he does a lot of things right, but he also invites danger. He fights with ego. He's a guy that fights sometimes like a world-class fighter and other times like a guy you'd meet at the local gym. And guys like that at minus 150, in a middleweight fight, right, where the stakes are a lot higher. This isn't flyweight. You get hit 10 times and you figure it out. It's like it could be one kick to the face like Dustin Stoltzfus, and then they're waking you up telling you what happened and explaining, right? So for me, I just don't like Sean Strickland's durability and his attitude and the way that he fights. I think sometimes he fights like an idiot. So good fighter. Lean towards the unders here as well. I do think he's live to win this fight by knockout. But I lean towards the Abus side. I think he's a little more dangerous.
All right. Yeah, I love that smoke. What you got there, Sharpie?
I'm just on Strickland money line straight up.
Millie Mills.
Nothing cute.
Sean Strickland money line 155.
Nah, I got it down by cheating with Grant in the second. So I got it down to like minus 132.
I like it. Millie Mills. He's coming on for the main event here. Strickland. Magomedov. What are you doing here, Millie Mills?
Oh, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. You know, I just got home. Happy
birthday to your wife, right? Your wife's birthday?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Happy birthday, Mrs. Mills.
She said happy birthday. You already know, man. She loved you over here, Nick. She said thank you for that, man. But, all right. I really hesitated before coming on. I'm having a perfect night on my premium stuff. Only bet I lost was a Max Griffin money line bet. I have a theory of if I came on, I was going to lose my last bet. I'm trying to prove that wrong here. So I came on.
What is your bet?
Strickland, folks. I got him at minus 140. He was minus 175. Minus 175 favorite. The money came down on him. Am I too convinced on this line? No, I'm not. Because the difference is this. You got a fighter in Sean Strickland who goes out to fight, but he really spars. You got a fighter in a boost. When he goes out to fight, he goes out to finish. That's the difference between both these fighters in there. But I had to take the shot with Sean Strickland. I know what I saw. I seen this guy fight for the last 3 years. I seen this other guy fight. He got knocked out by Bilal Muhammad's training coach. Besides that, just you got to show me before I can go against Sean Strickland.
And then another thing that is, just because he has the Magomedov last name, a lot of people think he's Dagestanian, but really, he's German descent. So
used to pay attention to that.
German MMA is a huge fade for me. I'm not a fan of German MMA. I see it a lot of the time on the regional scene, and I always fade it. And it was a nice little added boost for me, along with the fact that Sean Strickland spent half of this camp in Glover's gym up there in Danbury, Connecticut. Drove past it every day for March Madness. So if you're going out to Danbury, Connecticut, you're looking for answers and you're searching for them. And hopefully Sean Strickland found those answers in those sparring sessions with Alex Ferreira. Rarely do you see a guy that loses the biggest fight of his career ever go back to the opponent right after the fight and they're sparring and they're laughing and giggling together. So
that's pretty cool.
Sean Strickland learned some stuff, and we get Sean Strickland back in the UFC Apex, man. It's when he fights in front of the fans and shit is when he does dumb shit. But when he's fighting in the Apex, he's locked in. So I hope we get a locked in Sean Strickland tonight.
He looks locked the fuck in right now. I'm watching right now.
Money's on you, Sean. My money is on you, Sean.
He's locked in.
Fourth round knockout. We're going for the nail on the coffin. We're going for the bags. We're going for the. You want to fuck me up by Melissa Gatto?
Is he Chris
I ain't
Carson?
wearing the chain for a reason. This ain't for show. It's because we about to cash this ticket. Shouts to Big Show. Get that clip ready, baby.
Is that real or fake? Is that real or fake?
Fourth round knockout, bro. You might see me start tripping on stream. Like, you might have to just kick me off the stream. If we see a fourth round knockout, kick me off the stream.
Just keep your clothes on.
Chris is laughing right now. Chris Curtis came through laughing. Does he know something that we don't?
No, that's his boy, bro.
I know, but like he came out serious. Strickland came out mad serious, and his boy's laughing.
That's
what I've been saying all week, you guys.
I feel like he knows like his boy's gonna whoop his ass. That's what I'm saying.
You know why Chris Curtis is laughing? Because Sean Strickland got out of bed 6 days before the Ivanov fight, and they said, "Hey, you want to go 5 rounds this weekend?" And he said, "Sure." What the fuck?
Yeah, it wasn't a good idea.
He just came back. No big thing, because this is what this guy does every single day. He steps in the cage and he boxes people's faces off until they don't want to go anymore. And he calls them really dirty names. Everybody, Sean Strickland is male. What do they call that? what are all the male toxicity or something like
toxic masculinity.
Toxic
masculinity.
Yeah, he's that personified. But you know what? Give me toxic masculinity every time in an MMA fight.
Not to cut you off.
Someone said in the chat Strickland was boxing a homeless dude.
Hey, real quick, Sharpie, since you're speaking, you like the Cubs or the Guardians? Cubs or the Guardians?
I ain't got nothing on it.
I like the Guardians because they're from Cleveland.
Fuck up out of your bills and just
I'm doing more parlays, exactly, bro. That's what you call when you parlay shit for this week to make sure that shit hits next week, bro.
I can't say I can't at coin toss, bro. I would say
Angels
the under,
and
but it over if I had to guess.
Pew pew to the head. Don't say the GUN. Pew pew to the head.
Ah, shit. Mark Smith's in here. Not
like
fucking
over James a little bit. Yeah.
They just lost a run in the Cubs game already, so the under you lost out there.
I know I ain't gonna be able to get a.
Is that a purple suit? Is he trying to be Bruce Buffer? He is. You're wearing a purple suit to a fight night.
Or it's the last day of LGBT.
Do you not wear purple suits?
It's July 1st. Oh, it's not.
It's July 1st. We're done with that month. Thank you very much.
He's just trying to be Bruce Buffer.
Purple Rain.
Purple Rain.
Yeah, he's bringing out the old Prince, bro. This is freaking Prince.
Are we in Minneapolis? Or no, we're not. Damn it.
The artist, and my bad, the artist formerly known as Prince.
Does anybody have the numbers of Ali's fighters tonight? I know we had 6 fighters from his roster that were on the card tonight. I wonder what his numbers are because this would be the last one.
So Abus has Ahmed Azatar in his corner.
We're going to find out a lot about Abusupiyan
Trump show
Magomedov
needs
tonight,
this.
ladies and germs.
Sean Strickland representing Corona, California, right here, 20 minutes from where I stay. I can hop off the freeway and be in Corona. Give me some tacos. Let's go, man. You know what I mean? Let's go ahead and get this money, man.
They were all wearing Hawaiian shirts. Is that Sean Strickland's friends, family?
I thought Strickland was from Temecula.
Yeah, he's always like.
I don't know how much they wear Hawaiian shirts in Germany, bro.
Temecula.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they were showing Strickland's people. Hey, you never know. They're in the States, like Vegas, Hawaii, same shit.
He lives in Vegas, and the only people that get tickets in the Apex cards are the main event fighters.
No, that's now, bro. But he grew up in Southern California, bro.
SoCal. Here we go.
And, like, he used to train with Dan Henderson.
Oh, yeah. Curtis got rounds with him and shit like that. Like, a lot of people.
Booz is firing with these kicks very hard off the rip. Couple big teeps to the body and a right low kick to the calf. Nice right hand and a left hook as well. He's aggressive right off the rip here. 18 seconds in. He's attacking like he's running out of time. Oh, poke right to the eye. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. First, oh, my God.
We're 23 seconds in. Are you fucking kidding?
26 seconds.
Betting in the UFC. I poke.
Oh, Lord. Here we go. We haven't had that all night.
Why stop betting main event?
We need new gloves, but the one thing I will say, Sean Strickland is not quitting off.
Oh, my God. He poked him from like 5 feet away.
If anything, that just probably pissed off Sean Strickland.
And hurt his eye. We've had one nut kick, one stoppage tonight, except for the main card. I mean, you know what I mean? Usually it's all. He's calling the doctor. Jesus. Are you serious right now? Is it going to end like this?
I mean, the doctor has to take a look at it, bro.
Never mind. I was about to say something. But you seen who was in his corner, who he walked out with, and who was laughing.
Oh.
He did walk out with who?
Curtis.
I'll just leave that alone, though. But, yeah, okay.
Well, time to start figuring out. Sharpie.
Let's see what you learned from Curtis. Let's see if you
Curtis. Oh! I just caught that.
Come on now. Let's see what he learned from him.
Oh, wow. I didn't pick up what you're putting down at first.
Yeah. But now I'm gonna tell you.
Listen, he poked him from a far distance.
Sean Strickland ain't about that.
Oh, man. Oh, my God.
He's not trying to do anything extra.
You see how far he was, Weezy?
Yeah, dude. Like, it almost looks like he might have even got both eyes. It was definitely the right eye.
You know, Strickland ain't no bitch, so this is bad.
No, he's not reaching, trying to get a point taken away.
Hey
not
guys,
doing
he
nothing
said
like
he
that.
can't see, and they gave him ice or some cold compress.
Oh, you
But
went
he
on
told-
mute. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Hold on.
He
I'm
told
mute.
the-
I
he
was saying,
told the
man.
ref, I can't see.
Once the doctor came in, that's when my heart started dropping. But you know what? This could be just for the best case scenario.
This don't look good, guys.
We
Give
just
him my
seen
money.
the Tapa fight get canceled last week against Austin Lane.
This don't look good at all.
Remember
That
that.
was so nasty.
Bro, he's not a quitter, bro. This
Dude,
is
that
gotta
was
be
like a
real.
Three
He can't
Stooges
see.
eye poke. That was
Exactly.
both eyes. It was like Mo-esque. It was nasty.
Brian
Which I
does
said at
not
the
look
time,
good.
I mean, like, think about how tough Curly was. You know,
I think that
he doesn't get
trying to
nearly enough
muscle it
credit for how
through
tough he
just not to
was.
go out like that. And I hope not.
He said, "Fuck it, let's go." That's what he just said.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. Nah, I hope if he
I'm
can't see, bro,
blurry.
don't
He
go.
said I'm blurry, but let's go.
Is that what he said? Because I had I was listening
See,
as well. I thought he said,
right
"Fuck it,
now,
let's go."
bro, dude's gonna come
How
out.
can
try
you
to
tell
finish
the
him.
doctor it's
He's not getting
blurry
Get
and
under
they
3.5. That's
Exactly.
all your
I think
Uncle
he said, "Fuck
Weezy
it."
needs here.
He might get knocked out now.
Bro, his
Hey, under
adrenaline's
4.5
been
I have
down
as
for
well,
4
so-
minutes now, bro.
And now Abus is gonna come out hunting again. He's gonna hunt like a
Oh, good jab, but a good low kick
like a
there
shark
by
out there, bro.
Magomedov. Nice
Oh.
jab by Strickland.
Yeah, 4 rubbers a day here. Me taking a page out of his teammates. No, hell no, you ain't. No.
Overhand right, left, misses
He
there by
gave him a
Magomedov.
very hard warning.
Yeah.
Damn, that leg kick
On those
from
type of pokes, I
Abus.
feel like you need to take a point. If he cannot continue or almost not continue, take the fucking point.
That leg kick that Abus is throwing is
Nice check there though. Yeah.
Abus's head movement looks good right now. He's slipping a lot of these jabs from Strickland.
Bro, I just want to win.
Strickland's gonna he needs to settle in as usual, but we'll see here.
He needs to settle in, man. I mean, that eye poke is highly unsettling, but
Oh yeah. When you're worrying about your eye.
It's,
I mean, listen,
one though.
you can't fight if you can't see.
I mean, it
You
looks
fight
like
if you can't
he's
stand.
not.
You know what I mean?
Good stiff jab to the body and a teep to the
Yeah.
body. These body shots from Abus are just menacing.
Now, when I'm watching this fight, it reminds me of the Pierre fight
Good check,
against
left.
Strickland. Why? It looks like Strickland is scared to throw.
Bro,
He's going forward here, you know.
up, bro. Do you not see him blinking every 5 seconds?
All right, man.
Low right land there by Strickland.
What I see.
Like, I don't doubt that you
He's a
see
slow starter though. He's a
Abus
slow
is-
starter. He always has been.
He might be
Good stiff
hard,
jab
bro.
from
He keeps
Strickland.
his set too close to himself. I feel
Good
like he
low
needs to-
kick from Abus. That was
Oh, yeah.
brutal. Oh, and another. Oh my word. Abus
close.
when he's hitting that, it sounds like a baseball bat, guys. If you guys don't have the audio on, he just did a third
Really?
one, and it's making like a. It sounds like somebody's hitting pads.
Wow.
Oh, and a huge left hand. Oh my word. Dude, Sean Strickland, is he like mic'd up right now?
Yeah, like I said, it looks like he's scared to throw. I'm not even seeing the Sean Strickland that we're used to seeing. He's just letting Magomedov do what he wants.
Oh, big right hand, left hook. Oh, and a teep to the body. Dude, Abus is just keeping him guessing
You're
with his
right,
shots
Liam.
right now.
You can hear everything. Holy shit.
Yeah, man. He's picking so many more targets on the body. He's going to the legs. He's going to the body itself, the torso, the chest. But Strickland continues to just pepper with the jab to the nose, and Abus got a big old nose, so nothing wrong with that.
I didn't realize it. Oh, it's fake.
Nice teep to the body. Dude, Sean just can't keep taking clean teeps to the body. It's going to bring his hands down like it did in the Ferreira fight. In the Ferreira fight, that's what ended up getting Sean caught. Nice takedown attempt from Abusupiyan Magomedov. Mixes it up, and he goes for a stepping outside trip. He may just get this. He got it. He got it, and he's on top, and he's looking for a rear naked choke. Oh, my God. He's looking for a rear naked choke. He is looking for the back. Sean Strickland he's had his back taken right now. This is crazy.
Shit.
Sean Strickland's a good grappler.
should be able to turn in
Good
there.
scramble.
Should be able to
Strickland's
turn
right
in.
back to his feet. I was going to say, Strickland's so good at jiu-jitsu, never shows it. Unless somebody else wrestles or grapples, he will never do it.
They're back up. I thought he was going to turn in
Oh,
there.
big low kick again. Wow, this is a fun fight, man. Two guys that are really swinging, really want to be here.
Oh.
Oh, nice kick to the body again. Abus is just slinging those big Left teep
40
kick to the
seconds.
body.
Why is Abu
live line is boost minus 350? Minus 350?
Maybe because of that eye poke? I don't know. He said Abu minus 350.
Boost slows down after round 2.
Oh, I got minus. Wait.
Strickland is starting to come on strong late in this round. Doing a good job using the jab to keep coming forward.
Oh, that was a nice right by on the left there by Abu.
Magomedov wins round 1 clean.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be Abu. Do you think the judges take that poke into consideration?
Hell no. Who gives a fuck? Why are they? What? Like they didn't know. You know, like the dude's been getting worked the whole round. Yeah, in every way possible. On the ground, on the feet.
That's why that point.
Remember that eye poke.
All right, you proved my point, no pun intended. They didn't take that damn point then. You know what I mean?
They're not though, because it's not. It didn't affect them, and it's not.
It affected him.
It's not now though.
2 minutes and 50 seconds with that poke.
Like what I mean is this: he's not going back to it. He's not doing anything. He's just getting beat in the fight. Like it don't matter if he got poked in the eye or not. He's not fighting, is what I'm saying. Sean Strickland throws value. This dude is just standing here, scared. Like, all right, cool. All right.
Well, he caught him with that kick just on the toes, though.
Like, I've been watching this shit for a while. I know what the fuck I didn't see. Slow start or not, this motherfucker looks scared.
You know what it is? He's not scared. He's scared to lose, I think, which is a different, a huge difference.
On what's gonna come back, like he knows, hey, this guy can finish me. That type of shit. He just
being scared of somebody and being scared to lose is so different. He's gonna, throw caution to win here. Do you, Strickland?
All that shit.
But Mills, you can't tell me though. Betting Sean Strickland, did you think he was going to win the first round? Because I did. I damn sure didn't think he was going to.
Oh, good right hand from Strickland.
Oh, you're right on the temple.
Right hand.
And another one.
He's backing him up. He's looking for these right hands in the left.
Oh yeah, baby, yeah. Oh. Abu's on the back.
Strickland's walking him down. Loose right hand. He just walked onto it. 2 big uppercuts, though. He's got to be careful trying to pursue this finish. Abusupiyan Magomedov trying to throw on the counter. The cage, he backed up into the cage and nearly got caught as a result. Now he circles off. Oh, big job. Nice job with the jab and the right hand there. Getting some space back in this fight. Magomedov is on the back foot, though. Sean Strickland trying to walk him down, trying to pick his shots.
Use your jab. Pump it, Strickland. Come on. There you go.
There we go. Looks like Abus is slowing down. Shout out to, I see you out there, Marcus.
Pump the jab. It's there. Stop keeping your set so close. There it is. Boom, boom, boom. He keeps his hands too close.
Sean's going to win this fight, man. He's just going to have to keep on pushing out that jab.
Nice overhand right. Somewhat blocked. Oh,
Sean's
1-2-1. That looked like Abu felt that.
Sean's just walking him down now. No respect for the power coming back because he's starting to tire.
Fucking get him, Sean! Get him! Oh, big right.
You know, guys, the whole first round, I was going to say, where's the pressure? Now Sean's pressuring, and look what's happening.
Oh, nice right on the temple and a jab. Little counter right.
Oh, good jab from Abus.
Yep, in the jab.
Abus is definitely more tired, but he's still finding some sharp counters.
Oh, nice right. Strickland.
Hey, live line, minus
right,
one.
Sean Strickland is in a lot of danger right now. He's backing him up with right hands. He's looking for left hooks and uppercuts. I think Abus is starting to really tire out. He needs a takedown here. He needs to change the dynamic of this fight, or he's in huge trouble.
Tired.
Sean Strickland just ate a right hand to the back of the temple, but he seems okay.
I laid the chalk to talk. Come on.
Magomedov is desperately tired right now. Despite some early success, he's starting to taper off here. Nice right hand from Sean Strickland.
1-1. Almost just missed the 2. Land the 1-1.
And I'm so glad I talked this into happening.
Abus just has nothing left.
Oh, good right,
he's got nothing left right now. He's
Strickland.
too tired. He's giving up positions. He's not looking for the takedowns. And he's putting himself in a bad position right now.
212, 210.
Strickland just finding him with the right hand.
Clipped him twice in a row.
Picking his shots.
Take 2.
Cardio.
Right hook. Oh!
Sean Strickland's about to unload on this man for a KO.
Strickland's not gonna fuck off.
Oh, good jab, Strickland.
Oh, good left hook to the body. That was a big rip, but Magomedov took a massive deep breath. Big left hook upstairs. He's going all out, it seems. This fight probably not going past 2, it doesn't look like.
No.
Right hand over the top.
Third round start.
Strickland looking for his right.
We need third round, Bill.
Magomedov's dying.
I got round 3.
Right twice, uppercut, up.
Oh, Magomedov's turning his back. This fight's about to be over.
Come on, you fuck him up,
Mark
Strickland.
Smith gave him a look. He looked at Mark Smith. Big left hook to the body. Strickland's trying to unload.
Straight right down the
Magomedov
butt.
taking a deep breath. Reset.
120 left.
What a fight. Oh, Magomedov trying to find him with the jab. Just nothing behind it. He's going to walk onto something big here if he's not careful.
He's tired.
So much more energy from Strickland. He's just going to win this fight. It's
definitely
guys.
tired.
This fight's
I thought he was
over.
faking it.
This fight's going to be over before the end of round 2. Magomedov has nothing left.
Oh,
He's
straight
covering
right,
up. He's got no power to return back, and
Oh,
Mark
that
Smith
right
is going to be
foot.
forced to stop this contest. He's turning his back. He no longer wants to be out there.
Breathe,
He's having an
breathe.
adrenaline dump in this main
Thank
event,
you.
and this fight's over. It's over, and it's done.
Yes,
Sean
let's
Strickland
go!
by knockout in round 2. Call it. It's over. It's over. It's been over. Mark Smith, you are so bad at your job.
What are
It's
you
unreal.
doing?
Mark Smith, it's been over for 5 minutes. Mark Smith, you're a comically bad person at refereeing. It's over.
Horrible. Let's fucking go.
Money man Sean Strickland. You go out to Danbury, Connecticut. You're finding fucking answers, and he found his answers to his problems tonight because he overcame adversity, and he's putting it all together. I think Israel Adesanya has a dance partner.
Oh. 4-5 decision. He does not hit under 4.5 hits and straight hits.
Shout out to the chat real quick. Roy C caught Strickland live plus 162. Somebody else did too. Patrick caught him at plus 165. I seen you in the chat too.
Why was he so tired?
I lost round 3 to start, but I don't give a fuck because I pretty much just went perfect on my other shit. So let's go, baby. The curse is done.
Why was he so tired, guys?
Gosh, man. Sean Strickland, let's go, man.
Was it shots that Strickland landed in that second? Or was it just he just thought he was going to fit adrenaline dump in the first? I mean, he gassed the fuck out in the second. It was clear.
Man, that quick.
Abusupiyan Magomedov has been scheduled for 5 rounds 5 times. It only got out of the first round once, and that was the 6th time this fight.
Oh, shit.
Like that.
Who's Strickland? He's like
2.5 at plus money. Great way to finish
in the eye
night
you
for
want.
me.
You took the under 4.5, right? Weezy? Is that what you took?
I took the under 3.5 at
Okay.
plus
I tailed the
120.
4.5.
I got plus 120 on it.
I got on the 4.5. I got like hold on.
Yeah, man. Yeah, shout out to everybody, man. Like A-Boost
Minus 120, 4.5, dude. I got.
A-Boost look
There you
good. You could put him against other fighters and stuff, but not Sean Strickland. I mean, he gave away that round and came back in that second round and put on just a
There's
performance.
levels.
Not even a performance. Oh, dude just folded though. But yeah, man, I needed that. Yeah, man, let's go, bro. Like it's a great night. Like I said in the chat, this is probably one of my best. This is my best betting night of the year. You know, I only lost the Max Griffin bet and a fucking round 2 start in this.
Oh my god, guys!
I cashed a lot tonight. And, yeah, man. Shout out to
We have
everybody that made money.
we have 2 winners. We got Brockstar, first timer, 625, IIF 625, which means Brockstar. Holy shit! You must have hit a perfect there to tie with first place because IIF had 625 before this, which means he had Abu. Holy crap! DM Pub Sports Radio on Twitter. Both you guys, IIF and Brockstar. Next 24 hours, 48 max.
And just my 2 cents.
Wow.
Evan L in the chat. Who else we got? Drinking Hand in the chat. 30
Weezy, you missed by 50.
Marcus Williams in the chat.
575.
Yeah, man, that's a good score.
Yeah.
What about me, man? What I in, man?
You are at.
I hit with my dog.
All right. Instead of y'all worrying about that,
No. What do you mean worry about that? This is.
No, man. I gotta go to the bathroom. I need to get in the shower, and I need to get ready for this.
I'm going all the way down. Sorry, Mills.
Yeah, I'm all the way down there. Mine.
250. Never. Yeah.
Fuck. I don't even get a belt.
It happens. I didn't do well either. I got 400 or something like that. All right, let's rock and roll. Billy, where can they find you since you got to go pee-pee?
You can find me over on Twitter at Getting Bills, Instagram Billy Bridge DFS. Another one of those weeks, man. The straight bets hit. Sweep on the straight bets, losing the parlays. When will Bill learn his lesson? Stay tuned.
Liam, we're good for you.
I'm sorry, I was listening to an insane person talk. What
Oh,
was
you're
I
right.
asked?
I'm gonna go back and watch that. Where can I find you? You're right.
Sean Strickland literally was absolutely popping off right there.
What'd he say?
He's like, you can have one good round in wrestling, want to be a fairy and do whatever. He's like, but 2, 3, 4, and 5, those are mine. I was like, well, yeah, I guess you're right. So God bless you for it. As far as me, guys, you can find me everywhere at Liam Picks Fights. I appreciate the support. This week, got to give a huge shout out to my guy, Getting Bills, Billy Briz, as well as our guy, Diehard MMA, Clint. They're both on the show this week. I think we did a great job. You go look at the track betting results, 1.5 units, 80% ROI. Very good night at the office, and it's always right back to work for me. So you know that's what we're doing next.
Fuck to the Wheezy.
Yeah, great night for me too tonight. I think up 3.3 units tracked tonight, and I love it. We're back right back tomorrow. Pub Sports Radio, Stat Diggers, 6:15 Central Time for the UFC 290 card. I'm fired up for this one, and this was a good one too. Hope you all had a great time watching the fights. I know I did. I didn't have money on a lot of these fights, but they were spectacular. I mean, pretty much all of them. But finishing off with an under 3.5 in the main event and a Grant Dawson moneyline bet. Great way to finish the card for me. So I'm fired up. I'm fired up to go into this next one and keep the ball rolling.
I'm barely above even for this night. There was too many finishes for me to be barely above even for tonight. Damn. Mills, where can they find you?
Yo, man, I know everybody got Instagram, YouTube page, all that. Find me at MMA Locker Room. I put out this future bet already about a week ago. I gave out Grant Dawson plus 125. Then I gave out a plus 115. I should look like a minus 300. Also, you guys just need to bet it right now. Alexander Pantoja. Don't ask me no questions. Just learn your lessons. Besides that, man, check me out interviewing your favorite fighters, asking them everything you guys won't ever be able to do. Besides that, check me out on Pub Sports Radio, everything on Saturday with y'all boys right here. Appreciate everybody for rocking with us. Appreciate everybody who just won money in the contest. Hey, if you didn't win it this week, it's all right, man. See you guys same time next week. Pub Sports Radio. Appreciate the panel members. Let's just keep cashing checks. It seems like everybody had a good night pretty much on the panel that I'm hearing. Like I said, it was my best night of the year. And I want to keep the trends going. So catch me out next week. And yeah, man, we got everything for you here.
Big Show. Welcome to the Big Show. Can they find you, brother?
Yeah, same as Mills. Had a great week this week. The podcast should have done pretty well. The boys talked each other off the same a couple plays again. You guys really make me money doing this podcast with you two. Thanks.
The podcast. Yeah, I gave out Lipski.
Where can they find it?
Find them up. Tell them, Big Show.
You can find it at Pub Sports Radio on Google Podcasts, iHeartRadio, Spotify, whatever you listen to it on, Podcast Addict. Just search Pub Sports Radio. We should be there. And then look for
you guys.
MMA Talking.
Don't listen to everything you guys hear, man. This guy's a fraud. This guy's a this. And that guy's the fucking real deal. And his name's Nazim, whatever the fuck you want to call him, man. That's how we do over here. We cash underdog bets and we give them out before the show starts. Ariane and Lipski, you know how that goes too. So if you guys was listening, you guys definitely got some extra dollars on the night. So yeah, man, a lot of people were saying that Ferreira's this, he's gonna do this, he's gonna do that. That dude got smoked, bro. Don't listen to everything you see out there, and just sometimes just trust your eyes.
Yeah, he looked heavy out there, Mills. He looked heavy out there. Too much meat on the Father's Day or whatever he said.
Yeah. Whatever the line was. Yeah.
All right, let's wrap this bad boy up. Mr. Fat Fist on Twitter, BossNick_UFC on IG, Orson on PSR. Hope you all have made some money. As Drinking here said, let's fucking go. We be pubbing. Evan L from Applebee's Pick 'em MMA. Adios, amigos. UFC